A very, very good morning to everybody that has just joined us on the live stream. Welcome to Doorslammers Day 2. This is the first pair of cars. This is Big Bracket, and it's their test passes. Don't forget, no qualifying for this lot. They'll all come down a little bit later on, and they'll put in their first round eliminations, random pairings. It's just going to pick them out. I'll have that car against that car, and it's just the randomness. Your first pair, Rob Nibbs with the Capri. He was here yesterday. Jason Darling, though, he arrived this morning, so he hasn't put a hit on the track yet. So the Camaro looking very tight indeed. 890, 157 off the trailer. Rob Nibbs, 1058, 127. Now, as I say, these are time trial runs. They are just finding out where their cars are this morning, and this will help them set their dial-ins. After Big Bracket, the first class we'll be calling will be a front-wheel drive. It will be official qualifying session number 2, but don't forget it was open qualifying yesterday. We already have bump spots in 2 of our classes. Yep. In front-wheel drive, the bump spot at the moment is 12.16, and in Pro Street, it's 10.03. Those numbers will tumble. They really, really will. And as I say that, can I please have front-wheel drive into the pairing lanes, please? Front-wheel drive, let's have you into the pairing lanes. Good few of you on the grandstands this morning. A very good morning to you. And, of course, a nice, healthy-looking banking already. And don't forget, the site is shared this weekend, as we have a VW Breakout as well. I hope you had a great night last night. Lots of live entertainment into the late hours. And, of course, Fuelers Bar. And all the food courts were open late last night as well. The place was buzzing last night. Really, really good. And it's going to be similar tonight as well. So a little bit of fluid, I think, from Jason's car. So they're just tidying that up at the moment. As those of you on the live stream have a look. In the pairing lanes now back on track as our next pair are fired up below us. Thomas Haas, former winner of the Big Bracket. Making his way over from Switzerland. He's here for the duration as well. He is here next weekend for the main event where we'll be running in Super Pro ET. Going alongside Jack McClure. He'll be here next weekend but running in Pro ET. Now, Thomas, I would imagine somewhere around 8-1. Jack will be running. Well, Jack has been a very consistent runner in this car. Let's see what they've got for us today. So Thomas Haas won the Big Bracket on Saturday back in 2023. Helped pay for his whole trip, that did. And indeed, an 8.11. Jack goes 11.38, pretty much where I'd expect Jack to be. So nice opening passes for the day for those two. Pro Doorslammer, your 90-minute warning. Pro Doorslammer, 90-minute warning. Next up, the time is money, Cortina Estate, Tom Atkinson. I would imagine somewhere in the 8.3s. And Kim Hodgson with the VW. Well, they've actually put their dial-in on the back window already, so we know that's the sort of number they're going to be aiming for. But as I say, this is a test pass. It doesn't matter what they run. Now, the great thing about the Big Bracket, we're doing it today, reset, and then we do it all again tomorrow. $5,000 to the winner of the Big Bracket today. $5,000 to the winner of the Big Bracket tomorrow. So we reckon 8.3 for Tom, goes 8.43 and a 9.34 there for him. All right, next up then, Billy Everett. Very happy with the car's performance yesterday, and also very happy that we did the shout out for young Sully. Welcome to the world, and for my calculations, 9 days old now. Going alongside Paul Lawn, set a new PB, actually 2 PBs yesterday, went as quick as 9.68. So although he's put 9.70 on the back window, it doesn't mean anything for this pass, but if that's where he wants it to be, then happy days for him. .78, 965. All right, first appearance this weekend of Nick Williams behind the wheel of the Williams Brothers Racing Chevy. Car you'll see here next weekend running in Comp Eliminator, going alongside his brother, Dan Williams, in the Williams Brothers Chevelle.
You know what I love about staying here on site? Lots of things, obviously.
Yeah.
You know, getting to be here all the time is awesome. But when my caravan is past scrutineering, which hopefully you'll experience soon, it's so cool. 9 o'clock in the morning, they're just driving these up and down, down the return road, warming up the engines. It's just V8 alarm clocks are just the best thing in the world.
Watch out for the wheel stands from both cars, actually.
Family that wheelies together, races together.
So that 10.15, Nick 10.70. A lot of valuable data for them. All right, Doug McClure and Nigel Green. Nigel, brilliant day yesterday for Nigel. Very low 9s. That is the 2-4 pops. So again, these 2 teams will be here next weekend as well. Both running in Pro ET.
Nigel Green yesterday went down into the 9-1s for the first time ever with that immaculately turned out little pop. Straight and strong. 9.26, 141, and for Dougie, 11.21. Once again, if you're watching in on the live stream, these are absolutely home run weather conditions. If you want to run quickly, today is one of those days. The air is crisp, it's cool, it's still very bright as you can see. Obviously, sun peeking out a lot. What that basically means is more oxygen in the air for the cars to run on, which means more horsepower, quicker times. I'd love to know what the density altitude is at the moment, or where we are on the meter, because it might even be minus like it was yesterday.
So Ken Preston and Chris Skinner, a couple of Taz racers. 10.20, 10.17. Next up, Mark Skinner. Mark went into the 9s yesterday. Going alongside Kirsty Tram. Just think all these cars going through in the big bracket, one of them is going to be £5 richer at the end of the day.
That would be nice, wouldn't it? So Kirsty doesn't have to worry about going too quick this time. I reckon that Camaro might even nibble the 11.8 in this weather.
Which is a good show, actually.
So Mr. Skinner long gone into the distance with a 9.72. Kirsty proves me a liar with a 12.02. Thinking it might be a bit more than that, actually, Dibs. Yeah. Well, she's still one of the UK's best bracket racers. Okay. Kate and Ted with a Mighty Mouse. Katie in the driving seat for this weekend. Literally. Up against previous winner Mark Bailey. Now, when Mark Bailey won, he won on the Saturday, didn't he, Cole?
Yeah.
We thought he might, fancy his chances on Sunday. No.
He took the day off.
Took the day off. Just thought, yeah, well, it's this, quit while you're ahead is always, it's not the worst thing you can do, obviously. Probably celebrated quite a lot as well. That's probably why he took the day off.
10:48.
72 is really on the money for Mark Bailey. I'm not sure that car's ever been much quicker than that.
Well, another one of the totally random cars we just absolutely love. You said yesterday, you just never expect to see a blow poking out of that car.
Well, blown out for Romeo, yeah, like, why doesn't that happen more often, obviously? Going up against this very, very nicely turned out Cobalt, which is looks for all the world like it was, and could even be again, a Pro Stocker. I may have an idea whose car it used to be, actually, but I need to confirm it. There were lots of Cobalts this colour in Finland. Might give you a clue. So that's Rene Jasper and Alain Deur. Or Alain Deur, even. Now, apparently, according to our good buddy Luke, he was looking to nail a 7-second run. Nowhere near that yesterday. He was like in the low 9s at best. I know this car has been it's been all over Europe. It's one of the mainstays of European bracket racing. First time ever here at Santa Pod. Just nails the blocks at the finish line, unfortunately. Rene Jasper wasn't loose at all. He was just going for a bit of a wander through the finish line. So he goes 8:55 at 1:45. That was his elapsed time, but that was a weird one.
Yeah. And actually, it didn't really help Alain's numbers, because obviously when he took the blocks out, he finished that run as well. So
that was a weird one. Well, the reason it was weird, it was the car wasn't skating at all. It was just like having a wander. So I'm sure, obviously, driver's okay. They both pulled off the top end of the racetrack. Unfortunately, our track crew have a bit of cleaning to do early on this Saturday morning. We're about halfway through the test runs for the big bracket shootout today. Just go through I'm sure you've done it, Cole, but just go through the times table for today, which I'd really like you to read, because that is printed in the smallest print I have ever seen in my life.
Yeah, well, the next up is front-wheel drive at 5 to 10.
Oh, okay, you've got it already, yep.
Then it will be followed by 4-cylinder, followed by 5-stroke 6-cylinder, 760 heads-up, top door slammer, round about 11 o'clock, to be followed by True Street, Pro Street, and then Pro Door Slammer, round about 11:30 if we run to schedule. And then, after Pro Door Slammer, it will be Big Bracket Round 1, random pairings. Winners go through to round 2. Losers, up to them if they buy back in. And then we have the buyback versus the buyback to see who goes into round number 2. So this is where you, if you want to go and muck somebody, go and do it in the pairing lanes. Round 1 big bracket, because all the teams will have 50 quid on them.
Yeah, just in case.
Mind you, having said that, most of them are paid by card.
I love the fact you're giving our racers and fans criminal advice, Colin. It's definitely the way forward.
No, as you say, most of them do it on the Apple Pay or whatever it is these days. Right, other things. Oklahoma Willie, the jet bus, will be running around about 12:15. There is a lunch break we're going to squeeze in just after Fire Force, and that is at 1:30 this afternoon. We do have Battle of Britain Memorial Fly Pass today, 5 to 2. That's the Hurricane and the Spitfire scheduled. And then all afternoon it is racing and qualifying all the way. a lot of the classes will end up with bump spots. We've only got 2 bump spots at the moment. One in front-wheel drive, which is a very easy 12-16 at the moment. That will drop. Luke reckons low 10s, possibly even into the 9s. Pro Street, 10.03. That is going to go considerably lower than that. So it's all to come. Got 2 cars on the start line ready to fire up when they do. And, of course, we're just replacing the top-end timing blocks as well. Exciting day. And, well, tomorrow, even crazier with chip draws, all going to be running around all over the place.
It's great fun, isn't it?
Well, you and Luke will.
But you know what? Do you know what the worst bit is, Luke? I noticed.
Have you noticed?
Yeah, I noticed that earlier today as well. We're going to have to literally sprint, I think, to be honest. They've closed off the stairs over there, so we can't get down.
Oh, can't you?
No, we can't get down. What I might just take a screwdriver and take it off. But, I mean, yeah, we got to go round and get over to the balcony over there to do the live draws, haven't we?
I say it's 2 sets of steps I've got to do.
Many
Go
times,
down and then go up.
Many times a day. I have a feeling what's coming is one of us will just stay over there, and that might not be the worst idea. But anyway.
Well, since you've got the earpiece, that'll probably be you. Well volunteered.
Yeah, no.
He's like, I'll sit in the sun all
now
day.
too. I don't mind. Just drawing chips out of a box, I can do that.
So, just thinking about yesterday as well, thoroughly entertaining day. What a way to wrap it up with Carl Cox yesterday evening. Put in the last run of the day, went straight to #1 in Pro Doorslammer. Entertainment throughout the day, some amazing cars, some cracking runs. But I think, as I say, we got a fan favourite now as well, which we absolutely love. Actually, I had a word with Steve Matthews yesterday. He's parked behind us down there with Honky Tonkin. His first run yesterday, very tame, didn't wheelie off the line or anything. Second run, he almost went vertical. He literally rode the bumper. He's mad. But yeah, Steve, hopefully going to keep it a little bit calmer today. But we'll see. But as I say, this is their test passes. They purely want to know where their cars are with regards to performance so they can dial them in for round 1 eliminations. Don't forget, random pairings. We don't know who's going to be who. That makes life easy for me because I don't have to do the ladders or anything.
No, that's it.
So, yeah, all I just do is make
Sweet.
a
You sure you mean that'll upset you more?
No.
Because you won't have ladders.
I still write everything down, though. I have a habit of doing
I mean,
it.
even though you say that, you can still be quite tactical about who you're going to pair up with, because obviously we're missing the fence where we've got a couple of people leaning over. That's generally where it gets chosen.
Yeah.
So it's you've got a choice of 1 of 4 kind of thing.
Yeah.
So some people will be coming down the pairing lanes, holding back, going, "Nah, I don't want him. Don't want him."
You say that. So, like Bob Bolden last year in the little 205, nobody could see his car. So he was left and left and left. In the end, Bob Duck went like, "I'm here, I'm here." Right, so George Tickler with the Escort, Steve Matthews with the 57 Chevy. Steve will be somewhere in the 9.6s, depending on how vertical he goes. George is going into pre-stage, the just inch forward. Yeah, he's on the bumper again.
Did you hear his foot go even further into the throttle halfway through that wheelie?
974, 133. Yeah, Callum got that. He always gives it. I love it when the photographers look at their cameras and go, "Yeah, I got that." Well, thank goodness George put some runs in yesterday. At least he's got something to work with, but he'll be back to the pits now. Get himself ready for round 1. Right. And rolling forward in the Kestrel lane, that's Thomas Publix. there. Thank you, Thomas. And Franziska 2N. Germany down there with the big Dodge. Oh,
nice
nicely done,
you
Callum.
need to ask him to put a sticker on there saying "Hi, Callum" underneath the car on the pan. That'd be great. And you get the front of it.
So Thomas can get to the strike first run to 10:32, 11:21 there for Franziska. Right, Toby Wright and Simon Innes, your next pair down there.
I don't think that's a car I've ever seen on the drag strip before.
I haven't.
Then more than likely it's because I've got, you know, lifestyle specialist events type thing. So we've no idea what it might run. Simon Innes will be around about 1070. Well, Toby actually will get an elapsed time. Probably won't be an accurate one. That would more than likely been pretty even, actually, those two. Simon is with a 1072. Around about normal. Okay, the beautifully turned out 57 Chevy from Switzerland. For Christian Sneedley.
Going alongside Jason Pickett with the Cherry Bomb 55 Chevy. So, Jason Pickett asked me to do a shout out to Noah Phillips. It's his 14th birthday today as Jason Pickett reaches for the sky. Something with Tri Chevys this weekend. Pickett's going to get to the fight, 783. Jason goes 992. So it is Noah Phillips' 14th birthday. Love from Mum and Jason. Noah is part of the Cherry Bomb crew. Oh, Jason, consider that one done. And a 992 to open his account for today. A nice pass.
4-cylinder into the pairing lanes, please, for round number 2 of qualifying. 4-cylinder into the lanes, please. Brett Featherstone, Adrian Portelli. Your next side-by-side pair. Both immaculately turned out muscle cars. I'd just love to know where Adrian Portelli finds them, because he's got some amazing vehicles.
Yeah. $145 for Brett, 10.08 for Adrian. That tells me that Brett has decided he's not running nitrous today.
Well, it's about winning money and being consistent, obviously.
Right, I went up to my caravan last night and this man, Carl Goldsmith, was still on his hands and knees putting this car back together, and that was
Unusually.
about 9:45 last night. He was up at 5 o'clock this morning, and he was still going. But he's managed to get it back together. Fingers crossed it all works out for him.
Which, quite honestly, is why we tend to call him Top Fuel Carl.
Very respectful launch there for Carl Goldsmith. All he needs to do is go, what, 11.99 or something like that. I don't know, let's see what you got. 13.13 and a 15.14 for the bimotor sailor from Portugal. Right, Jason Pickett. No, not Jason Pickett. Wrong Jason. Jason Dodd. Going alongside Bill Wilson. Now, neighbours in the pits, actually.
Yep, so Bill Wilson and Jason Dodd.
Anything else other than
So both of these two did a few runs yesterday as well. Jason Dodd 9.24. That was a good one, and 10.41 for Bill Wilson.
Right, quick shout out actually. This is a vehicle that needs moving. Unfortunately, I don't know where it is, but the registration number is LO19OPZ. If that's your vehicle, LO19OPZ, you're blocking an electric hookup point which somebody needs to get to. So that vehicle, please, can you go and move it? LO19OPZ. Bob Alden and Dave Fulton. Pair of 9-second cars. Well, Bob's is. Come on, Dave.
So Bob was in about the 9.5. Look at that reaction time.
Right,
Bob
that's
Alden.
unusual for Bob. 9.56 with a 002 line.
Dave with a 9.67.
Right, Jeff Cowley with the Firebird. Now, from what I understand, Jeff behind the wheel today and probably Jordan behind the wheel tomorrow. Going alongside Lara Bartlett. Well, Dan and Nick Williams already back down after their checkout passes in their car. So now, obviously crewing for Laura Spencer Tram out front, bringing the car up to the line. So something at the low 9s for Jeff, mid-10s, something like that for Lara. .937 and 1075. Bit of a wry grin from the Williams team. I think that's the number they were shooting for. Right, next up, John Bean. Taking on Chris Cresswell. Well, fair to say the family BMW really proving itself in competition already this year. We've seen Pete Cresswell race in the big bracket before, very successfully as well. But this time, it's young Chris. So John Bean somewhere in the 8.8s, Chris somewhere in the 10s. 8.88 for John Bean and 10.52 for Chris. Okay, the Huxley brothers then. Mark Huxley with a Can-Do 2 Reborn Corolla going alongside Lee Huxley with the Dark Horse Mustang. So Mark somewhere around 9.7, could even dip a 9.6 here, we don't know. And Lee Huxley around about a second quicker.
Both definitely had their coffee this morning.
So an 8.66 for Lee, 9.75 for Mark.
I was going to say, two of the quicker runs pretty much ever for both of those two, I think.
The thing is they both like consistency, and I think they're both very happy with those numbers. All right, Annie the 4-Pop, driven by Ronnie Mercer. Going alongside Charlie Seward, who seems to be having a habit of coming along to race meetings these days and walking away with a trophy. I think he's done it 3 times in a row now, once in the national finals last year, Pro 18, then he moves up to Super Comp and starts robbing them there as well. Well, Charlie, I think I was going to pick a number. It's all the 8s, but let's have a look. Oh, it's Ronnie that got all the 8s. Long way. 9.05 for Charlie. Ronnie Mercer, 8.88 with an 8.
Yeah, 9.05 for Charlie is...
That's a little bit off.
Yeah, I was just going to say, not normally there or thereabouts. But they've run that car enough, they know what they're doing anyway. Great to see Tim Moore coming and diving in with a big bracket as well. Another Tri-Chevy.
Yeah. Now he's switched to methanol now. Not run on race fuel now, he's on methanol.
Okay.
So totally different setup for him. It's one of those things they don't know if the calculations have worked yet. Methanol is cheaper, but they use more of it. So I don't know.
Which goes faster? That's normally the answer.
Right, 30-minute warning for top door slammer. As Dave Terry goes 9.73.
Well, Tim won't like the results of that one. That's not what they were looking for. 13-second run. Yeah, we are seeing a lot more cars today than we didn't see yesterday, aren't we, actually?
Well, there's quite a few that arrived overnight and early this morning as well.
I know Billy rolled in yesterday.
Well, Billy Gain, he was here yesterday but didn't put a run in. Going alongside Taylor Letchford. Taylor certainly did. Dipped into the 7s.
So is Billy running 760 heads up as well, or just in big bracket?
No, I think he's just in big bracket.
Just a thought, because obviously he's not bad in both of them, to say the least. Taylor Letchford yesterday put in a stonking run in the 8s. I think it was even the low 8s, actually. Yeah, he's got 790. Oh, sorry,
yeah,
high 7, 790.
Yeah. 7, yeah. No, Billy again, I've just double checked. He's big bracket only. .86, another 7-second pass there for Taylor Letchford. Billy, 8.69.
Well, they're going to know They know their car well enough to know what to dial, but it's going to be a little bit of a toss-up come the first qualified pair for Billy Game.
Right, Laurie Bamford and Chris Orthodoxou. Can we please have 5 and 6 cylinder into the pairing lanes, please? 5 and 6 cylinder into the pairing lanes. Right, Laurie Bamford, winner of the big bracket last year on the Sunday. Took out Lee Huxley in the final. Going alongside Chris Orthodoxou with the Apocalypse Barracuda.
That is the worst tablet stand in history.
10.15 for Laurie. 11.65 there for Chris. And your 60-minute warning for Pro Doorslammer. Right, George Tickler. Thank goodness for that. He's going to get a run in. That tells me that could be the last pair. Indeed it is. Sorry, last pair. Last car in big bracket. And just as George is getting ready to run, unfortunately, a good bit of oil in the lane from the Apocalypse car. So a little sprint for the tractor. And they'll need to tidy that one up. Well, it gives us a chance to draw breath and get ready for the next class, which is front-wheel drive. So Nitro FM, if you can take over the airways, we will be back with you shortly with more qualifying here at the Doorslammers. Okay, George Tickler then, third time lucky. Fingers crossed he can actually get the pass in this time round. And this is the last car to run in the big bracket. It'll be front wheel drive up next. It's going to be interesting. It's a bump spot already. George gets 10:47 at 122 miles an hour. Right, it is front wheel drive time.
Morning.
Luke is going to call the action on this one. I will be keeping an eye on the bump.
Okay.
And stuff like that.
Yeah,
so,
that's it, because mine keeps just crashing.
yeah.
So, coated race bearings, front wheel drive class. So good to have a headline sponsor for this class. Of course, European front wheel drive have been sponsoring it for a number of years. And the class has caught the attention of some fantastic sponsors. So thank you very much to Coated Race Bearings. And you can see Richard in the pits throughout the weekend. Go and chat to him about the bearings that they can supply for your vehicles. Just look for the Coated Race Bearings banners in the pits just up by the showers. Right, so two of our guys on the outside looking in, Harry Gamble and Daniel Bauscher. Well, side-by-side launch. Both drivers looking at each other at the moment. Coming up to the 8th mile, 95 and 79 miles an hour. Daniel Bauscher pulling away at the top end. 11.54, 117 to a 14.45.
Well, that puts the brioche in at number 28.
Nice.
No help for Harry, though. Bump spot drops to 11.96 now.
Okay.
And that is Sam Faggoter on the bump now.
Well, he's obviously to come yet. So, two diesels on the line. We have got Lewis Skiller with the Seat Cordoba taking on Jake Tippin with the VW Caddy. That VW Caddy adorning so much carbon fibre. Jake has taken his hand to making his own carbon fibre panels and has made that van very, very light. But we've already seen the Seat go into the 9s. Let's see what Lewis can give us on his first run today. So a nice launch. Lewis is doing 114 at the 8, takes it through to a 972, 144. Unfortunately, issues to Jake as he rolls through to a 12:39. Next up, all the way from Bulgaria, Anton Milanov. He's already been down into the 9s here at Santa Pod Raceway. He's going to be taking on Aaron Mellum. Aaron has already ran a PB. And he went 10.7 yesterday.
Bizarrely, Anton and Louis Silva both qualified with exactly the same ET, 9.7088. Unbelievable.
Right, so both cars into pre-stage. Aaron Mellum gets the jump. And then, unfortunately, a launch and a bog for Anton. So all eyes are on Aaron. He's doing 87 at the 8. This is not going to be a PB run either. 13.26. Right, Sam Faggoter and David Hubbard. You said Sam is on the outside looking in.
He's on the bump.
He's on the bump.
So
yeah. He is number 32. What's he currently qualified with?
11.96.
Okay. David Hubbard has already been into the 10s with the VW Caddy. As we said, this Caddy is on his swan song weekend. It's going to be gone after this weekend. He said he was going to cut it up. I can't believe that. If you sit him in the pits and you like a VW Caddy, go and nag him. He probably hates me for this because he's like, no, I don't want anyone driving my old car. I just can't bear to see a car as nice as that to be cut up. Right. Okay, well, both cars leave together. Stay together and come up to the finish line. Davies just out in front with 11.32, 12.06 for Sam. Next pairing. So Mark Taylor, Anthony Mincher, two VWDRC racers. Both of these cars capable of running into the 9s.
And currently number 20 on the 1056.
Okay. Well, both cars leave together. In fact, this is a great looking side-by-side race. Can we get side-by-side 9s in session number 2? Yes, we can. A 989 and a 974. Let's quickly take a PB of the photos of those.
Yeah, that's Ant Mincher up to number 10.
Nice. Of course, Ant Mincher was number 1 for a while. Everyone kept messaging me, is this real? Is this real? Someone ran a 9.2. I was like, no, that was JC. Just cutting through the lanes. Right, Ben Lumley in the Corsa. Owned by Nick Shotton, Mr. Oi Oi. Lending the car out this weekend. Now this car has been down into the 10s.
He's on 11.41 at the moment, needs a 10. He's currently 27th.
Still in, but not really safe. He's going to be up against Jacob Kapaus. Okay, right, so the course is making his way into pre-stage. Green lights. Very relaxed launching, should we say.
Might want to be a bit less relaxed. He stopped.
Well, Jacob goes 11.66, 124. That's one of his quickest ever runs.
Yeah, finds 300s from yesterday, but stays put, number 30. All right, Grant Moore with the Pigeon and Alan Kenyon with the Focus. Well, I'm fair to say that Alan Kenyon's been getting a bit of verbal from from the mayor.
Well, if he's going to do it, he's going to do it against Grant. Two great competitors. Both 1.760 foots. Grant's going to get to the finish line first. And goes 10-0. Oh, and a 10-16 for Alan Kenyon.
Getting ever closer. Is that his PB or has he been quicker than that?
10.07 he's been.
Okay. That's still, again, the speed's there. Just got to stitch it together.
Yeah.
145 miles an hour.
Well, Alan moves up to number 18 with that one. Grant Moore number 16.
All right, next up, we got Pete Wilson with the Corsa, taking on Clark Appleton with the Corsa. Choose your black Corsa, people. Well, unfortunately again, transmission issues for Pete Wilson, so all eyes are on Clark Appleton. goes through with 11.91. Well, unfortunately, Pete, that car made some serious power. It went into the 4 figures, but unfortunately broke the gearbox.
Ew.
So now he's on a stock gearbox, hence why we keep seeing
Do that.
input shaft after input shaft.
Is that what it is every time,
Yeah.
pretty much? Yeah, it's just got too much.
It's just got too much for the gearbox that's on it now.
It's what's known as an engineering compromise that ends up being a bit of a pain. But it's either that or just sit out the weekend, I guess, because he can't.
That's it,
Yeah.
that's it. All right, Emma Goddard, Lisette de Koning. Both of these, in fact, feature on this brand new T-shirt from European Front Wheel Drive that I'm wearing.
It's
Ooh.
looking seriously
Ooh.
spangly, that
Isn't
is. It's really good. I'll get lost in a snowstorm in that, mate. Although that's mostly thanks to Emma's car on there, but, you know, looks fantastic.
So Emma's been into the 8s before with the Honda Integra. You'll see her next weekend as well at Comp Eliminator at the FIA main event. A hop and a skip and a jump off the start line. She still goes 160, 60 foot at the 8th mile doing 133. Emma Goddard takes it through to an 877.
Oh,
Lisette at the
so
Koning
close.
goes 10.06 at 147 to a new personal best.
That will be her quickest and possibly fastest run ever.
Yep.
Once again, speed's there, just need to stitch it together a little
That's
bit
it.
more. And that's
Literally
awesome.
just the 60 foot.
Is all that's
At
needed for
1.6,
that.
60 foot, and she's there.
Sounds easy.
We make it sound.
I was going to say, we know it's
you
not.
can see Elise, you can hear Elise below us enjoying that. Right, Martin Dainty and Ronnie John. England versus Germany in this second session of the Doorslammers in the coated race bearings front wheel drive class. Both of these cars capable of running down using 9s. Nice clean launch for Martin. A little bit hazy towards the finish line. Takes you through to a 9.44 at 159. Parachute comes out at the top end and gets it nicely under control. And a 9.89 at 152 for Ronnie John.
Oh, cool. Sorry.
Thanks.
That's all right.
Well done. So close. Oh, well, unfortunately, it looks like there may be a little bit of a clean-up down the bottom. The guys are walking around on the track doing the Santa Pod slide at the moment. And, of course, Darren Dewhurst has been pushed back precautionary for the moment. So just, oh, no, there we go. He's now been told to come forward again, once again. Right. Robert van Wijngaarden. PB yesterday after PB ended up on a 966. He's going to be taking on Mr. Dewhurst. So 1 8-second car, 1 9-second car. Darren Dewhurst, again, another one of our racers that will be competing in Competition Eliminator next weekend at the FIA European event. So all the guys from the Netherlands watching in on the Fuel Tech lane. Fingers crossed for another PB coming up for Robert. Again, this is qualifying session number 2 at the Doorslammers, day 2. A little burn down going on in the tree in qualifying. Well, both cars are away together. Darren's slightly out the front at the moment. He's coming up to the finish line. It's going to be a 961 and a 967 for Robert. 2 good passes. So chatting to Mr. Boost last night, luckily he is pitted right next door to him. Everyone knows he is the European record holder with the D-Series engine. Over the winter he's changed over to a B-Series engine, a B18 to be exact, and this car is now making more power than it ever was on less PSI and went for a PB yesterday. Can he go even further today? Don't say that, eh? But he is up against Justin Hecht. Justin is looking to take his D-Series record and went 9-0 yesterday. Benson is away. Justin's getting chase as well. Issues for Justin, so all eyes are on Mr. Boost as he goes through the finish line with a 9.18 at 132. But a big cloud, unfortunately. Where is he? Oh, you made a quick exit now, didn't you?
Well, that was a very big cloud indeed, and actually, well, Justin's actually pulled over to the left-hand side just before the stripe. So, yeah, issues in both lanes. Can we have 760 heads up into the pairing lanes, please? 760.
Okay.
Can we have you into the pairing lanes, please? Well, Matty's actually stopped in the shutdown area, and Justin has stopped just before the finish line. So a couple of retrievals coming up. All right, okay, whilst we take care of those, Nitro FM, if you can take the airways for a second, we will be back with a continuation of front-wheel drive here at the Doorslammers. Yeah, come on.
We getting down with the sound of the old school vibe. Keep it alive with my tribe survive. Everybody know we gon' do it like this. Come on, everybody don't stop.
Yeah, come on.
Everybody feel it, come around with the rhythm. It's the sound, everybody get down when we give it to you. Everybody feel it, come around with the rhythm. It's the sound, everybody get down when we give it to you.
Shout out in the pits, please, if anybody has got an electric water pump. Tried to get in before the burnout, but failed. Anybody got an electric water pump for a Mopar? Please, John Turner can do with one. So that is in the big bracket. John is pitted against the fence near the finish line. So if anybody's got a water pump for a Mopar, go and see John Turner. So Simon Crowley, Ahmed Jamshed.
Well, we've had a double burnout from Ahmed. He's not quite made the boost. So let's see how it's going to run. Simon's had a couple of test runs. Let's see what he can get against one of the fastest in Europe. Cars fall flat on their face, but then here comes the power of both cars. Ahmed goes 9.22.
Moves Ahmed up to number 6.
Racing's managing, struggling to get the RPM up in the burnouts. That would be Steve Durant. Oh, what a tasty side-by-side matchup.
Right, could see the bump spot change here because we haven't got a number on the board yet, I don't believe.
No,
Calvin.
so Calvin's not yet run.
Top half of the draw, all 9-second cars or quicker.
Nice. No, so Calvin's been given the signal to come into stage. The guys are just adjusting the traction bars on the back of the Civic Coupe. So this will be the first time that the Civic Coupe has run with the traction bars on. Yesterday he was down into the low 10s. Calvin Skerritt, where on the other hand is Europe's fastest front-wheel drive without the traction bars. Gets a great launch, but unfortunately issues in second gear. Steve Durant's making a good back half pass and takes his car through to a 1076 at 133. You know that car's got the power. But more importantly, Calvin has got a run on the board. Unfortunately, though, it is a 1274, so Calvin is not yet qualified. The pressure will be on for the final session. Of course, we do go into open qualifying later on this afternoon. Well, we shall see. Right, Colin Mickelson taking on Liam Brady Meadowcross. Liam ran 12s yesterday. He would love to get into the 11s. Colin Mickelson ran his first ever 9-second pass with the Nova, or Opel Corsa as it would be, over in Europe. Well, clock won't start until Colin launches. Good silence. Oh, 11.79 at 120 though for Liam Brady Meadowcroft, a new personal best, and into the 11s. We're
into the top 32.
Oof. Okay, so the bump spot has moved again.
It's now 11.88 is the bump. That's bumped Sam Faggoter out for the time being. Oh, starting to get very interesting.
Well, as I was saying then, the big news was Calvin ran a 12. So he's not yet qualified. Obviously, he wasn't here yesterday. So he's got one run in today. We've got one more planned qualifier and then the open qualifying. But that next one is going to be super important. not really the run you're going to want to go swinging on. Right, Europe's fastest front-wheel drive. David Lammick, 3 times champion here at the Doorslammers, taking on a fellow Polish racer, Paul Grealish. Paul yesterday ran a new personal best of 9:27. But of course, all eyes are going to be on that red Nova to us, Corsa to anyone in Europe. This car has been 190 mile an hour plus and runs down into the 7s. Unfortunately, issues for Parrell, so he's going to be just working out how to take the grill off. So we're going to send Mr. Lammick on his own. A little bit of tyre shake on the start line. 141, 60 foot, 150 at the 8th mile, 781, 186 miles an hour. Cemented himself as #1 qualifier.
That's 1500s quicker than yesterday. Wow.
But his 60 foot was down.
Almost a second quicker than #2 qualifier. Wow.
Okay, issue sorted with Powell. Okay, well, that went through the gears very, very quick.
Right, Paul Conway. Yesterday, best was 10.72. Now then, on the bump is Sarge down there with the Honda.
His first ever event as well. Well, both cars bogged down. Paul is looking over at Sajid. But Sajid's pulling away at the top end. This is going to be a good run for him. 11.46, 117 miles an hour to a 12.01. So does that put Big Saj back in the...
Well, he was on the bump, it moves him up further. It's put the bump down to 11.79.
We're chipping away. And we are... Oh no, we are coming up to the end of the front-wheel drive class. As the tractor is on the move. So I believe that was the last front-wheel drive cars. We've got 4-cylinder in the lanes coming up next. So, #1 qualifier, obviously, David Lammick. With a 781. That was a good
Oh, no,
guess.
sorry, that changed. That was his previous, wasn't it? Oh, no, sorry, 781 is correct.
Thank
yeah,
you.
it was a 796 before.
It was the last 1,000
Yeah.
I was questioning myself on. And then a big old gap to #2. Who's #2?
Emma Goddard on an 877. But then Matt Davison, #3. Very smoky in the shutdown. Well, just before he got to the shutdown, I hope he hasn't wounded that lovely new engine he's got in there.
I hope so.
Then Justin is #4, the 901. Powell with the Golf there, 913. Ahmed Jamshed moved up to #6 on a 922. Martin Dainty, 944. Nicholas Hakier, 956. Darren Dewhurst, 961.86. And then Robert, 981.89, rounds out the top 10.
Okay. But the big news, obviously, who is on the outside?
Right, so let's scroll down to the bottom then. Outside, Sam Faggoter, Paul Conway, Harry Gamble, Calvin Skerritt, Dean Hindman and Pete Wilson as it stands at the moment. Only 38 cars have put numbers on the board. We know there's more here.
There is more, unfortunately. I know there is certain ones. I know Ludwig Verte is not coming. He broke on the dyno the day before coming. We've seen Soren Hansen, but I've not seen the car.
Right.
And I would have expected to have seen the car by now had he been here with the car. I'm trying to think who else was on the entry list, as we pick up the programs quickly.
Yeah.
Obviously, today we did not see Amir Akram-Ashad. They've had issues with fuel injectors. If anyone's got any 5,500 cc fuel tech injectors available, Amir is after some. That is 5,500 cc injectors. He needs 4 of them.
Oh, we haven't seen Andy Nichols yet, of course.
We've not seen Andy Nichols, of course, an usual heavy hitter. And, I mean, at the moment, you can never discount Andy because he likes to turn up very last minute. Who else have we got that we might not have seen? Romain Laurent, he was coming from France. He did say he was arriving today, but we've not seen him yet.
He still could arrive today.
He still could arrive today.
Not too far away.
That's it. Let's talk about just turning up last minute. And Thomas Jensen, he was searching for I can't remember what the word is now. He was searching for a part. He did a burnout yesterday, broke like a cam gear for a 4G63 engine. He was on the search yesterday. There was someone said they had one in Leicester, so I believe he may have gone to go and get that. And then Farzal Tarquim. I don't think we've seen him either. But yeah, but we're getting there.
Right, I'd like everybody listening on the site, please. Grandstand, banking, pits, everywhere. We need to find this, actually. A Samsung Galaxy S50 mobile phone in sky blue. Keep a lookout for this one. Yeah, people misplace phones, people drop phones, but this one's quite important because it's got a medical thing with it as well. So we need to find this one, get it back to its owner. If you can hand it into signing on, that would be really handy indeed. So it's a Samsung Galaxy S50 mobile phone. It's sky blue. If you find it, let somebody know on site, please. Get that phone handed in, and that would be really appreciated. And it's for medical reasons that we need this phone found. Thank you very much indeed. Santapod family, do your thing. Find it, get it handed in. Appreciate that one. Thanks very much indeed. Also, there's always races in the pits in need, and we just need to get this one found if you can. John Turner looking for a water pump from Mopar. He's on the spectator. Sorry, he's on the fencing towards the finish line with the Greenfish Barracuda. So it could do with a water pump. Try and find that one if you can, please, folks. So it's an electric water pump from Mopar. That's what we could do with in the pits. Okay, track almost ready to go once again as we look over into the pairing lanes to see them all lined up ready to come around the corner. And of course, this will be 4-cylinder. Good mix of vehicles down there. Now then, it'll be a 32-car ladder with a bump spot. Let's just see how many we've actually got qualified at the moment. It is 24, so we've gone over the minimum for a 32-car ladder, I think, which is good news.
So Byron's coming in. But the magic of Doorslammers means you could be for number 32 qualifier and end up with a Byron.
You can. Now, more than 24 cars have entered. Obviously, there's a few that haven't put runs in, but here comes our first pair around the corner for this session. And I do believe that's Jason Anslow appearing in the Kestrel Beer lane and the Fuel Tech lane. Another one of these ridiculously rapid Audis.
That'll be Michael Strachan, I believe. I think he was the first car that I saw coming down earlier today. Oh, no, Chris Waterhouse. Snuck around them.
Chris Waterhouse went 1180. Jason Anslow 1566 so far.
Coming up to the finish line, 49, 12-0.
That's moved Jason up to number 16. So, Kaz Waterhouse. This is one granny racer you do not underestimate. Love that on the back window. Going alongside Gareth Bates.
Okay. So, Gareth Bates ran into the 13 yesterday for the first time. Taking on Kaz Waterhouse. Gareth Bates is out in front at the moment with the Beetle. Time we go 13.74 PB for Gareth Bates. Midlife Crisis Racing against a 14.09 for Kaz Waterhouse. So, Michael Strachan taking on Wayne Gill. This is like a little session of VWDRC. We've had third pair coming up. Michael Strachan ran his first ever 9-second pass on day one yesterday, straight off the trailer, all the way from Scotland. Wayne Gill went 9-0 at the moment. His car has been into the 8s before, and it looks like he's going to do it again. 896, 146 miles an hour. Unfortunately, issues for Michael.
All right, form an orderly queue in the pits as Chris Wardhouse, TV star from yesterday. So Chris Todd, TV star yesterday, was on Anglia News. The Fiesta-Roo, 20 past 6 yesterday afternoon on
Look,
Anglia
Mum, I'm on
News.
TV.
Last little wheelie off the line there for Chris Todd. Went 9.30 yesterday. That should be in the 8s today. It is 8.94, 154. And 12.22 there for James.
Okay, Matt Horsell and Wayne Waterhouse over there. You've got the qualified list, Colin. I can't read that small, but I think they're both in at the moment, are they?
Yeah, well, we've got only 25 cars to put numbers on the board so far. We've got 32 cars.
So Wayne Waterhouse ran his first ever 9-second pass yesterday. On the back window, he said, all I want is a 9. And literally got it. So he's eternally happy. Today goes 10.11. And Matt goes 12.38, 109. I believe that is a PB.
That's way quicker than
35
usual.
yesterday. But nevertheless, it's really moving on. Turbocharging that Escort's made all the difference.
That's what the difference is. Okay, so one of the wackiest cars from yesterday, Dirk Hecht with the amazing Ford Escort down there in the Kestrel lane. Used all of his lane and a bit of the other one as well.
I think he scuffed the wall yesterday as well. I'm not quite sure.
No, that
wasn't
was
him.
Cyril. That was Cyril.
yeah.
Oh, it was the other one.
Yeah.
Right, okay.
So, of course, the family fight. Dirk Hecht is on a 9.07. Justin is on a 9.01. There is a family fight for the first 8-second pass in the Hecht family.
Gee whiz.
He's going the long way. He's going the long way for it. 9.09. Justin's like, well, I'm glad. Look, yes.
I'm still out front.
Justin, is your car okay? That's the main thing. He's wandered off going, yes.
Well, he followed the same trajectory as yesterday without the wander into the other lane.
No, that's it.
Excellent run.
Another racer that ran a PB yesterday is Carl Ellis with the Mark II Golf. And another racer that's four-wheel drive using all of the drag strip.
Well, both of these in the 9.3s yesterday.
That's it. Both of these cars, in fact, have had big gearbox upgrades most recently. Darren Scannell went over to the BMW gearbox, and Carl Ellis is now running the Kutuk sequential gearbox. Now, one thing they've noticed is that...
Is it named like that? Because
yes.
it sounds like that when it changes gear.
Yeah, Kutuk. It sounded even worse yesterday when he didn't warm the gearbox up.
Ew.
It says specifically gearbox temperature has to be 90 degrees, and they were like, yeah, we didn't do that.
Oh.
All right, Darren Scannell goes 9.52, 143. Carl rolls it through to 11.05.
Yeah, I was having a chat with Darren yesterday. He's saying he's lost 0.3 in performance on the car, but the gearbox, BMW transmission there, it's just so smooth on the straight, and it just totally transformed the car, made it a lot more drivable.
So, Sonny Lang, one of a contingent of Danish racers that have come over to join us this weekend. They do every year, don't they? It's their annual trip. Here to join us at Doorslammers, taking on Kev Jenkins, who has had more than his, well, not more than his fair share, because it's really fair, but he's had a lot of success at the Doorslammers. This is a low 7-second escort. I was very fortunate to be at the top end, interviewing everybody when Kev came around the corner after he ran his first 7. And to say he was a bit happy was an understatement, obviously. That was a few years ago now, too. I think is that clutch dust?
Yeah, that is. Yeah.
Burning through the clutch by the looks of it. I think that's why Kev was on and off the throttle. He's thinking it's going to go. No, it's not. It's going to go. No, it's not. Sonny Lang, not a representative run with a 14.4. They are both qualified and in the chip draw later, no matter what.
Well, Kev Jenkins has actually taken the 4-cylinder title twice. He's been a runner-up as well.
Now, this was a real surprise yesterday. This very standard-looking Golf from Germany. The only thing that gives it away even slightly is the parachute on the back. Just been told to click off. I can only think that's because they need to go and check the racetrack at the top end, or someone's stuck.
Car stuck.
That might be Kev just sort of not quite made the turn, unfortunately.
Yeah,
it does look, it's not that breezy for this place. However, coming out underneath the town trying to cycle that way, I can tell you firsthand, it is. Yeah, they've got to get, there goes the quad off up to get Kev Jenkins and retrieve him. So who's number 1 in 4-cylinder at the moment?
Alex. Yeah.
Oh, it is that?
Yeah.
Blimey.
860.
Which was a PB.
Yeah, again, what tells you how quick the cars run just by looking at them without worrying whether they've got big or little tyres or any of that sort of thing, or whether they look really sporty, is 1 parachute is 150 miles an hour, 2 parachutes is 200. So if a car's got 2 parachutes on the back of it, you know it's going to be lively.
Or they're blagging.
Sorry? Or,
Oh, they're blagging, yeah.
yeah. Or they're trying to lure everybody into,
false sense of
trying to
security.
wind everyone up. Another look mum on TV moment there from Pete Bailey.
Pete's there going, I wish I was in my race car, not the borrowed Speedster.
So what's his race car?
And Nissan S14.
Okay.
He's also, most recently, part of his team have bought Ed Keach's old Tango Golf. So we're going to be seeing them in VWDLC as well very soon. So busy boys, busy boys.
Well, it's good that he's still come out to play.
Yeah,
you never
that's
know,
it. Well, you never know, you could win some money.
There we go. Back on with it. Kev's car is being towed round the corner, right down the bottom end of the track. So yeah, Alex Meng from Germany with this. Well, I'm not going to say it's amazing because we keep saying that and then they fall flat on their face. So we'll see how we do today. Like that.
Well done.
There you go. It's almost like they're doing what they're told, isn't it, really? Well, Pete Bailey will get... might just jumped out of gear, actually. Might have done.
Right, Pete Bailey goes 14.48, Golf going back. Quick shout out into the pits if anybody's got a torque converter seal for a torque flight 727. The tallest team in the big bracket are after one. So if anybody has got a torque converter seal for a torque flight 727, that's the tallest team in big bracket are after one. Fingers crossed you can get that one sorted.
But the good news for Alex is the car's actually moving under its own power, because normally when that happens, something's gone pop in a serious way, so it won't. So up next we've got our friend from all the way from Italy with the Audi TT. Has he actually got a time on the board yet? I think he has. Good, he has. Ferdinando Severino has... four-wheel burnouts. How
Well, he
cool
has
is
got a
that?
time on the board, but it's a 16:40. I mean, he is qualified.
Not where he wants to be,
No.
though. He wants to be going quickly. How quick has this car run?
8-0.
Goodness me. No wonder he's here having a crack at this thing.
Yeah.
However, now would be a good time to go from here to there as quick as possible. Up against Gert Mertz with one of the amazing Opel Cadets. Amazingly well turned out. Just it even looks like it's got a stock exhaust on the back of it. It runs in the 8s.
Anything other than a 7 is kind of not what he wants, though.
Well, Ferdinando's just rolled through stage. Another stab at it. That's a lot more like it, both sides. Even the marshal gets out of the way.
Takes it through. 790, 179.
I think that's what they came for. Not just tickling the 7s, bang into it on a 10th of a second. Knocking on the door of 180 as well. Amazing.
There you go. So, 135, 64, 146 for the 8, 790 and 179.
I was going to say Gert Mertz was still running in the 8s again, 898 at 153, but we had all eyes on that Audi from Italy. Okay, Mark Eltrum with the VW in the Fuel Tech lane. This is, I'm not going to say it's a really quick car because did that yesterday, didn't go anywhere. So we'll see how he gets on today. Against Chris Locke with this sleeper of all sleepers, or the brown sleeper as it should be called. That sounds like something else though, doesn't it? Yeah, I said that.
Slept like a log.
The brown, yeah, the Log Sierra. That'd be good. Hey, both 2 for 2. 2 for 2. I'm not sure that was a jump out of gear thing or what it was. I think Mark's going to he's going to keep going. Chris didn't, unfortunately, get any further than about, well, 2 foot really. Mark's going to get a 1768. Check the speed out, 148 miles an hour.
Well, Chris Locke is qualified. Went 10:05 yesterday, 138. 25 cars have put numbers on the board now.
Yeah, we're coming up to the last couple of cars in. I think we're actually going to go into 6-cylinder now, actually.
Yep, this is the first 6-cylinder car. Rolling under the tower. Mike Whitaker with the caddy.
So why is he called Sleepy Mike?
I don't know.
Okay. Just out of blind.
Dunno.
curiosity.
He's had that name for many a year. He's taking on the Daza with the Angry Bird.
All right, so this is for Tom Wrigley Performance. At the moment, we are on a 16-car ladder, but if one more car qualifies, it goes to 32.
So who hasn't run?
There's a few.
Oh, is there?
Well, no,
He
I
has.
know Dazza has. Yeah, he went 1460. Just couldn't build up the boost yesterday.
Oh, that was a bang and a high rep.
Well, nearly 2 seconds quicker than yesterday, but still another 4 to find, I think. Can we have True Street into the pairing lanes, please? True Street, let's have you into the lanes.
So yeah, the class we're into now is 6-cylinder, so anything 5 or 6-cylinder. There are a couple of 5-cylinder cars in this class. However, this is where it starts to get a lot quicker, and if you can believe it, even more mental, to be honest with you. A number of 6-second cars in this field. A few of them haven't actually been in the 60s yet this weekend, but there's a lot of people with a lot of new stuff, a lot of high horsepower new stuff, which takes a bit of straightening out. Okay, Dave Henderson out there with the Audi. Ideally wants to be knocking on the door of the 7s, and at the moment I don't think he's got anywhere close so far this weekend.
Yeah, 984, absolutely nowhere near.
Yeah, I can only think it's either the boost isn't kicking in.
He's been having issue. He's now turned it into a permanent 4-wheel drive car.
Right.
So he usually got the Haldex where it does some to the front, some to the back. He's now basically put a plate in the middle and then turned it to permanent 4-wheel drive. One rapid Golf though out in front. Alan Drinkler goes through 879, 175 miles an hour. An improving run for Dave Henderson at 912, 166. But Hannah, look at that, 175.
That's huge. Okay, Harvey Bogle underneath the tower this time alongside Mark Mosley, who went for a bit of a wander yesterday. So Jamie works with Mark Mosley and also with you as well. How did you, how did you nab him? Jamie works with Mark and works with you as well. How did you nab him to work on your team?
Because Mark races once a year.
Is that it? Yeah. Okay.
And I think he's also coming to the end. Jamie was saying last night that this could possibly all be up for sale after this weekend.
Okay.
Mark works on boats. Mark works now in Cornwall.
Okay.
And he works on boats, and he's got 3 big V8 boats that he looks after. So he's constantly on the sea. He's constantly building engines for these race boats, and he's loving life down there. And
Fair
I think
enough.
Jamie said that potentially all this GTR, and all the spares will be possibly up for sale very soon after this race.
Potentially.
So if someone wants to go and speak to him about it.
Unless he wins, then it all
Unless
goes
he
out
wins,
the window.
yeah, that's it. All he needs is a good run, and then he'll be happy again.
Drag racing is a weird thing, weird sport where you spend 99.9% of your time peed off, skint, but the 0.01% where it goes right and it runs quick makes all of it worth it.
Yeah, that's it. You're like, oh, I hate you, I hate you, I hate you, I love you.
Yeah, exactly.
And then the next run, you're like, why are you doing this
Why
to
did
me?
you do that? Why did you do? It's the same. It's the same track. I've put the same settings in everything. Why did you not do the same thing again? So Mark Mosley and Harvey Bogle, if both run to form, this should be a good race.
Currently, it's I hate you, I hate you.
Yeah, there we go. Harvey's going to get there first by the look of it. 9:52,
Nice.
148, 10:93 for Mark Mosley at 1:22. Yeah, the other issue with only running once a year is lack of track time, isn't
100%. That's it. He generally goes along to the Spitfire no prep race down in Cornwall. But yeah, then we see him roll out once a year for Doorslammers. Which is always tough when you're up against such great competition to come and do your testing on a race weekend.
You bet. At least he still comes though, so it's always
Yes,
good
that's
to
what
have
we
him.
like. That's what we like.
Okay, Miguel Lala with the very, very nicely turned out Audi. I'm sure we've seen that car before, have we, Colin? Yeah, he is qualified.
Yeah.
Up against Kazis, all the way from Lithuania, with that mentally quick BMW. Do you know, even though this car is one of probably the quickest BMWs on the planet, he's still outgunned in this class.
Miguel's only gone 12.16 so far. We know there's more to come. Kansas has been 8.20.
Definitely more to come from Miguel. He's going 9s this time.
9:48 and an 8:19. Improvement again. They
By
look delighted.
100th. Consistent.
They still look very happy about it. 168 miles an hour once again. Okay, we have the Elvis BMW coming round behind us now. For those that weren't here yesterday or last year, Luke, just tell us a little bit about this car, because it really is. And it's another cool story. It's another car that really shouldn't be doing what it's doing.
No, that's it. And he was also in the pit last night saying, we Germans are the best stick shift racers in Europe. He was like, I challenge anyone.
Thing is, though, if he said that in German, it probably sounded like an order.
Yeah, so straight 6 BMW E30 Turbo.
Looks like he's going to be on a buy run just simply because we're doing a little bit of grooming over there in the Kestrel lane.
And was our runner-up last year. And Daniel Sheen very much enjoying his time at Santa Pod Raceway. Came along to, I think it was Das GTI just a couple of years ago in October, and was like, come on, let's go and have a go, see how this. And he was like, oh, well, this is different. Then came back to Doorslammers last year. Absolutely loved the event, loved the amount of people that came over and spoke to him. Oh, listen to that fight. Well, after all that bigging up on the stick shift,
He missed it.
He missed the shift. He missed the shift. Today, not the greatest shifter in the world. That's it.
Yeah. I didn't say that bit out loud, don't worry. He rolls through with a 11:44. He was in the he's in the low 8s in that car.
Yeah,
That's amazing.
8:34 yesterday.
It's always nice when that happens, though, what you just said, Luke. You say people travel a long way to get here, and then that happens, i.e. they have a great time and think, yeah, do you know what, we can do this again.
Yep.
All right, 9:01 is where Chris Smith is at the moment. Currently in the number 10 position.
What's super impressive about these cars as well is that they're never intended to do what they're doing. I love the fact also there's one BMW after another, totally different. One's a proper retro car, one is as modern as you can get.
Well, unfortunately, Jamie lights the tyres there. He's going to get some back-end data for the team. Takes it through to a 96862.
So who's driving? It's not Chris driving this weekend, is it?
No,
No,
so
it was-
that is Jamie Songer from Officially Gassed.
Ah, right.
It's a car built in conjunction with Osprey Performance. Basically, Chris does all the work. Jamie arrives and drives.
Sort of like you, really. Is that where you got the idea from?
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's
I
it.
thought
That's
so.
it. Unfortunately, Jamie's wallet's a lot bigger than mine.
Possibly not if you're spending it all on that, but you never know. Okay, Martin Algren and Asir Senegulu with the BMW in the Kestrel lane. Martin Algren with another one of those amazing cadets. Well, Martin is long gone. That'll be another great looking 8-second run. 8:63 at 160 miles an hour. A 9:02 for Azir in the other lane. A couple of really, really great looking runs. Still got lots more fast stuff coming your way. And as if by magic, hopefully we're going to have two side by side. No, it's just going to be a bye run. What a shame. I wanted to see Konstantin out here against Tom Wrigley.
I'm this guy from yesterday.
But he could end up against someone else.
Yeah, maybe. Either of those would be good. Up against Wojciech would be quite handy, but, you know. So, yeah, bye run this time for class sponsor Tom Wrigley, who has just been out in America running this car in Texas at the Motorplex.
125, 60 foot.
And then
124 at the 8th and then off the throttle.
misses a shift. Still close to a 904. Okay, Konstantin Dinev with the amazing Audi. Swept all before him for the last couple of years in the 6-cylinder class. Everyone waving at him going, yeah, hi. No, stop. That, basically.
Well, good to see Sleepy Mike has got whatever was dripping fixed on his car. So Konstantin was here last weekend. One of the few racers that turned up the weekend before to get a little bit of testing in. But he is still struggling with the car.
Any idea what the issue? Well, it's just lots of new stuff. It's always the same sort of thing,
yeah. That's it.
So it's all billet now.
Yes.
And what that means is you can put more in it because it hopefully won't. However, putting more in it almost never goes well.
Nope.
What it means is it's not starting from scratch again because they absolutely know what they're doing. So let's see if they're pleased after this run or they've still got their hands in their pockets and their hoods up.
Up against Mike Whittaker with the caddy, but oh, he's doing a little two-wheel drive drift. Still got his foot planted, doing 156 at the 8th, goes through with a 780 at 171. Wild run. And a 1012 at 140.
So that car identifies as a nostalgia top fuel dragster, doesn't it, really? A 1960s top fuel car. Cleverly disguised as an Audi.
What a matchup we've got now.
Doesn't get much better than this, does it? Marcus Velt and JC Grant. JC has already been 771. He's in the number 3 spot at the moment. Marcus Velt hasn't entirely gone to plan so far. 10:54, but we know both of these cars are capable of going seriously quick.
So you can get it out, you can have a game, play it without, play. It's brilliant, really good fun.
Okay, yeah, no problem. We'll plug it in.
14.95.
Sorry?
14.95.
Oh, I've heard about this. This is this is Simon Prest, wasn't it? Yeah.
We've been working on it for months, it's come off and we had all landed yesterday.
Yeah. Well, we'll come to that in a moment, but as I say, we've got 2 mega cars down there.
So 2 capables running cars capable of running down into the 6s. In fact, both cars have had wild runs this weekend as well. So 2JZ powered versus R30 billet powered. JC the chance to get out in front, and both cars unfortunately getting very loose. JC still takes it through to 777 and 169.
Yeah, it's really smooth until about 3:30, isn't it?
Yeah.
Marcus Velt is another one who's lots of upgrades, and it's just not happening at the moment,
No,
is it?
that's
Not
it.
happening.
Well, the good news is for Marcus is he's here for next weekend as well, so they've got all week to test and adjust things on the car in the pits. When we roll around Thursday, we go into a test day, and then we've got a number of days of qualifying. So we continue on with the Tom Wrigley Performance 6-cylinder class, including the 5 cylinders, and of course rotary. Hopefully we'll see in the lanes at some point, but no, doesn't actually look like, as I say, that no JC. Right, Petro Krumov with the G80 from G&D Motors.
This is the last pair before we move into 760 heads up. So at the moment, the absolute standout, Wojciech Mucha with the Cobalt in the Kestrel lane. Poland, number 1 in both front-wheel drive and 6-cylinder. one flat to 60 foot that time, possibly just that bit too much because
Yeah.
it shook and went for the wall. 872, he was in the 670s yesterday, but they've still got more qualifying runs, and obviously then we do have eliminations as well. Just want to say a real big hi to everybody from Coated Race Bearings in the VIP. Very good morning.
1 hand, 2 hand, 3 hand.
There we go,
Good
3 hands, 4
morning.
hands. Oh, there we go.
Welcome, welcome.
They're all the ones wearing white shirts that are going to go home splattered after this
Yeah,
weekend.
that's it.
It's definitely going to happen. So,
It's a tough look to pull off for me as well when I'm wearing mine.
anyway, huge thank you very much indeed for supporting Front Wheel Drive. Huge welcome here to Sandspod Raceway. Hope you all have a tremendous time. Definitely got the best seats in the house right there too.
Hello.
We're about to move on to 760 Heads Up. Our favourite Dutchman. Actually, we're not allowed a favourite Dutchman. All Dutchmen are favourite. Nick Costa has joined us up in the tower. What do you
Right,
mean?
I just need to do a quick
course,
call out for
of
a
course.
part because they like getting to the stage where they really do need to sort this one out. A seal output shaft. If anybody's got one, and I'll give you the full details of it because I've taken a screenshot. A727 and A183 long version. It's a seal output shaft. Now this is for the team that made it all the way over from Germany, put in that one run yesterday, but got off the line, and the prop shaft, the gearbox, everything got damaged. They've managed to get everything fixed, but the only bit of the jigsaw they need to finish is a output shaft. It's a seal for the output shaft. A727 and A833 is the long version. If anybody has got one, please, please, please pop it in to see the Taurus team up at the top end in the pits. If you know where Thomas Bublitz is, they are up there. So that's the part that we are desperate to find. Can we have Pro Street into the pairing lanes, please? Let's have Pro Street into the lanes. We're just getting the track ready for 760 Heads Up. Okay, Sam Marston's tuned in, of course. Where else would she be? Apart from here, not this weekend, but tuned in at home, and obviously they were wishing everybody all the best in 760 Heads Up. Little bit of track prep. We'll be back with you shortly. In the meantime, Nitro FM going to take the airwaves, and we're looking forward to more action here at the Doorslammers.
It's a sound, everybody get down when we give it to you.
Yeah, come on.
We getting down with the sound of the old school vibe. Keep it alive with my tribe survive. Everybody know we gon' do it like this. Come on, everybody don't stop.
Yeah, come on.
Everybody feel it, come around with the rhythm. It's a sound, everybody get down when we give it to you. Everybody feel it, come around with the rhythm. It's a sound, everybody get down when we give it to you.
Haven't we made it, my love? Oh, honey, look how we made it this far. Hasn't the pace been a long bit, honey? Take a look at where we
Here we go then with Jeff Bull sponsoring 760 Heads Up. That's Jeff Bull Racing Engines, of course. And the first pair in this morning session sees John Sleeth and Colin Miller. Now, at the moment, Colin Miller is number 3, 763 on his numbers. John Sleeth currently number 4 on a 766. Belinda Bull leads the pack at the moment on a 761. Rennie Erschman, number 2 on a 762. Now then, there is a bump spot in 760, and that is at the moment 861. both away very nicely indeed. Straight and true, pretty much. So the number 761 for John Sleeth up to number 2. Colin Miller finds an improvement but drops a spot purely because John Sleeth has leapfrogged. So Phil O'Brien, Steve Pateman. Now Steve Pateman at the moment on the outside looking in. Phil O'Brien on an 8:20, currently qualified number 6. But if you consider the top 4 are covered by, well, just about 100th of a second.
Let me know when I want you want me to jump.
If you can, that'd be great.
If you throw Doorslammer runs
Phil O'Brien off like a rocket. Problems there for Steve. Let's put back in. It's 773 for Phil O'Brien. That's going to move him up 1 spot to number 5, even though he's into the 7 instead of the 6s. Sorry, instead of the 8s. So, number 1 qualifier, Belinda Bull. Going alongside Mark Turner. Well, fair to say the M&M Racing team very happy with the engine rebuild as the car went, well, it went into the 7.5s on its second full pass yesterday. So obviously they are now in the tuning window to get it to run 760. Belinda Bull, though, certainly hit the ground running this weekend. She's number 1 qualifier at the moment, 761 with a 3. As I say, the top 4 covered by just over 100th of a second.
So the whole idea of them running the same time or having the same index is they should be side by side all the way down, like that. And like that. 764, 764. If that was a race, Mark Turner would have taken it by a couple of hundredths of a second on the starting line. But that's what it's all about anyway.
Yeah, Mark Turner goes up to number 5. Phil O'Brien slips back to number 6. And you've got Rennie Ershman going alongside Jack Brewster. Never seen Jack run yet.
I've just realised the first time we've seen Jack
This year?
Is it? Yeah. First time we've seen Jack Brewster this weekend. So once again, this is half the reason I like the name Nostalgia Pro Mod for this class is because there's a bunch of previous Pro Modified cars in this class, and that's one of them. That's one of the most historic store cars in Europe. That was originally built in the very early 90s by John Webster. Yes, the same John Webster when he was about 12, I think. About 12. For Tim Cook. Actually, he must have been. Geez, he could barely have been an adult actually when he built that.
He must have
John
built it
Webster.
before he was born.
Yeah, I think so. He's just getting a bit of practice in. Anyway, but this car was the car that was originally Tim Cook's Pro Modified 55 Chevy, the one that kind of changed Pro Modified in the UK at least. Anyway, now owned by René Ersman, has been through a number of hands over the years. Spent a while in Holland. Now lives in the mountains. Couldn't get more different if you tried, really, could you? No Alps in Holland. Although Dutch Alps is quite a well-known phrase, but probably not for mountains. Anyway. So yeah, Jack Brewster's first try of the weekend. What's the bump, Colin? Have you got it there by any
Yeah,
chance?
it's in the 8s.
Oh, it's in the 8s. Okay, fair enough. So there is plenty of room.
Yeah.
Just provided you go to the right side of the number. Well, Jack's backing off so he doesn't break out. And he does, by a huge margin. 7:57, Rene, just that little bit too quick as well. Well, the really good news for Jack Brewster, the car went straight.
That was bizarre because that was on an absolute storming run for Jack. Shame he wasn't running Super Pro or something like that where he could go flat out, because that would have been one of his best ever runs.
Well, he was obviously using Rene as a bit of a
He was,
pacemaker.
yeah.
Didn't work.
But Rene had a 0.1 light, Jack with a 0.17.
Okay, Rob Smallworth, and that isn't Steve Pateman.
Yeah, that
Definitely
got a
not.
little bit confusing, that. That's Kev Perkins.
It is indeed. I don't know whether Kev's put in a representative run yet this weekend. Again, Nostalgia Pro Mod, folks. That is Europe's first 6-second door car over there in the Kestrel Lane. 1993 in the hands of Mr. Tony Rose. It's almost kind of weird these days if you think about the frankly dominance of Scandinavian door car racers, and the first one in the 60s was from here, just down the road in Luton, your favourite place, Dick. Well, Rob's dirty dog is not behaving this weekend. Neither is Kev. 7:55 at 173. Just need to take it back that little bit more. Okay, I think we are done with 760 heads up. We're about to move into top Doorslammers. So a very good morning, possibly good afternoon. It is afternoon where they're from, up there in Scandinavia. And I hope you're all watching in. Thank you for tuning in. I've got a good, very, very good friend, Mr. Dick Coster, up here in the town.
Good morning, everyone.
It's always a pleasure to see Dick every single year.
Well, it's a pleasure to be here every time I come here.
Certainly hope so. It's just a shame you have to be away from your family, like all of us. However,
but they're watching and listening.
they are
so-
watching
Oh,
anyway.
Yeah.
Say good morning to them.
Ja. Goedemorgen, schatjes.
Yeah, as long as you didn't say go back to bed or have you brushed your teeth.
No,
That's cool. No,
no.
you didn't. I know you didn't.
They are an hour ahead. So.
No. Have you eaten your lunch then? That's what I'd be doing with mine. Anyway, we're about to move into top Doorslammer. We're racing over the 8th mile, another great heads-up class. Just very quickly, for those people that never seen the cars before, the difference between them. The main difference between top Doorslammer and Pro Modified.
Supercharger.
Okay.
Yep, they run a screw blower, screw supercharger. And the Pro Mods use the roots blower.
Okay.
And the advantage of the screw blower is they have no internal resistance. They have no strips. And they have about 120% overdrive. And the Pro Mod cars on the roots only have 18.5 now.
120% overdrive.
Yeah, if you see the lower pulleys, the top one is like as big as a tennis ball. And the lower pulley is
Huge.
Huge, yeah.
Wow.
Yeah,
That
exactly.
creates some seriously different tuning challenges
Oh,
from
definitely.
one combination to the other.
Yeah,
Even though, so the internals, again, for someone that doesn't know, the internals of the engine's still the same, because they
Yeah.
still run like Brad Anderson Hemis
Yeah,
or whatever
yeah,
it might be, or Noonan Hemis, don't they?
526.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's exactly the same.
So the
They
engines
use,
are interchangeable, but it's just the tuning around.
Yeah, they can
the wind
use
machine.
bigger intake valves.
Okay.
That we are not allowed, like the top alcohol engines. They're almost the same as a top alcohol engine.
So with one of the main differences between Pro Mod and Top Doorslammer really is that Pro Mod is very heavily regulated to make sure all of the different combinations stay in line or
Yep.
are fairly even. They're still damn fast,
Yeah.
and it still go as fast as you can, but they are still, to an extent, they are still regulated. Top Doorslammer, it's kind of whatever combination
Yeah,
you fancy.
run what
really.
you run.
Yeah, exactly. So you've got in Top Doorslammer, you've got Pro Chargers, you've got turbos, you've got turbos in Pro Mod as well, obviously. Like you said, screw superchargers. What's really interesting for me as well is it's been an awfully long time since I've seen a Whipple supercharger on anything,
Yeah.
quite honestly.
Yeah, they're difficult to recertificate.
Oh, is that why? Okay.
Yeah. There's only one company, I think, who is allowed to do that.
Right.
And I think that was even closed for a while. So, and the PSI screw blower is even recertify in Germany with
Yep.
Peter Schöver. He's allowed to do that, or the US.
Okay. So it's easier to look after, basically, or maintain, if
Yeah.
you will.
Yeah,
Okay. But the Whipple, is there any advantage to either or are they just kind of they're very similar? I think the difference is Whipples haven't been made for ages,
Yeah, but
whereas
and they're-
PSIs are much more.
Yeah, there
up to
are
date.
some kinds of PSI.
Yeah.
Well, you have the C and the D type rotors. and that's a big difference. And the Whipple is just a Whipple.
Okay.
That's just well as it is.
And also, one thing I always noticed, the real difference are the air intakes on them as well, because the Whipple actually has
It's
the
all
intake
in
part
one.
of it.
Yep.
Yeah, it's part of it, isn't
Yep.
it? Yeah.
Well, and the downside of that is it's not so easy to make a spray bar in it. You have
Right.
to manufacture it yourself, and with the PSI screw blower, you can put any injector head on what you like, with spray bars or whatever.
But they're still very, obviously, running over the 8th mile, they're still unbelievably quick.
Yeah.
They're still... another thing as well I have to mention, I've said about regulation, weight.
Yeah.
Do they have a minimum weight like Pro
No.
Modified does?
No.
So they can do basically what
Yeah,
they
and
like.
they can use as many gears as they like.
Yep.
The white Chevelle has only one gear, like a top fuel car.
Really?
Yeah, but you can also have a Liberty 7-speed, like Carl Cox uses, I think. So it's
Seven.
whatever you like.
7-speed
Yeah,
transmission.
yeah, on the 8 mile.
Ha-
Well, Carl
ha-
uses
ha-
on,
ha-
on,
ha-
on,
yeah, yeah,
on the
but
quarter mile.
That's unbelievable.
Yeah, if you see the onboard movies, that's ridiculous.
We've spoken about this before because it just goes ding, 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 ding,
yeah.
ding, and then that's
yeah.
it. Yeah,
Quite long first gear, and then
Yeah.
pop, 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 pop.
that's right. Just keeps it in the exactly in the RPM range,
Yeah,
just
yeah.
to keep maximum power.
Yeah, the torque range. Yeah.
Unbelievable. Okay. Well, we've got a few different combinations here in Top Door Slammer. We've got a modern Camaro. That's Anders Ed with a screw-blown supercharger on there. He's all the way from Hudiksvall, kind of in the middle of Sweden. I'm sure everybody from Hudik is tuned in this weekend, cheering him on. He's he was one of my best Door Slammer memories ever, I think. A couple of years ago, you don't remember this. I did say this yesterday, but while we've got a second. So, one of my best Door Slammer memories. He came in, he was running quarter mile in the Pro Door Slammer class. He made 6 Q runs, didn't make it past the Christmas tree, shook tyres every time.
Yeah.
Round number 1, drew a bye run, shook the tyres. So that's 7 runs, nothing. Round number 2, up against Andreas, 574. Like, it was just, I think the phrase gobsmacking doesn't even come close, really, to be honest with you. It was just amazing. And then, what we didn't know, sitting here, was the throttle stuck as well.
Oh, yeah, he had that again yesterday, I think.
Did he?
Yeah.
Not fun.
No. Because he has normally you have a hanging pedal.
Okay.
And he has a standing pedal, like in the old Volkswagens.
So by hanging pedal, the pedal's actually mounted above his
Yeah.
foot as opposed to below it, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay, that makes perfect sense.
Yeah.
Does that
And-
mean it's harder to shut it off?
Now, normally you put your foot down.
Yeah.
And then you flip your foot to the left
To lift.
to lift.
Okay.
But if he does that on his standing pedal, then his heel is still on the pedal, so it will stay open. So he really has to take off his foot.
Okay,
to get
so
it back.
obviously we just need a longer drag strip, really. Yeah, for him. Is that it?
And a roundabout at the end.
Yeah, maybe something to turn around and come back at the end. Okay, so fired up right now is the guy we're talking about. That's Anders Ed with the beautiful blue Camaro all the way from Hudiksvall in Sweden. Who's he going to be up alongside? He's going to be up alongside again. Our good friend, Mr. Jansen. Another Nostalgia Pro model car.
absolutely, yeah.
100%. The Lindau brothers car.
The
From
twins.
first time I ever saw that car was here in about 2001, I think, maybe 2000, there or thereabouts. And that was when it was brand new. So every car in this class is from Sweden. Don't forget they do run over the 8th mile. That's the half track. So the numbers that you see on the board are not quarter mile numbers. Number 1 qualifier currently is Len Lindau. Went 3:76, his first run of the season yesterday. One thing I really, another thing they're allowed to run into, it's basically anything goes, isn't it? Anders Ed's car yesterday, I don't know whether you saw his first run especially, it really sounded like he got traction control. He got the limiter. He does have it, yeah?
They can.
Okay. Yeah, they're allowed to run that. I mean, it sounds like it's cheating. It's not. It's just what it does. Well, you explain what it does because you're better than me.
Yeah, well, you make a predicted graph from your drive shaft,
Yeah.
which it has to follow. And if it goes above, it takes out ignition to get it back to that graph. And if it's going back too slow, it just goes in the ref limiter, if you like.
Okay, so it ramps in more if
Yeah.
it needs it, and less if it doesn't.
Yeah,
But the
exactly.
but the really funny effect that has is the car will launch and then it will stutter because it's knocked a load of timing out, and then it will just take off again.
Yeah.
It's very weird to watch. It's like stop, go, and then it goes.
Yeah, well, it's just a safe issue because it won't make you quicker. Because
Oh, it won't make you
no,
quicker, no.
if you follow the right graph, then you.
Great looking run for Stefan. 4:11, 172 miles an hour. Straight and strong as that car always was. I don't think that was a rev limiter issue for Anders. I think that was a foot issue.
Tire shape.
Ah.
And I think Stefan is the only one who still runs a roots blower in this car.
For now.
Yeah, well, for a couple of years already. So. Because they are really expensive, the screw blowers. They're
Are
about.
they? they are now. For
Oh, yeah.
ages, you could pick them up for nothing.
Yeah,
And
yeah.
now they're really, really in demand.
Yeah,
I'm
35,000.
I'm guessing that's a supply issue, is it, or a certificate? Well, all of it issue.
Yeah, but everybody wants to use it now. So NHRA runs them. The top alcohol cars use them.
I remember seeing who was it? Ulfli Anders and his brother and Jürgen. They had one of theirs up for sale. Give them a round of applause, please, folks. Long way to come to entertain you, and running pretty damn quick as well. Yeah, and it was like $30,000 for a blower, and it's
Yeah.
like a used blower as well.
Yeah, yeah.
Just mind blowing.
Yeah, and there's price difference between the C type and the D type.
What's the difference between the C other than the letter?
The module, the performance.
Yeah, there is a performance difference
Yeah, yeah.
between them.
Yeah.
But some are legal for certain things and not for. I'm not quite up on the exact spec.
I think there are legal in some classes, but I can't tell you which it is. I think the D type is allowed in top alcohol, but I'm not sure about that. But
Well, where screw blowers came from was years and years and years ago, late 80s, possibly early 90s. Everybody ran roots blowers, like you said, but then one mid-tier top alcohol team, and I'm not being rude, put this screw supercharger on and wiped the floor with everybody.
Yeah,
and then
of
that
course,
was the end
yeah.
of that,
Yeah, of course,
basically.
yeah.
Well, there was a time in the 90s, actually, where they were for a time, they were banned. But then once the certification came in, they're all safe to run again. Then everyone was back
Yeah.
using.
yeah, the biggest advantage of a screw blower against a roots blower is a roots blower on the Pro mods. They take about 400 to 500 horsepower from the crank.
To turn it.
Yeah, and the screw blower
Doesn't.
doesn't.
So basically, it's the roots blower is like a parasitic. It takes power, whereas a screw blower does none of that.
Yeah, that's the
obviously.
same when the advantage using turbo.
Right, two more awesome door cars. Now, what a unique pair you've got here. Roger Nielsen, Roger the Savage in the Fuel Tech lane with the twin turbo Thunderbird. This car is unbelievably unique. He was part of this is a street car as well. Even though it's an ex-pro mod car, he ran in Street Week Sweden last year, came second, I think. He's staying over here to run in Street Weekend here between Santa Pod and Yorkshire. Why not?
Yeah.
And he's
yeah.
coming to run in Top Doorslammer before he does that. Up against, I know it's called the Little Frog, but it's the Crazy Frog.
Yeah.
It really is the Crazy Frog. Nicholas Sodergren.
Yeah, they are here or still running this car because they want to run a 3-second run with it.
Yeah.
And then they park it because
Okay.
their new car is already in their store, in their shop.
That's the Corvette, isn't it?
Yep.
That's that amazing Corvette.
Yep.
So Nicholas, not shy with his right foot at all. This little car goes like an absolute frog out of hell.
Oh, stop.
Sorry.
You're already there.
Right.
That's short wheelbase. So difficult.
It's a bit lively, isn't it? 477 for Roger, 155. I know they're probably looking for a little bit more than that. He was actually with Andreas Arthurson up at PPF getting the car dyno before he came over.
No, that's not the problem. Power is not the problem.
No, obviously not. Actually made, I think, it's just over 1,700 horsepower on the dyno, which should be good for a bit quicker than that. But this is their first. All of these teams is their first runs of the year. Nicholas's car, if they can just get the damn car past 60 foot without it shaking, it will run that 3-second run more than likely. More than likely.
I think even for most of the teams in Top Doorslammers, the first time at Santa Pot.
A couple of them. I mean, Anders has been here before. Len, who's just coming round, was here a few years ago. Actually, though, 7 years ago, Len was here last time.
Yeah, was the first time, the first Doorslammer event?
Yes, no, I think the second one, it was 1999 it was.
And then they ran the quarter mile.
They did. They all ran as part of Pro Doorslammer that weekend.
Yeah, that was wild. Matthias Wilkoner and a 550, I think.
That's the one, yeah, but he ran, I never realised, he ran that with a 2-speed.
Okay.
They just tuned around it, which is...
Really long gear
long
in the
gears,
back.
yeah. Well,
the rear axle.
I spoke to his crew chief and he said, the engine didn't like it at all.
No.
The engine did not like that at all.
So this Chevelle is the one who has only one gear, only first gear.
So how do they do that? Tell me.
Yeah, well, the converter is getting really hot doing that.
Okay. Up against Len Lindell, Cuda versus Chevelle. So, a couple of interesting stories about these, especially Frederick Lind. Bizarre Frederick Lind moment. I was in Salem in Sweden skiing, walked out of the bar, guess who was standing right there? It was Fred. And what they do in the winter, that was for New Year, like the other year, and what they do is in the summer, he does this. In the winter, he has an absolutely mental snowmobile.
Yeah, yeah.
Takes his, and a lot of them do it, he takes his motorhome, parks it up at the bottom of a ski slope, stays there for a month or two, sets up a mobile sauna in the car park in -15, and just rides snowmobile all day and whatever they do in the evening. There you go.
I was invited last December, I think, by the German top alcohol team from
I saw
Silvio
you did
Stroud.
it. It's amazing, isn't it?
Oh, wow.
It's
and
what a
snowmobile
trip.
too.
Yeah.
And we've seen the prettiest northern light. It's really amazing.
I had a moment with that on that trip as well, very quickly. So I looked at my phone and I got an alert to say you could see the northern lights. And I looked out, walked out, right there in front of me.
Oh,
Just
wow.
fantastic.
It's
It
really
was like
amazing.
something out of a movie because I scrambled back inside and went to everybody. Go on, come and look quickly. quick. Len Lindell, Frederick Lind to the 8th mile, 2 3-second door cars for your viewing pleasure. That sounded like it shifted.
It sounded, yeah.
4:14 at 181, slowed up a bit from yesterday. Len Lindell, I can only presume they're really trying to stand on it after the run they made yesterday. It was a stonking run from one end to the other. The only thing that was potentially lacking was the 60 foot, but one flat 60 foot to for Frederick, 4.14 at 181. I did neglect to mention Frederick was actually in the white Chevelle in the Fuel Tech lane. He is top Doorslammer champion from last year. Very quick, my theory, I'm going to test it out. So that man down there with the black hat on, I reckon he's the reason that's got a single gear in it. Because you just gave something away, because you said they run high gear only in top fuel cars, single gear.
Yeah.
You know who Morgan Svensson is?
Yeah, of course. Yeah.
Absolutely. Morgan Svensson was the engineer of the first ever, or one of the engineers, the first ever 4-second top fuel run in Europe.
Yeah.
Way back when, and he's on the crew. But there we go. Anyway, that was fun. Thank you very much, Dick. I'm really sorry that you can't stay up here for Pro Doorslammer, but for obvious reasons.
That's why I'm here. I can give you some background on the cars. Like everybody's seen Mark Harteveld hit the wall yesterday. The chute didn't come out. He couldn't reach it. And then the safety module, the EM module, didn't work on his car. They tested it immediately after that. If the track was working, that was all working. So, well, they fixed it now. They fixed the car. It had some bend in the chassis in front, so at the fuel
Just
tank.
the tubing bits.
Yeah. And they fixed the front end.
So it's all in one piece again.
Yeah, it's ready to go.
Not
And
quite as pretty as it was, but probably not far off.
No, but they have a week to
Fix it for next
to
week.
fix it. Yeah. And Michel Torre had transmission issues. Jere Rantanemi had transmission issues. David had no issues. Well, some vibrations, but he runs the new 18-inch wide rear tires, or rear rims that sell out. Last year it was 16-inch wide, and now it's 18-inch, and that helps from getting into tire shake. There are some vibrations in it, so we balanced them last night.
He does realise he's never had that problem, though.
Well, yeah.
I'm only joking. That just seems to be a car that never really shakes. I think we got someone. Is it someone stuck up the top end?
It looks like it.
No. Not sure what that's for, actually. Yeah, I know. Anyway, okay. Anyway, carry on. Sorry. So yeah, David, and a new body on the car. That one had been very well loved, didn't it? The body that was on the car.
Yeah. Well, it was the first one since 2009, and it's been repaired a lot of times. It was polyester, not carbon fiber, so it was really heavy. So we ordered a new body last winter, and it arrived last Monday.
Okay. Last Monday?
Yes.
What, the body arrived last Monday?
Yes.
You've got to be kidding.
Yeah, and he already sold the old one. So that was interesting. And so, Monday he picked it up at Post and Roos and then put it on the car to mount it, a little bit.
Yep.
So it's in shape. Then he took it off, brought it to Mark Harteveld to have it painted. And you could pick it up a few days later.
You make it sound really easy. It's not easy mounting a door car body, is it, at all?
No, especially the windows. That's horrible. To cut the legs on windows on the sides. It's
yeah, because it doesn't arrive like a pre-built thing you can just plonk on the car, does it?
No.
Does it have the doors cut out and everything else as well? Or is it just the mold? It does have the doors cut out.
It's just the quarter panel and the roof.
Okay.
And, it saves him 35 kilos. In total, also because you run the liners in the rear wheels, they're really heavy, and now we went back to because there's a really heavy inner tube in it.
Okay.
And they're really heavy. So we're back to the bead locks, and that saved him 35 kilos. So now he has to put on extra weight, but that's the good thing. So you can mount it wherever you like to get the car weight in as you like.
Racers find ever ingenious ways of spending money, don't they? Have you noticed that from
Yeah, well, that's just to go quick.
Yeah,
so
it is,
whatever.
but it's the obsession with making sure everything's perfect that does it. You know? It's like,
but last year David was 20 pounds too heavy, overweight. So.
The trouble is, it's not like David. I mean, he only weighs like 11 stone or 70 kilos. Soaking wet, doesn't he? He's not very. He's not like he can, like some of the other guys could lose lose some weight from themselves. Actually, that's a funny thing I've noticed as well. Is that racers spend loads of money on the car to lose weight. They don't go on a diet ever, do they? I don't think they ever.
No.
I remember one driver once. He was a bit too wide to get in a car, so instead of actually losing weight, he bought a new one. That's what you do, isn't it? Yeah.
Have a car built around you.
Yeah, have a car built. That's right. Yeah, just sort of like you sit still, we'll build the car around you. So I'm guessing everything else is pretty much same as before. The thing that's always been just really unfortunate for David, really, obviously he's been doing this for a long time now. He's racing. He's really quick.
Yep.
I mean, devastatingly quick sometimes.
Mm-hmm.
Like 3.7, I think was his quickest 374, something like that.
Yep.
That's
He
moving.
can compete in top Doorslammer
easy, and be quicker than so far this week. That's just amazingly quick. He just doesn't seem to have any racing luck, if you know what I mean.
Not at all.
When 2 years ago, European finals, I mean, it was pretty much between him and, at the time, we thought it was between him and Andrei Arnova.
Mm-hmm.
No one told Jari Rantaniemi that, being the problem.
Yeah.
And David, I think, was leading Andy Robinson in round 2, and the rods let go.
Yeah.
Just like...
Yeah. Or a fuel leak or
anything.
Always stupid things.
Silly little things, and there's no amount of time that...
No.
You just have to come back, try again.
In all his years, I think he won 2 events. Since 2009.
But there's a lot of people that have done it, they haven't won any. So it's still...
Yeah, but still he's been become second in the championship for a couple of years.
Yeah.
Without winning.
Unfortunately. He always seems to have really crappy luck at tee-up as well. He just never seems to... For whatever reason, it just never seems to go his way when he goes there. He's pretty good. Hockenheim, ho-hum.
Yeah.
Finland wasn't bad, but...
No, Finland was good. He still has the track record at Alastaro.
And will forever, unfortunately.
Yeah, well, hopefully not. I hope we get back there as well. It would be nice.
Oh, it would be awesome, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
Very quickly, quick call from security. A Seat, a multicoloured Seat, AU53 ECT. That's AU53 ECT, parked in club camping, which you're apparently not allowed to do. So, an Audi AU53 ECT, parked in club camping. If you wouldn't mind moving it, please. Okay, everybody is down there. Still waiting to go. We've got True Street and Pro Street, I think, coming up next before we go to Pro Doorslammer. That clean-up is a long way down the shutdown area, thank goodness, so it shouldn't take too long. But the one thing I want to talk to you about, I mean, we discuss it now, I'm sure we'll mention it a lot more next week, but while you're here and we've got time, Pro Mod in the Netherlands. What is it about Dutch guys that like Pro Mod cars? I mean, and they're not exactly bad at it, are they?
Yeah. Who doesn't love Pro Mod?
Who doesn't love Pro Mods? Yeah, but it seems to be between Mark, obviously, between Mark, David, and Michelle, and hopefully next year Mark as well.
Yeah, Mark Meijhuizen. Yeah. He got Michel's old Cuda.
You could have your own championship, couldn't you?
Yeah.
No?
Well, we have our own decals already.
You have your own decals.
Pro Dutch series.
Excellent. So, how come, to those people that don't know, obviously we have a full-time racetrack right here.
Yeah.
How come that just doesn't happen in Holland? You've had a number
We
of...
had one. Yeah, we had one.
You have, yeah.
Drachten, it was a really good track. It was 8 mile for us, but that was okay. It was an old airfield.
Yeah.
But the track is owned by, how you call it? It was an old airfield.
Yeah.
And there's still a club who owns it now for some private flights. And they don't like the rubber on it. The rubber on the track. So every time we ran there, after it, we had to take off all the rubber.
How do you do that? Just like blast it off or scrape it off?
Yeah, scrape it off. And then one time there was the airfield rented a company to have it cleaned.
Yeah.
And they destroyed the complete track. So it was impossible
Sounds familiar.
Yeah. So that was impossible to fix it again. And then later on we were not allowed to do it again, to organize events.
Because of that.
Yeah, we had a lot of trouble with street cars racing the streets in Friesland and all over Holland. And then, well, they decided, okay, you can do it, you can organize an event, but you must have the Friday for the street cars. So they go off the public roads and race on a real track.
Okay.
And that helped, but it was only 2 or 3 times, and then it was done.
That's a shame.
Yeah,
it is just such a shame it can't, because the only way it really works, I say really works, I mean there's plenty of tracks that are part-time, but somewhere like this is full-time.
Yeah.
And that's why it's still here.
Yeah.
And we can use it as much as we possibly can. I mean, Luke says it all the time, but the envy of a lot of people around Europe where they have to travel thousands of kilometres just to race on an airfield. Yeah, it's just a bit of a shame.
Yeah, well, if that's the only thing you have, you're happy with it.
So your local track is kind of here.
Yep,
I mean, probably
definitely.
Hockenheim's quicker to get to, but you know.
No, not for us. Well, the ferry takes long, but we drive an hour to the ferry, and then 2.5 to 3 hours here, and then we're here. So, but it's expensive. All the carnets, the ferry is really expensive. It's €900 one way.
Wow.
Yeah,
that's gone up a lot. Like everything, obviously. But but Hockenheim's another one. Hockenheim's a great place to go racing, but that's only once a year.
Yeah.
It's nuts, isn't it?
But Hockenheim has the track crew from Santa Pot Raceway. So you have a good track there.
As if they have any time off,
Yeah, that's really good. But going back to Drachten, the good thing about that track was that it was 200 meters below sea level. So really good air.
How's it not flooded? Oh, it's Holland, isn't it? Sorry, of course it is.
It was below sea level, so really quick times. The time that Ken Trenneman ran in the old 51, which is sold now, they love to go there because they had their personal best every time. Yeah.
So it was obviously a really good track till that happened.
Yeah.
Because a lot of old airfields are bumpy.
Yep.
Because they don't have to be really nice and smooth, but sometimes.
Well, the problem was we had the white lines that you have on a.
Yep.
You had to make it black because it would be cold, a lot colder than the black parts on the strip. So they made that black, put a lot of rubber on it, so it was really, really good. But it was flat, so
The other issue as well, I seem to remember, I never went, unfortunately, but the other issue I seem to remember, because it's just an airfield and a strip, a lot of the pits,
was in the grass.
which
Yeah, well,
is fine when it's dry and sunny in the summer.
Yeah, well, it's Holland. It should be covered. But also in the US and NHRA events, top alcohol cars
That's right.
are parked in the grass.
It's mad, isn't it?
Yeah, well, why not?
Well, everywhere, the whole of this, it's really funny. To anyone that only ever comes here, you think every racetrack's like this or whatever. You look at racetracks in the States. A lot of tracks they go to, only the top 10 in points in the pros.
Yeah, are allowed to.
Or on the hard standing.
Yeah,
Which is a bit, to me, is still fairly unbelievable. Anyway.
Yeah, and the good part of this Centerport, if they make some money, they invest it in the track.
Yep.
And that's awesome.
Always. Well, the thing is that it's one of the best places to race anywhere, as in racetrack. Doesn't matter whether it's a circuit, doesn't matter what it is, because it's been here 60 years now, and as a result, we are permitted currently, hope it continues forever, to run pretty much every day of the year.
Yeah,
which
amazing.
is the big.
That's amazing.
It's the big thing, because even when you go to Hockenheim, you've got tens of thousands of people. The place is massive. They're still, even though it's only once a year, they're still restricted through. So it's one of the things that drives people a bit mad. They don't get why, they're behind on the racing, but then they have to have a lunch break.
Yeah.
It's not because the crew need a lunch break,
No,
and it's not because they want to.
For the village.
It's for the village. It's for it's for. It'll be for people going to church. It'll be for whatever it is. And the other thing as well, they have a really strict, very early curfew on Sunday too.
Yeah.
They have to finish by, I think it's 6 o'clock, something like that, every single Sunday, and that's the only time they're allowed to do it.
Yeah.
Whereas we're here, week in, week out, every weekend.
It's amazing. Yeah. Yeah.
There you go. Well, I think Angie in the sweeper is just. It's just moving off. The track crew haven't gone anywhere, and everybody down there with the hoodies up is still waiting to go. So,
yeah, for people who are watching now and are planning on coming next weekend for the main event, bring cash, because all the teams have new merchandise, new T-shirts, new hoodies, hats, everything. All the teams have them. So if you need your new gear, make sure you bring some cash.
who paid you to say that?
David
You
did.
never do adverts.
No, I know.
Well, talking of adverts, then, while we're at it, I was handed this earlier. If you haven't seen it, go and check out in the pod shop or lots of other places around the site. We have our very own Santa Pod game. Sadly, it doesn't go 300 miles an hour. You can't unbox it and run a race car, which would be really nice. But made by Orchard Toys, were great. You know, they make awesome toys for kids. And they've done another one. They've really pulled it out with this one. So it's the Santa Pod drag racing game called Go Go Racing. It's available in the pod shop, in all the other places as well. Brilliant for little kids, ages 5 to adult. So I think my kids can play it, but I wouldn't be able to. So I'm not an adult.
Something for my granddaughter.
Exactly that. It looks really, really awesome. So please, please, please support the people that support our sport. Go and check it out. And if you've got little kids, it's a really, really cool ball game. I've got a load of... Anyway, if you've got kids, Orchard Toys make some really good quality stuff. We've got loads of it in our house. But if you like drag racing and if you like toys...
It looks really cool.
It is really, really good. Really, really good indeed. I know the guy that developed this very well. Been a friend of mine for a long time, and he was very, very excited about it. He was actually up here yesterday checking it out, make sure they arrived. They only arrived the other day, literally 2 days ago, I think, something like that. So in the shop straight away and in time for the main event. Okay, we are going to take a break very quickly. I'm not sure what the hold-up is because the track is clear. Okay. And as soon as we know any more, I think there might be a little sprinkle or two at the top end, but it still looks quite good. And no one's left the grandstands, no one left the banking. So we will be back with you as soon as we can. Thank you very much, Dick.
Currently in the number 10 position.
What's super impressive about these cars as well is that they're never intended to do what they're doing. I love the fact also there's one BMW after another, totally different. One's a proper retro car, one is as modern as you can get.
Well, unfortunately, Jamie lights the tyres there. He's going to get some back-end data for the team. Takes it through to a 96862.
So who's driving? It's not Chris driving this weekend, is it?
No,
No,
so
it was-
that is Jamie.
Slept like a log.
Yeah, the log Sierra. That'd be good. Hey, both 2 for 2. 2 for 2. I'm not sure that was a jump out of gear thing or what it was. I think Mark's going to he's going to get going. Chris didn't, unfortunately, get any further than about 2 foot really. Mark's going to get a 1768. Check the speed out, 148 miles an hour.
But if one more car qualifies.
It worked again. Handing back to Nitro FM after talking for ages. We're back to racing. Thank goodness.
Right, first appearance this weekend of Simon Paul. We normally see him doing street weekend. I believe he'll be doing it again this year. He has done every one of them so far. Going alongside the rapid Audi of Patrick Volk.
I don't think that's Patrick in there. I think
No?
that's Veronica.
Right, okay.
I think it came up right yesterday because Patrick's got a different car. He's got I think it's a 4-wheel drive Audi. Or it might be him. Pass. Anyway. Wicked car. 8-second car.
Yeah, 886 yesterday.
Storming looking run.
Oh,
Someone's.
Simon Paul not looking very good.
Oh, 891. That's the way that just looks like steam. It doesn't look very healthy, but it looks like steam. 995, 147 for Simon Paul. Looking more like a jet car in the shutdown area. Still kept his foot in it. Well, the good news is their feet are still sticking by the looks of that. So yeah, that does just look like steam. If that's just like a radiator hose or something like that. They're all out checking.
This is what I love about these cars, the randomness. Wait till you see what's going to appear in the Kestrel beer lane. I'll tell you what, they are no slouches either. Obviously just going to make sure the top end is good before the next pair roll forward. And I think there's going to be some attention at the top end after that. Still having a good look.
Well, their feet do look like they're still gripping. But,
Yeah, but the tractor's going up there. So
yeah, we can only really quickly. If you haven't seen this before, we can only apologise. The only reason we need it to be completely bone dry, as in no liquid of any form. It doesn't matter whether it comes out the car, whether it comes out the sky, whatever it is. So the delay a few minutes ago was for the weather, i.e. just bits and spots at the top end. Not only does the racetrack have to be completely dry, but the shutdown area, the braking area does as well. So hopefully that won't be too long. I tell you what, go on Nitro FM, give it a go, and hopefully we won't make a song again. Off you go.
Bauscher. Well, side-by-side launch. Both drivers looking at each other at the moment. Coming up to the 8th mile, 95 and 79 miles an hour. Daniel Bauscher pulling away at the top end. 11.54, 117 to a 14.45. So much carbon fibre. Jake has taken his hand to making his own carbon fibre panels and has made that van very, very light. But we've already seen the Seats go into the 9s. Let's see what Lewis can give us on his first run today. So a nice launch. Lewis is doing 114 at the 8, takes it through to a 972, 144. Unfortunately, issues for Jake as he rolls through to a 1239.
Unbelievable.
Right, so both cars into pre-stage. Caramel gets the jump, and then unfortunately a launch and a bog for Anton. So all eyes are on Aaron. He's doing 87 at the 8th. This is not going to be a PB run either. 13.26. Okay, well, both cars leave together. Stay together. And come up to the finish line. Davies just out in front with 11.32, 12.06.
Currently number 20 on the 10.56.
Okay. Well, both cars leave together. In fact, this is a great looking side-by-side race. Can we get side-by-side 9s in session number 2? Yes, we can. A 989 and a 974. Right, so the course is making his way into pre-stage. Two green lights. Very relaxed launching, should we say.
I'm going to be a bit less relaxed. He stopped.
Well, Jacob goes 11.66, 124. That's one of his quickest ever runs. Well, if he's going to do it, he's going to do it against Grant. Two great competitors. Both 1.760 foots. Grant's going to get to the finish line first. And goes 10.0. Oh, and a 10.16 for Alan Kenyon.
Getting ever closer. Is that his PB or is he?
Well, unfortunately again, transmission issues for Pete Wilson, so all eyes are on Clark Appleton. And he goes through with 11.91. Well, unfortunately, Pete, that car made some serious power. It went in
Seriously spangly, that
Isn't
is. It's really good. You'll get lost in a snowstorm in that, mate. Although that's mostly thanks to Emma's car on there, but, you know, looks fantastic.
So Emma's been into the 8s before with the Honda Integra. You'll see her next weekend as well at Comp Eliminator at the FIA main event. A hop and a skip and a jump off the start line. She still goes 160, 60 foots at the 8th mile doing 133. Emma Goddard takes it through to an 877. Lisette at the gun goes 10.06 at 147 to a new person. England versus Germany in this second session of the Doorslammers in the coated race bearings front-wheel drive class. Both of these cars running down into 9s. Nice clean launch for Martin. A little bit hazy towards the finish line, takes it through to a 944 at 159. Parachute comes out at the top end and gets it nicely under control. And a 989 at little burn down going on in the tree in qualifying. Both cars are away together. Darren's slightly out in front at the moment. He's coming up to the finish line here. It's going to be a 961 and a 967 for Robert. Two good passes. So chatting to Mr. Doorslammers, his D-Series record and went 9-0 yesterday. Matt Davidson is away, Justin's getting chased.
Third shift job in the factory, I stay mostly to myself. Lately it seems I ain't got ambition.
Really?
I believe it is, yeah. Terry Newton. Give him an instruction from the outside how to drive. Go alongside Lee Whelan.
He's hasn't done it before, Tel. He needs to know where to line up.
This before.
Yeah, Lee Whelan with the mentally quick BMW. Actually, both of these are mentally quick. I'm guessing that's not Terry's road car, though, is it?
No.
No. Yeah, apologies for the interruption. There's the odd spit and spot around, folks, as I don't need to tell you, I'm sure. He's just rolled straight through stage. As I don't need to tell you because you're the ones out there in the fresh air, but we will try and keep things moving. I can see blue sky. Press pause. We just need it to be dry.
$8.48 for Lee Whelan. Wow. That was 8.63 yesterday. He just lobbed 1500ths off that. 164 mile an hour pass.
Well, Terry Newton's in the chip drawer, I think. Well, it depends, actually, because we're still in...
8 cars, yeah.
Yeah.
And he went 9th.
Oh, he went 9th. I
Yeah.
beg your pardon. Sorry, no, there's a bump spot. Of course.
All right, Joe Elliott. He's currently number 10. He's around a 12.23.
What does it take to get in the show, mate?
At the moment, 10.47.
Oh, that's a big ask. Even for that amazing... That IGO really, really does go like stink.
Yeah. Chris Nasser, he's currently number 6 and on 9.61.
A little bit of tight spin round about 60 foot. Will not be his quickest run of the weekend, I'm quite sure. Still not bad at a 10.12 at 146. That IGO is mentally quick. Look at that. If
Yeah,
he's nearly
12.08.
he's nearly quick enough to go into Pro ET with that. With an IGO. Oh look, sunshine. That's what I said. Pause. Now.
Right, Riley with the Golf. And going alongside. Thomas Drodds. Second quickest so far, 8.71. Well, Lee Whelan just moved the goalpost with his 8.48.
There are some seriously gorgeous looking muscle cars in this class, aren't there? Right after this, we've got Pro Street as well, which is basically knocking on the door of 6-second door cars.
$8.64, 165, finds a little bit more from the 8.71. Was a little bit, I would say, heavy breathing from somewhere. It didn't actually turn into anything, but yeah, I was on the limit, I think.
Is he thinking number one?
So 8.48.
Who was that?
Thomas. Sorry, Lee.
Lee, sorry, of course.
So, okay, I'm really confused now because TS19 is Tom Wrigley. Of course, he's running in 2 classes, isn't he?
He is.
That's what really confused me. So, going alongside Rolf. Now then, Rolf at the moment, he is on the bump for an 8-car field with a 1047. Now, I've got 11 cars that have put numbers on the board. We need 13 to make it a 16-car ladder.
Presume you'd like to move off the bump a little bit as well, which wouldn't go amiss.
Well, he's going to have to find over half a second to do that. Off goes 957. 901 for Tom. That's moved the bump to 995 now. Simon Paul is on the bump spot.
Well, Simon with that smoke in the shutdown area. Hopefully nothing too serious. Those tyres were going out of fashion anyway.
Yeah, actually, no, I'll stand corrected, actually. No, it's still Rolf on the bump there, 1047.
Roll, who just ran?
Yeah.
He just went 9.
Yeah, he was already in, though.
Oh, okay. No, but what I mean is he must have moved the bump spot because...
Yeah, he wasn't on the bump before. Rolf was on the... yes, you're right. That still needs to...
Yeah, update.
Oh, it
I don't
hasn't
think it has
I thought it
updated,
had,
yeah.
But it hasn't. All right, okay.
Okay. Arslan with the absolutely mental BMW. That's why we have our own dedicated BMW show here at Santapod. .887. 157 miles an hour. Where was he before that?
He stays 4th, but he's into the 8s now, so he was on a 909 before. That's just updated now.
Fantastic. We move on to Pro Street, folks. The quickest and fastest. Is that Ben with the air horn again?
Yes.
I thought it was. Nice.
Beat the horn if that's Ben, please.
I'm sure it is, actually. Yeah.
He's like, no, we're going to pretend it's not me.
So, bump spot in Pro Street is 1003.
16 cars?
Yep.
So Joe Baxter with the Mustang went 7-1 over 200 miles an hour. Does not break loose off the start line. That's always a good sign.
That's a very good looking run.
A tick slower, but a lot faster.
Look at the speed at the stripes. 208 miles an hour.
Well done, Joe.
Lee goes 12.25. That's Andy Bond, your current number 2 qualifier on a 7.26.
I think Joe's just taken top speed off him as well.
He has.
Actually, with that.
Wow. Oh, no, he hasn't. Andy Bond's got it on 209. Joe went 208.9. Oh, it's only a tenth of a mile an hour.
It 100% matters.
There's an awesome video that Colin Miller shares from now and then when he was racing against Andy Bond. They run a similar sort of ET, but the way it works is Collins is a big tyre car which leaves really hard, and then that car comes on like a train through the top end when the turbos kick in. Okay, Al McSweeney. Is Al in at the moment, actually? I presume he is, probably.
Yeah, he's 14th at the moment on a 960.
That car can go at least 2 seconds quicker than that. As can Mr. Andy Bond with the ugly sister. Twin parachutes giving away how fast this car goes. Andy's slipping and sliding a little bit. Whoa. Big wiggle.
Bit of
And car
flies
pass.
off.
Nice looking run for Al Mack though, 7:49 at 192 miles an hour. Even got a clap out the crew. That hardly ever happens. Well, Andy's actually...
Yeah, he came to a big stop. The whole car is actually leaning to the left-hand side.
That may have cut a tyre.
Yeah, I think you're right.
But the smoke came out the other side, but obviously
Yeah,
you would think.
I think rear slick, left side.
But as soon as that body panel came off, the whole car just leant on the left-hand side.
Yeah.
It's probably a body panel that came from leaning on it,
Yeah.
if that makes any sense. Well, hopefully nothing let go, which is what caused Andy to go sideways. He's been in the wall before, and he did a great job of hanging on to that. So Andy Bod in the shutdown area really had his hands full. That is a street car, folks. I don't know whether he's entered into street weekend.
Oh, well, you can see it on the replay now. He did get out of shape. Great run from Al Mack.
I love that shot as well. That one down the shutdown area is
Yeah,
awesome.
the gantry cap was just a
Yeah.
little bit out of shot.
Okay, we need to do a quick retrieval as quick as we can. Obviously, we do have dollies, jacks, and everything else as well. And I think he stopped not far. He has actually.
Oh, he
stopped
literally
very
is directly
close.
opposite the gate.
Yeah. But Andy did the smart thing, get it stopped as quickly as possible.
Well, don't forget, at the moment, 16-car ladder, top 8 in the 7s.
Nice.
So making it very interesting at the moment. Heading the pack, Joe Baxter, 7:11. Andy Bond, 7:26. Matt Southcott, 7:38. Al Mack just moved up into number 4 there, 7:49. Harry Campinar is on a 7:61. Rob Carter, 7:68. Patrick Volk is 7:71. And Dave Mace, 7:78. And then you got the likes of Rob Slater, Justin Walnut, Christian, Brian, Joe, Terry, and Oleg and Phil. Ash Cooper on the outside looking in at the moment, with Lee Jasper, Rob Moylan, and Petro Krumov.
Nice.
Okay, we're going to be down just for a couple of moments. We've joined by Luke again, who's just taking his
Yeah.
headset off as I was saying that.
That's it. Well,
How's
they're-
everyone getting on?
They're good. I've been running around the pits because a lot of people have been messaging me saying, where am I qualified? And obviously a lot of people are worried because we've got the bump spot in the Coasted Race Bearings front wheel drive class. So I've been running around because as soon as I posted it, I looked at the running order and I was like, well, Calvin Skerritt's not on there at all.
Yeah, I was
like,
thinking that.
he's missing. And then I looked through it and then one of the guys on the bank, sorry, I forgot your name. I'm not looking at my phone. I got a message from someone else saying Aaron Mellum's time was wrong as well. So I had to go and double check the numbers of a couple of racers and find out who was where and stuff like that. So I've been running up and down the pits just trying to double check because obviously we're coming into the final qualifier and I just wanted to make sure everything was A-OK. So I'm about to post on European Front Wheel Drive the current running order or the current qualifying order. But of course, having a look through the pits. So at the moment, our number 32 qualifier is Liam Brady Meadowcroft with his Nova, who ran a personal best of 11:79. Literally started this weekend. He was like, I ran 12. He goes, if I can run 11, he goes, I'm going to be absolutely over the moon. So at the moment, he's run 11, and he is currently qualified for the 32-car ladder.
Big news. Alan Kenyon's definitely in the show. So for the
Yeah,
moment.
that's it. Well, Alan Kenyon, where is he actually? Let's have a look. I mean, at least our prediction is not playing out. So Alan Kenyon is 21st. He is safe. Safe. He is not going anywhere. But on the outside looking in, of course, is Europe's fastest front-wheel drive without bars, Calvin Skerritt, or Europe's fourth fastest front-wheel drive is number 36.
Wow.
Because he wasn't here yesterday, and he came today.
Is he here?
He's here, ran a 12.
He didn't make.
He didn't make it. So, but that's the gamble you take if you turn up on the second
next day, yeah.
Pete Wilson, of course, he's bottom because he keeps breaking drive input shafts. Harry Gamble, Paul Conway from Scotland. He's currently one of the guys that could potentially jump in. He's currently number 34. Again, he can quite easily go to the mid-20s if he gets a clean run. All to play for.
Well, all to get ready for it. Sort of like, but that's what Doorslammers is again all about. Serious last-ditch qualifying.
Yeah, that's it.
Well, they have one more scheduled run
Yeah.
today, and then it's open qualifying, which is basically otherwise known as absolute mad scrambles. for
Yeah,
anyone
that's
not
it.
in.
That's it. At that point, everybody who's on the outside looking in is going, everyone else, just sit down, go and have a beer. Don't come out and race. I want the track to myself. I need to get as many runs in as possible. But unfortunately for them, there's multiple racers that have travelled all over Europe who'll go, I want track time.
Yeah, get in the queue
Yeah,
behind us.
get in the queue behind me, mate. Sorry.
right.
I have literally told the front wheel drive, but obviously we're coming close. We are 2 classes away from getting into the next cycle anyway, so
I just wish more than Ben, someone other than Ben, or a lot of them would bring air horns, because it's always good.
no, that's it. Ben should actually make them and sell them.
That's a good idea. Matt Southcote and Rob Carter. 2 racers that wouldn't normally be seen side by side. One's a big tyre car. Look at that for a run. 7:55 at 176 for Matt Southcote. Rob Carter, 7.69 at 184 with the twin turbo Passat. I have to say, we obviously see a lot of racers from different places, but I've rarely seen anyone as absolutely mad for it as Rob Carter. So not only does he come here, do a qualifying run to stay in the championship, then fly to Sweden, then do Street Week in Sweden,
Yeah.
but he also, like, I've got a weekend off, what should I do? Oh no, go to Manston in Kent.
Damn straight.
He lives absolutely miles away from there, doesn't he, you know? Yeah, proper street track. Okay, Harry Kempenaar and Oleg the Silent. I think that's what we named him yesterday, wasn't it? Big bracket into the pairing lanes, please. Big bracket. Round number 1, please.
Oh, yeah.
So, Harry Kempenaar yesterday well into the 7s with that Trans Am. Pretty much a full bore, one into the other run. Oleg Dmitriev. I'm going to go with that. And if it's wrong, Colin can say it.
No,
all the way from
go with that.
Lithuania. No, I think that's what you said yesterday
Yeah.
morning, actually, wasn't it? Well, he hasn't been seen since yesterday morning. Every time I pedalled past on my bike, the car was up in the air on one side. They obviously had some issue on the rear end of the car, or underneath it, I should say. Good luck to both. It's a fairly stiff competition in this class.
You see 10.03, that's the bump spot.
Well, Harry Kempenaar's keeping it pinned this time. 7:51, and look at the speed as well. 183 miles an hour. 9:71 for Oleg. His quickest actually of the weekend. Well, Oleg's only just qualified as well, I think.
He's 15th. You got Phil Evans. He's holding a bump at the moment, 10.03 with a Willis pickup. Ash Cooper's not in the show yet. Ash can go
Is he
into the
not?
9s. No, Ash is number 17 at the moment.
I've just noticed as well, Pro Doorslammers, I've just noticed I haven't got a time. You didn't see Marcus Hill or Bruno Bardi yesterday, even though they were here.
Yeah.
Okay. So, yeah, Ash Cooper, well capable of going quicker than that 10.03. Joe Stevens definitely is. Having a quick look under the transit. Got the thumbs up. The Transit could be used as a tow car for the Stiletto, couldn't it? It just fit in the back.
Good looking runs a pair.
Go on, Joe.
8.77, Ash 10.70. Ooh.
He's going to be one of those ones doing the last ditch bit. The Transit can run quick enough to get in this field, definitely.
All right, Dave Mace, defending champion in Pro Street. He's won it twice. Don't purge all of it, Dave. I can leave some in there for the run. Goodness me. Okay. So I went 778 yesterday.
That won't be any quicker because he rolled the lights.
807, 177 mile an hour pass there. Faster on the top end.
Yeah, rolling start was it started the clocks earlier than it needed them before he hit the throttle, basically. Okay. Some attention needed in one lane, so Justin Warner is on his own.
Yeah,
Still
he's
got a
gonna
few
swap.
more cars to go in Pro Street before we go Pro Doorslammer.
We've also got Oklahoma Willie down there as well. Also got Big Bracket. They are waiting in the lanes.
So, Joel, what's Justin put on the board so far, Carl?
He is on an 824.
Goodness gracious me. Otherwise known as not hanging about. Justin is also the owner of one of the most mental pickups you'll ever see. It's an engine with a small pickup attached.
Lovely launch.
That looks livelier than usual.
8:15, 164. Cracking run for Justin. 10th quicker than yesterday.
Squeezing every bit out of that on the starting
Yeah.
line as well. That really hooked and went. Just down to one lane for a couple of moments.
So Terry Newton's still qualified at the moment.
Yep, he's 14th. He's more than likely going to stay qualified as well, actually.
You think?
Yeah.
That was not in his plans.
Okay, this is Rob Slater with the code red 57 Chevy. This is a 7-second twin-turbo big block door car that Rob and Trudy drive down here in from Stoke-on-Trent. You heard that right. They drive it to the track, they drive it home. How's the caravan get in?
On the back.
You're joking.
They will leave it here this week, though. And that's fact, Rob's he's on a staycation this week. Very soft off the launch.
Well, it didn't hold.
And that's fact, there is going to be no times or anything.
Yeah, went to put it on the two-step and it didn't want to do it. So yeah, no time on the board for Rob, unfortunately, that time. Just kind of bumped through when he put his foot down.
So, Rob Moylan. Currently on a 12.09, needs to go, well, needs to run a 9 basically. The bump is 10.03.
So what's his best run so far?
12s. 12.09. $7.01 at 100. So it's going to be in the 10s. 10.91, 124. Just moves up one spot to 18.
Okay, the amazing GTR coming up next.
Owen Forrest is down for the first time this weekend. There's a new car for this class.
Yeah, I was just going to say there's a couple over there that I
Yeah.
hadn't seen before. Nothing like leaving it to
Of
the
course,
last minute.
Owen
chaps.
was doing a lot of the filming for Santa Pod Raceway yesterday. He was
Okay,
doing a lot
that'll
of the
be why,
social
yep.
stuff. So he has been on site. But he is down there now.
So does Christian still drive this all the way from Malta?
Yep.
Unbelievable. Double as a speedboat. It's just a shame they don't have anywhere to race it in Malta at the moment.
I know.
But that's about to sort itself out.
Coming soon, yeah.
Takes him half an hour to get here from Malta driving at that speed. Good looking run. 8:33. 171. Thanks, Ben.
No, that was Terry, I think.
That was it? Okay.
But Ben didn't reply.
Ooh, trying to ice each other out.
So the mayor, Terry Newton. Yay!
Yeah, well,
there we
Ben.
go.
Is he called the mayor because he is a complete mayor, or is he like the mayor as in?
He's the mayor. He's the mayor of
Oh,
Preston.
that'll be why then.
Not
Head-
not officially. I
Head
think the
of.
mayor of Preston is like, hey, what? So Terry already put a 9-second pass in. Tyres squealing all the way down the track. 125 at the 8th takes you through to a 875, 155 miles an hour. Chris still turns away and goes, I hate it. Bloody 8-second car, hate it.
Still don't like it.
That's it.
Tyres are in the wrong place. Whatever. Engine's in the wrong place.
That's it. He's got an oval badge on it, but it's not a Ford, is it?
Okay, this is Patrick Volk, I think. Alongside Phil Evans. This is another one of those cars that's evolved. Patrick Volk's Audi A5 over there in the fuel tech lane, all the way from Poland. This is a 7-second car, I think. What's he run already, Cole?
771.
Unbelievable stuff. Normally runs, like Luke says, on airfields. Hence the penchant for four-wheel drive for a lot of our European cars. Up against Phil Evans, who pulled a great wheelie early on yesterday.
Yeah, he's on the bump at the moment. That 10:03 on the scoreboard is Phil's number.
Okay, last couple of cars. Oh, Owen won't make the run by the looks of it. Last couple of runs.
Oh, no.
And Pro Doorslammer coming your way.
I mean, it probably doesn't help that it's jeans.
Oh. Well, something's gone very, very wrong for Phil Evans out there. He keeps it off the wall and away from the centre line. There's a fluid. Well, actually, we can see it evaporating. That's more than likely fuel, actually. Patrick Walker in the other lane, as soon as he let go, the front tyres spun and then something went, no thanks. Yeah, Phil Evans absolutely went sideways out there with the pickup. He's still in the show for now. Well, good news for Patrick is he can still actually reverse. He's had more than his fair share of gearbox issues over the years when he's been here. Ian is in the tractor. We are just going to prep the track for Pro Doorslammer. And they don't go anywhere at all because we also do have Oklahoma Willie down here for your viewing pleasure very shortly. And we've got Mr. Krimov down there, I beg your pardon, to go before we finish out the session. Okay, just a couple of moments, Nitro FM, and we'll be back with last car in 6-cylinder, and then on to Pro Pro Street, and then on to Pro Doorslammer.
Everybody feel it, come around with the rhythm. It's a sound, everybody get down when we give it to you. Everybody feel it, come around with the rhythm. It's a sound, everybody get down when we give it to you.
Yeah, come on.
We getting down with the sound of the old school vibe. Keep it alive with my tribe survive. Everybody know we gon' do it like this. Come on, everybody don't stop.
Yeah, come on.
Everybody feel it, come around with the rhythm. It's a sound, everybody get down when we give it to you. Everybody feel it, come around with the rhythm. It's a sound, everybody get down when we give it to you.
Okay, Martin Algren and Asir Senegulu with the BMW in the Kestrel lane. Martin Algren with another one of those amazing cadets. Well, Martin is long gone. That'll be another great looking 8-second run. 8.63 at 160 miles an hour. A 9.02 for Azir in the other lane.
It's not a touch converter.
125, 60 foot.
And then
124 at the 8th, and then off the throttle.
misses a shift. Still close to a 9.04.
Add.
Okay, Constantine. So let's see if they're pleased after this run or they've still got their hands in their pockets and their hoods up.
Up against Mike Whittaker with the caddy, but oh, he's doing a little two-wheel drive drift. Still got his foot planted, doing 156 at the 8th, goes through with a 780 at 171. Wild run. And a 1012 at 140.
So that car identifies as a nostalgia top fuel dragster, doesn't it?
So 2JZ powered versus R30 billet powered. JC the chance to get out in front, and both cars unfortunately getting very loose. JC still takes it through to 777 and 169.
Yeah, it's really, really smooth until about 3:30, isn't it?
Yeah.
One flat to 60 foot that time, possibly just that bit too much because it shook and went for the wall. 872, he was in the 670s yesterday, but they've still got more qualifying runs, and obviously then we do have eliminations.
Both away very nicely indeed. Straight and true, pretty much. So the number 761 for John Sleeth up to number 2. Colin Miller finds an improvement but drops a spot purely because John Sleeth was...
Let me know when you want me to jump.
If you can, that'd be great.
If you throw Doorslammer runs.
Phil O'Brien off like a rocket. Problems there for Steve. Just put back in, it's 773 for Phil O'Brien. That's going to move him up 161 with a 3. As I say, the top 4 covered by just over 100th of a second.
So the whole idea of them running the same time or having the same index is they should be side by side all the way down, like that. And like that. 764, 764. If that was a race, Mark Turner would have taken it by phrase, but probably not for mountains. Anyway. So yeah, Jack Brewster's first try of the weekend. What's the bump, Colin? Have you got it there by any
Yeah,
chance?
it's in the 8s.
Oh, it's in the 8s. Okay, fair enough. So there is plenty of room.
Yeah.
Just provided you go to the right side of the number. Well, Jack's backing off so he doesn't break out. And he does, by a huge margin. 7:57, Rene. Just that little bit too quick as well. Well, Rob's dirty dog is not behaving this weekend. Neither's Kev. 7:55 at 173. Just need to take it back that little bit more. Okay.
It's just a safe issue because it won't make you quicker. Because
It won't make you
no,
quicker,
if you follow the right graph, then you.
Great looking run for Stefan. 4:11, 172 miles an hour. Straight and strong as that car always was. I don't think that was a rev limiter issue for Anders. I think that was a foot issue.
Yeah, tire shape.
Ah.
And I think Stefan is the only one who still.
Quickly! Quick! Len Lindau, Frederick Lind to the 8th mile. 2 3-second door cars for your viewing pleasure. That sounded like it shifted.
It sounded, yeah.
4:14 at 181, slowed up a bit from yesterday. Len Lindau, I can only presume they're really trying to stand on it after the run they made yesterday. It was a stonking run from one end to
Patrick Volk.
I don't think that's Patrick in there. I think
No?
that's Veronica.
Right, okay.
I think it came up right yesterday because Patrick's got a different car. He's got I think it's a 4-wheel drive Audi. Or it might be him. Pass. Anyway. Wicked car. 8-second car.
Yeah, 886 yesterday.
Storming looking run.
Oh,
someone's
Simon Paul not looking very good.
891. That's the way that just looks like steam. It doesn't look very healthy, but it looks like steam. 9. $887, 157 miles an hour. Where was he before that?
He stays 4th, but he's into the 8s now. So
Yesterday, Joe Baxter with the Mustang went 7-1 over 200 miles an hour. Does not break loose off the start line. That's always a good sign.
that's a very good looking run.
A tick slower, but a lot faster.
Look at the speed at the stripes. 208 miles an hour.
I think Andy's slipping and sliding a little bit.
Whoa.
Big wiggle.
Bit of
And
volume
car
flies
parts.
off.
Nice looking run for Al Mack though. 7:49 at 192 miles an hour. He even got a clap out. A lot of them would bring air horns because it's always good.
No, that's it. Ben should actually make them and sell them.
That's a good idea. Matt Southgate and Rob Carter. 2 races that wouldn't normally be seen side by side. One's a big tyre car. Look at that for a run. 7:55 at 176 for Matt Southgate. Rob Carter, 7.69 at 184 with the twin spot. Well, Harry Kempenard's keeping it pinned this time. 751, and look at the speed as well. 183 miles an hour. 971 for Oleg. The Transit could be used as a tow car for the Stiletto, couldn't it? It just fit in the back.
Good looking runs a pair.
Go on, Joe.
877, Ash 1070. Ooh.
He's going to be one of those ones doing the last ditch bit. The Transit can.
778 yesterday.
That won't be any quicker because he rolled the lights.
807, 177 mile an hour pass there. Faster on the top end.
Yeah, rolling most mental pickups you'll ever see. It's an engine with a small pickup attached.
Lovely launch.
That looks livelier than usual.
8:15, 164. Cracking run for Justin. 10th quicker than yesterday.
They drive it to the track. They drive it home. How's the caravan get in?
On the back.
You're joking.
They will leave it here this week, though. And that's fact, Rob's staying. He's on a staycation this week. Very soft off the launch.
Well, it didn't hold.
And that's fact, there is going to be no times or anything.
Yeah, went to put it on the two-step and it didn't want to do it. So yeah, no time on the board for Rob, unfortunately, that time. Just kind of bumped through when he...
Yeah.
When it put...
701 at 100. So it's going to be in the 10s. 1091, 124.
Takes him half an hour to get here from water driving at that speed. Good looking run. 8:33. 171.
Ed Mera Preston is like, what? So Terry already put a 9-second pass in. Tyres squealing all the way down the track. 125 at the 8th. Takes it through to a 875. 155 miles an hour. Chris still turns away and goes, hey. I mean, it probably doesn't help that it's in his jeans.
Oh. Well, something's gone very, very wrong for Phil Evans out there. He keeps it off the wall and away from the centre line. There's a fluid. Well, actually, we can see it evaporating. That's more than likely fuel, actually. Patrick Walker in the other lane, as soon as he let go...
I mean, it probably doesn't help that it's in his jeans.
Oh. Well, something's gone very, very wrong for Phil Evans out there. He keeps it off the wall and away from the centre line. There's a fluid. Well, actually, we can see it evaporating. That's more than likely fuel, actually. Patrick Walker in the other lane, as soon as he let go, the front tyres spun and then something went, no thank you.
and it's just the randomness. Your first pair, Rob Nibbs with the Capri. He was here yesterday. Jason Darling, though, he arrived this morning, so he hasn't put a hit on the track yet. So the Camaro looking very tight indeed. 890, 157 off the trailer. Rob Nibbs, 1058, 127. As I say, these are... So Thomas Haas won the big bracket on Saturday back in 2023. Helped pay for his whole trip, that did. And indeed, an 8.11. Jack goes 11.38, pretty much where I expected. So we reckon 8.3 for Tom. He goes 8.43 and a 9.34 there for him. As quick as a 9.68. So although he's put 9.70 on the back window, it doesn't mean anything for this pass. But if that's where he wants it to be, then happy days for him. .978, 965.
Family that wheelies together, races together.
So Dan 10.15, Nick 10.70. Well, valuable data for them.
First time ever with that. Immaculately turned out little clock. Straight and strong. 9.26, 1.41, and for Dougie, 11.21. Once again, if you're watching in on the live stream, these are absolutely air for the cars to run on, which means more horsepower, quicker times. I'd love to know what the density altitude is at the moment, or where we are on the meter, because it might even be minus like it was yesterday.
So Ken Preston and Chris Skinner, a couple of Taz racers. 10.20, 10.17. Now, of course, this BMW going to wrap up seedings. Then we have got Pro Doorslammer in the lanes. We've also got Oklahoma Willie over there. We've got round one of Big Bracket to come at you. So, going to get very, very lively, very, very quickly indeed. Okay, so the number required to get in is a 10.03. And that's going to get in there, no problem at all. 804, 182 miles an hour at the top end. That moves the bump down to 971 in Pro Street. And just, well, there's me saying there's one more, but here comes another one.
Yep, I'm in Forest with the little MR2. So then we've got Pro Doorslammer coming up next.
So as they were saying earlier on, Owen's doing a lot of the socials at the moment. Doing plenty of content. Well, went to the launch, but lost drive. Now, whether that jumped out of gear or not, we're not quite sure. But nevertheless, being pushed back. Yeah, I don't think he's going to get the chance to refire anyway. So, looking over into the pairing lanes then. Pro Doorslammer. And also Oklahoma Willie in the lanes there.
Match race. Just kidding. But it would be good. It would be really, really good. So we've got a couple of Polish guys in Pro Doorslammer this weekend. Obviously, we have competitors from great international class. Switzerland, UK. I'm just trying to think. Estonia, Finland, Sweden, Norway. Anyone I've forgotten?
Portugal.
What, in Pro Doorslammer?
Oh, yeah, sorry.
That's right.
Now, only 14 cars have put numbers on the board so far in Pro Doorslammer, so we haven't got a bump spot yet.
It will be a 16 ladder.
Yes.
Definitely.
Yeah, that's for sure.
Do you know what? You think I was joking, actually, when I said Portugal, but if you think about it, the chap with the twin-engined CIB4 was going to enter Pro Doorslammer, but could be because it is an unlimited entry class. The only other class he could run in was Big Bracket, and obviously he's going to have his first ever bracket race coming up
in a minute,
very, very soon.
Well, after this, I'm guessing after Pro Doorslammer.
Yeah, they're already in the lanes.
Yeah.
They're literally at the zebra crossing. So we've got Pro Doorslammer, we've got a jet bus, and then we've got Big Bracket.
In Big Bracket, that would be fun.
Yeah, imagine that. You know, it's Doorslammers, isn't it? It's got doors.
Indeed, it does, actually. I mean, it doesn't say how it has to be propelled, does it?
No.
Good point. Okay, just a bit of gluing and prep on the start line for our big door cars. The Ian is waiting very patiently indeed in the tractor. So yeah, the front row, basically, the cars that haven't run in Pro Doorslammer so far are both of our friends from Switzerland, Bruno Barda and Marcus Hilt, who I do believe are down there right now.
Yes, you're right. Yeah, Marcus is tucked in behind Carl Cox's car there.
Okay, I think everybody else has run. I think so, anyway. Although Michael Malmgren was an addition, wasn't he?
Yes.
That wasn't on the entry list, anyway. Mark Hartveld's front end is repaired. Current number one qualifier is the one and only Mr. Carl Cox, who went 5.76 yesterday. His quickest run pretty much equalled his personal best anywhere on the planet in a door car yesterday. It was a really stonking good straight run, 247 miles an hour with the Pro-Charged CUDA. I think in at 2 was Mark Hartveld at 585. Is that right?
Yep.
You're presuming I can read that, aren't you?
Yeah.
I'm just going. This is why I do it. This is why I do it from memory. You see, Andy Robinson in at number 3 with a 590. Dave Victor in at 4 with a 595. Again, for a lot of those drivers, it was their first runs of the year. Stian Rosanis got off it and on it again, went to the 6-1s. Lars Scherholm, 6:30. He was a bit all over the racetrack, but just finding the right setup for this place. So who are we missing?
Right, so we haven't seen Thomas Ramp
At all, which I can only presume he's not here.
Yeah, haven't seen. Well, we've seen the car, but it hasn't put a number on the listings yet.
A friend from Mary Slayman.
Yeah.
Okay. So there's at least...
And obviously Marcus Hill and Bruno Barda.
So there's 3 more cars that are here that need to put runs in, and obviously then you need to be qualified. So who's on the... Wow, Michel Turenne is down the bottom at the moment. Matthias Bankovac, though, with the...
Jag.
Thank you very much. I'm glad you did that.
I'm pretty sure he was trying to swap to 7.6.
That's what I've heard as well.
But I think it's got to the point where they've gone, you haven't got time. If you're not qualified, then you're out. And so he might Or is he? Do we?
He's there.
He's there. I can see
He's
him
in
at the
this
front.
session.
He's at the front of the Pro Doorslammer.
Yeah, he's in this session. He's entered into Pro Doorslammer.
Yeah.
However, the kind of elapsed times that he runs would be much better suited to 760.
Yeah, he's
Yeah.
on a 780 at the moment. So, time check then, just coming up to 1:15 on Doorslammer Saturday here at the pod. Pro Doorslammer in the lanes. We've also got Oklahoma Willie, and then it will be Big Bracket round 1. Breaking news on the Big Bracket, the buybacks will not be happening because we're running out of time. So I know it's a major feature of the Big Bracket, but to be able to get all of you to do all of the rounds required, it would just be too much to get the buybacks done and then try and get the whole lot done in the day. So the decision was made to drop the buyback. So it is straightforward eliminations all the way. The only thing that remains is the random pairings.
I was just going to say, though, that I'm not adverse to a midnight chip draw. Anyone else? No?
No, I'm not either. But
Chips?
unfortunately, unfortunately, we can't race beyond curfew. That's the issue.
Well, we still got the chip draw to do, obviously, after racing finishes, or qualifying, I should say, finishes. We do actually have some racing going on today, which, as Colin said, is the Big Bracket. We'll explain that when they come round.
Yeah.
Everything else is going to be heads up, let's go as quick as you can to the finish line type of thing. I really do love, if you're looking on the live stream or you're watching on that, look. Standing next to Bruno's car, it's almost like he's guarding his baby. That's Bruno's crew chief. Oh, no. Look at that. He's been standing there for ages with the squirt bottle, not moving at all, until the crew come back over just to cover over the top of the engine. Sorry.
And just as they do that, the start crew move out
Yeah.
and get themselves ready.
I think it's checking checking for spits and spots. That was all that was. Okay. Yeah, as he does that.
Bruno fires up.
Yeah, there you go. So the first time he moved, going to be Bruno and Andre Arnover. Bruno's been at this like forever, but Bruno's actually only been in Pro Mod only for about 20 years. When he originally brought this car over from the US, he brought it over to racing Comp Eliminator, which he did very successfully for a couple of years. I'll give you one of my favourite Bruno stories in a couple of moments. There are lots of them.
Well, let's not forget, Bruno's had form at this. He won it in 2024, also took the win back in 2021, so he's won this twice. He's actually been to the final 3 times. He made the final in 2022 when he lost out to Jan Eriksson.
Yeah, one of my favourite Bruno stories was when he was running in Comp Eliminator, and he ran a full-on Scandinavian championship. Yeah, now bear in mind he comes from Switzerland, bang in the middle of Europe. Yeah, he was racing in Norway. If he won the event in Norway, he would be champion, and he wouldn't have to go to Finland for the final round because it would be sewn up.
Yeah,
he lost the final. So he had to go all the way to Alastaro for the finals just to make sure he qualified and did it. Otherwise he could. Who knows? He might have even gone anyway for fun. But it's just funny that he could have saved himself all that grief, and unfortunately he didn't win the final round. So this Corvette in the Fuel Tech lane is the only car that he's ever driven in Pro Modified. He knows it inside out, back to front. I would say like the back of his hand, but I'm not sure he even knows the back of his hand that well.
very quiet, unassuming guy. Lets his racecraft do the talking on the track. He really does.
Very, very experienced crew. He's known for picking off all the big dogs in European Pro. Well, he is a big dog in European Pro Mod, but for picking off steadily on race stage just by being deadly consistent. Up against Andre Arnover. Hopefully a good, nice, solid run for the big twin turbo car from Estonia in the Kestra lane. Here we go. Blown car and turbo car. Well, all the way to the finish line in both lanes. 581 255 miles an hour. That is the Andre Arnover we are used to. Bruno, his first run of the season is a 5.96.
But only 229.
Well, look at the half-track numbers, Colin.
Yeah.
No, look at them. Look.
Wow.
Go on.
388 for Bruno, 389 for Andre.
Andre's right. I think I said this last year, but Andre's back half is 1.92.
Yeah.
Now, there's lots of people that listen in that love door car racing. I think that's probably on par. I think it was Matthias Vulcan's back half that was better when he ran 5.5. But that's seriously quick.
Yeah, but 255 at the stripe as well.
No boost control.
No.
That's what that was. But anyway, only one flat to 60 foot as well. They're normally in the 0.94, 0.95, 0.96s or thereabouts. Bruno, as always, 0.96 to 60 foot. Look how much of a slug Andre's car was for the first half of the track compared to Bruno.
Yeah.
Absolutely amazing. There you go, turbos.
Right, change of combination then. Carl Cox. Cox's Cuda, number one qualifier. Brilliant, 5.76. The last run of the day yesterday. To say that Carl Cox is having a Yeah, to say Carl Cox is having a week to remember, of his life so far, I should think. He's done a lot as Carl, but this week has been very, very special indeed. He's got his Cuda into the fives here at Doorslammers. He was down in London a couple of days ago having afternoon tea with the King of England. How about that?
Yeah, I wonder if the King knew who he was talking to.
Yeah.
And I mean that in a nice way.
No, he does. There's a brilliant backstory behind that. If you go onto Carl Cox's Facebook feed, you can find out all about it. But,
yeah, no, what I meant was there's probably people standing there. Wow, who's that old bloke standing next to Carl Cox? Oh, it's the King. Sorry, that's who it is. There we go.
Yeah.
Everyone knows who Carl Cox is, obviously.
Yeah.
Anyway, 5.76 is PB on this side of the world. I don't think he's been all that much quicker in Australia, actually. I think that's pretty much.
No, I think he's pretty much matched what he's run.
Yeah.
A few people were cross-referencing numbers.
Okay, Matthias with the Jag in the fuel tech lane. The first time I've seen the nitrous vented on there. Just checking in case of spits and spots, which is what Dave's doing, looking up to the heavens. The track crew have actually checked and it's fine and they've walked away. However, ultimate decision rests with Dave on the start line. No pressure, Dave. There we go. So, yeah, Carl Cox. Really interesting to hear what Dick Costa said. 7-speed transmission in that car. 7. He doesn't shift them. Wiggle about 8 miles, still goes 661.
Yeah, 397, 181 at the 8th.
I'm sure he was aware someone was in the other lane, went on the two-step as soon as he lit both bulbs on the tree. Matthias wasn't hanging about, he just wasn't quite as quick as Carl was.
Yeah.
He's still number one qualifier at the moment with that 5.76, however, they are trying to hunt him down. I don't think the nitrous 5 for Matthias, because that's almost exactly what he's run all weekend with the bottle off. So we shall see. Anyway, thank you very much indeed for our Polish friends for coming all that way. Amazing looking car. So we've still got a whole host of big hairy door cars coming your way. At the front of the lanes, Michel Turenne, Marcus Hilt, defending European Pro Mod champ, Jari Rantaniemi, John Webster. I can see Jack Williams, who's probably in Pro Mod heaven at the moment, sitting with that lot sitting around him.
Well, he's number 10 on the qualified list at the moment with the 723, so he's all. I mean, okay, it's going to shuffle. We know that. But if Jack can stay qualified, anything can happen in chip draws and stuff like that. So,
well, the thing is, they've got to make it to the other end, and it's a race. And one of the great things about, although to be completely fair, almost everyone in Pro Doorslammer are experienced racers.
Yeah.
Right. So they know how to leave the line. They know how to cut a line. A lot of the other people that are in all the other classes, they're like run what you brung racers. They're just here for times. Michelle Turenne and John Webster. John Webster does have a... You think John Webster's got a bit of an affinity for Fords? His daughter's called Shelby. Exactly that. I'm sure Carol Shelby's very proud. So John with the Mustang's been in the 580s. With that amazing car, built, tuned, everything, and driven by him. Up against Michelle Turenne with that big Camaro from the Netherlands, one of Europe's leading players in Pro Modified. One of hopefully 4 Dutch Pro Mod cars we can have out here next year.
Yeah, it's going to be a bit of an invasion, isn't it?
That's a good thing. Love invasions.
We don't mind that.
So once again, we've got the big blown car in the fuel tech lane up against the turbo car, John Webster. John Webster's cars may look like Andrei Arnova's car. It's very, very different underneath. If you actually saw them with the body panels off, you'd see how different they were as well, because John Webster's has the exhaust routed out through the top, whereas Andrei has it out the side and he's got the ball horns on. Okay, yep, just checking, make sure all good to go. And they run completely different combinations as well. John's pretty much come up with his himself, was what I was trying to say badly. Michelle's car doesn't sound like it shifted at all. Still goes 654 at 165. John's smooth but not quick, 105 to 60. Michelle only 1.01 to 60 foot. I know Dick said earlier they're having transmission issues. The thing is, it does actually sound like he's almost like he's leaving in second gear, because the engine just sounds like it's too high almost. But they got something to build on, and that's one of the reasons they come this weekend for Doorslammers, is so they get all their testing in and out of the way before they get to the main event next week.
And of course, a little bit of midweek testing.
Oh yeah, midweek testing. Thursday racing, Friday racing. Yeah, I know.
Saturday, Sunday, Monday.
Yeah, I hope they bought enough parts.
That's it. Mr. Carl Cox is testing tomorrow as well.
Is he?
He's got the track to himself tomorrow.
What, on race day?
No, Monday. No idea what day it is. Yeah, Monday.
That's okay. Right, another car we haven't seen so far coming out in the Kestrel lane. From Switzerland, the Punisher of Marcus Hill. Another blower and turbo matchup, actually, alongside Jari Ransanyemi. Camp Stanley down there on the start line. Yeah, long winter in Finland, that makes it a bit better, doesn't
That's
it?
it.
So, Jari Ransanyemi from Forza in Finland, two-time European Pro Mod champion in the Fuel Tech lane. Up against Marcus Hill. And you see the man backing him up with the hat on? That's Camp Stanley. Now, if you ever wonder, if you can see, yeah, he's down there. Camp Stanley. If you ever wonder where the idea came from to put blown motors in door cars, because it wasn't prevalent, it wasn't a thing. Go and have a word with Camp, because he was one of the first people on the planet to do it.
Well, he's been told to shut off, unfortunately.
I think that's probably a sprinkle thing.
Yeah.
Because everything appears to be okay, but there's no argument with that. If there's any sort of moisture, wet stuff or anything like that on the track, we're not running. anyone that hasn't seen these cars before will think, okay, why do we need to do that? Can we put wet tyres on? What difference would a few spots of rain make? I hate to say it, if you've ever seen it where they've tried to do that, it's absolutely catastrophic. Let's put it that way. They do, any sort of moisture is not a good thing at all, unfortunately. So hopefully we'll only be on pause for a few moments. The sky doesn't look all that bad. It's just maybe something that blows through. The good thing is the wind is moving things on quite well.
Yeah, it's at the top end as well, so
Yeah,
it might not be happening here, but it's happening at the other end.
Yeah, so what happens typically, you can see the way the windmills are pointing, that's where the weather's coming from. So it might be sprinkling at the top end, but perfectly bone dry down here. We cannot send anyone down that way if they're not going to be able to stop because it's a bit sliding. Yeah, that's sort of the best way to put it, I think.
Yeah. The other thing, of course, with the racetrack itself being a sealed rubber surface, any fluid gets onto it's got nowhere to go. It will just stay there. So, yeah, very important that the track has to be absolutely bone dry.
Well, hopefully it won't be too... All they've done is they'll push back. They'll just be able to refire. They won't almost not need to do a burnout. There was a really bizarre instance. I've seen it. I saw it in Finland years ago, actually, funny enough, where two top fuel cars did a burnout and backed up, sat on the start line, and they had to shut down. And then they said, OK, we're ready to go again. And the crew said, well, we sort of need to go back, refuel, set the clutch again, whatever it might be. And both crews just talked to each other and just said, are you all right? Yeah. Are you OK? Yeah. Just fire it here and go. Yeah. And they just started them there, rolled them forwards and went. And it was pretty impressive. So, yeah, hopefully we won't be down for too long, folks. I'm guessing by the fact a few people are wandering out the grandstands that it might be a little more spotty out there than we can see up here. But we will obviously be back with you as quick as we can. So, Nitro FM, please do your magic, because as soon as I hand over to you, it stops raining.
Then came back to Doorslammers last year. Absolutely loved the event. Loved the amount of people that came over and spoke to them. Oh, listen to that fight. Well, after all that bigging up on the stick shift, he missed it. He missed the shift. He missed the shift. Today, not the greatest shifter in the world.
Currently in the number 10 position.
What's super impressive about these cars as well is that they're never intended to do what they're doing. I love the fact also there's one BMW after another, totally different. One's a proper retro car, one is as modern as you can get.
Well, unfortunately, Jamie lights the tyres there. He's going to get some back-end data for the team. Takes it through to a 96862.
So who's driving? It's not Chris driving this weekend, is it?
No.
Okay, Martin Algren and Asir Senegulu with the BMW in the Kestrel lane. Martin Algren with another one of those amazing cadets. Well, Martin is long gone. That'll be another great looking 8-second run. 8:63 at 160 miles. Tune. It stops. We're back. Okay, David Vector and Mark Hartbelt, double Dutch coming round this time. The Voodoo Hemi looks a little bit second-hand on the front end, but looks very well repaired, actually.
Yeah, I like the little road runner.
Oh, look, it's a splatted Roadrunner again. The return of the splatted Roadrunner. That's not a splatted Roadrunner, it's a splatted Coyote.
That's it, yeah. Meep, meep.
I think I got them last year.
Okay, side-by-side pair of Dutch Pro mod cars.
Yeah, I think I got Yeti. A bunch of them. Oh.
Okay, it appears we have an issue down there on the start line. The medical team will be over to help absolutely as soon as possible. This is not a track, this is not a car, this is not an oil down. The ambulance is coming straight down, folks. So please do bear with us, Nitro FM, if you don't mind taking over just for a few moments. Best wishes to the crew down there. We'll be back with you as soon as we possibly can. Okay, Martin Algren and Asir Senegulu with the BMW in the Kestrel lane. Martin Algren with another one of those amazing cadets. Well, Martin is long gone. That'll be another great looking 8-second run. 8.63 at 160 miles an hour. A 9.02 for Azir in the other lane.
Ooh, 125, 60 foot.
And then
124 at the eighth, and then off the throttle.
misses a shift. Still close to a 9.04.
Add.
Okay, Constance. So let's see if they're pleased after this run or they've still got their hands in their pockets and their hoods up.
Up against Mike Whittaker with the caddy, but oh, he's doing a little two-wheel drive drift. Still got his foot planted, doing 156 at the 8th, goes through with a 780 at 171. Wild run. And a 10-12 at 140.
So that car identifies as a nostalgia top fuel dragster, doesn't it? Really?
So 2JZ powered versus R30 billet power. JC the chance to get out in front, and both cars unfortunately getting very loose. JC still takes it through to 777 and 169.
Yeah, it's really smooth until about 3:30, isn't it?
Yeah.
One flat to 60 foot that time, possibly just that bit too much because it shook and went for the wall. 872, he was in the 670s yesterday, but they've still got more qualifying runs, and obviously then we do have eliminations.
Both away very nicely indeed. Straight and true, pretty much. So the number 761 for John Sleeth up to number 2. Colin Miller finds an improvement but drops a spot purely because John Sleeth.
Let me know when I want to. You want me to jump? If you can, that'd be great. If you throw Doorslammer runs.
Phil O'Brien off like a rocket. Problems there for Steve. Just put back in. It's 773 for Phil O'Brien. That's going to move him up 161 with a 3. As I say, the top 4 covered by just over 100th of a second.
So the whole idea of them running the same time or having the same index is they should be side by side all the way down, like that. And like that, 764, 764. If that was a race, Mark Turner would have taken it by phrase, but probably not for mountains. Anyway. So yeah, Jack Brewster's first try of the weekend. What's the bump, Colin? Have you got it there by any
Yeah,
chance?
it's in the 8s.
Oh, it's in the 8s. Okay, fair enough. So there is plenty of room.
Yeah.
Just provided you go to the right side of the number. Well, Jack's backing off so he doesn't break out. And he does, by a huge margin. 7:57, Rene. Just that little bit too quick as well. Well, Rob's dirty dog is not behaving this weekend. Oh, neither's Kev. 7:55 at 173. Just need to take it back that little bit more. Okay.
It's just a safe issue because it won't make you quicker. Because
Oh, it won't make you
no,
quicker, no.
if you follow the right graph, then you.
Great looking run for Stefan. 4:11, 172 miles an hour. Straight and strong as that car always was. I don't think that was a rev limiter issue for Anders. I think that was a foot issue.
Yeah, tire shake.
Ah.
And I think Stefan is the only one who still.
Quickly! Quick! Len Lindau, Frederick Lind to the 8th mile. 2 3-second door cars for your viewing pleasure. That sounded like it shifted.
It sounded, yeah.
4:14 at 181, slowed up a bit from yesterday. Len Lindau, I can only presume they're really trying to stand on it after the run they made yesterday. It was a stonking run from one end to
Patrick Volk.
I don't think that's Patrick in there. I think
No?
that's Veronica.
Right, okay.
I think it came up right yesterday because Patrick's got a different car. He's got I think it's a 4-wheel drive Audi. Or it might be him. Pass. Anyway. Wicked car. 8-second car.
Yeah, 8:86 yesterday.
Storming looking run.
Oh,
someone's
Simon Paul not looking very good.
891. That's the way that just looks like steam. It doesn't look very healthy, but it looks like steam. 9. $887. 157 miles an hour. Where was he before that?
He stays 4th, but he's into the 8s now. So
Yesterday, Joe Baxter with the Mustang went 7-1 over 200 miles an hour. Does not break loose off the start line. That's always a good sign.
that's a very good looking run.
A tick slower, but a lot faster.
Look at the speed at the stripes. 208 miles an hour.
I think Andy's slipping and sliding a little bit. Ooh,
Whoa.
big wiggle.
Bit of
And
car
car
flies
parts. Nice looking run for Al Mack though. 7:49 at 192 miles an hour. He even got a clap out. A lot of them would bring air horns because it's always good.
No, that's it. Ben should actually make them and sell them.
That's a good idea. Matt Southgate and Rob Carter. Two racers that wouldn't normally be seen side by side. One's a big tyre car. Look at that for a run. 7:55 at 176 for Matt Southgate. Rob Carter, 7.69 at 184 with the twin spot. Well, Harry Kempenard's keeping it pinned this time. 7:51, and look at the speed as well. 183 miles an hour. 9:71 for Oleg. The Transit could be used as a tow car for the Stiletto, couldn't it? It just fit in the back.
Good looking runs a pair.
Go on, Joe.
877, Ash 1070. Ooh.
He's going to be one of those ones doing the last ditch bit. The transit camera.
So I went 778 yesterday.
That won't be any quicker because he rolled the lights.
807, 177 mile an hour pass there. Faster on the top end.
Yeah, rolling most mental pickups you'll ever see. It's an engine with a small pickup attached.
Lovely launch.
That looks livelier than usual.
8:15, 164. Cracking run for Justin. 10th quicker than yesterday.
They drive it to the track. They drive it home. How's the caravan get in?
On the back.
You're joking.
They will leave it here this week, though. And that's fact, Rob's staying. He's on a staycation this week. Very soft off the launch.
Well, it didn't hold.
And that's fact, there is going to be no times or anything.
Yeah, went to put it on the two-step and it didn't want to do it. So yeah, no time on the board for Rob, unfortunately, that time. Just kind of bumped through when he...
Yeah.
When he put...
701 at 100. So it's going to be in the 10s. 1091, 124.
Takes him half an hour to get here from Malta driving at that speed. Good looking run. 8:33. 171.
Head of Mara Preston is like, what? So Terry already put a 9-second pass in. Tyres.
And if you look over towards Bedford, that's where you'll see the memorial flight at the moment. But they are banking right and heading back this way. We're not far away from track action once again. The pro mods are just getting ready to take part in, obviously, Pro Doorslammer as the Spitfire and the Hurricane head back this way. So if you look behind the main grandstands, you will see them coming.
They never use it.
So banking round again, if you look over towards the main gate, you'll see the planes coming back. Tomorrow we do have the Dakota paying us a visit. But once again, I'll keep quiet. You listen to these planes. So really good to see the memorial flight doing their stuff out there.
Okay, we are getting ready to go racing again, folks. We just have... there we go. Look, I was just going to say that. The ambulance needs to be back on station, and it looks like the ambulance is going back to its home over there, just past the finish line as well. So we just need everybody back in position, which, all being well, will only be a couple of moments. It looks like the world's best car park out here at the moment,
Oh, it's
doesn't
awesome,
it?
isn't it? Yeah.
I always think that when I wander up the staging lanes before Pro Mod, any sort of Pro Mod session, race, whatever it might be, just got some of the baddest door cars on the planet here in Europe, and we're so lucky that they all come. The other really good thing as well, I've got to say this out loud, that I've always loved about European Pro Modified, is that if you look at that collection of cars, none of them are the same. They're all completely different, all running in the same class, where obviously various parts of the world, there are the vast majority Camaros and so on and so on. Okay, there's 2 Camaros down there, but there's the modern Camaro with the turbo of Jari Rantaniemi. There is the Nostalgia 67 Camaro of David Vengter. There is the 63 split window Corvette of Marcus Hilt, lurking back there, look, in the dark, in the barn. And you've got the Superbird of Mark Hartvelt, I beg your pardon, with a splatted Coyote on the front from his little run-in yesterday with the wall, right down the end of the top end. All completely different. And then again, in the lanes, you've got a 79 Corvette, that's Stian Rusanis from Norway. You've got Jack Williams with the... help with the year
50s.
Corvette, 53 Corvette, that's the one. And then, okay, it's in the same class, but it's not. It's a Pro Stocker under the other, under the other one. But you get the idea anyway. All completely different. There's hardly any car that
We've
has
still
a
got a
similar
Ford
body style.
Thunderbird to come round. We've had a Cuda go through.
That's right.
So the mix is, we've had the Jaguar today. Obviously, it's not Pro Mod, but nevertheless, still part of Pro Doorslammer this weekend.
Also, the only cars that are similar are David and Andy's cars, really. To be honest with you.
Bruno Barder obviously is another vet
63
as well.
vet, yeah.
We got 2 turbo Mustangs, but as I say, apart from that, brilliant mix, absolutely brilliant mix.
Well, we're just waiting for the word to get going. They are standing there diligently with the squirt bottles, which is how they start the cars. They've got onboard starters, and the way that it works is that the driver flicks the switch, spins the engine over, and then hits the ignition as the crew guy squirts fuel into the top of the injector just to oil up, just to lube it up, make sure it's all working properly, and then the car will burst into life when the fuel pump comes on, and the next noise you hear is, well, pretty wonderful. Anyway, the reason the track crew are out there waiting, like I said, we're just waiting for the okay to make sure everyone is back in place once again, trying to get this session of Pro Doorslammer completed, and also, while we're at it, we've got big bracket round number 1 to go. They're going to be round and round and round all afternoon, aren't they?
Yep.
I know the way to get this started. Shall we hand back to Nitro FM again? See if we can't get through one song
It's your
again.
gamble. It's your gamble.
It's my gamble. I'm gonna do it because I think it's worth a crack, isn't it? So Nitro FM, if you don't mind, take it away. And as soon as you play the song, hopefully we'll be going racing.
Once again, Daryl's plan worked a treat.
We are undefeated
Respect,
today.
respect.
Every time we have at Nitro FM, we go racing. Like I said, undefeated. So, David Vector and Mark Hartveld, two very, very quick Dutchmen. Mark Hartveld yesterday, 5.85 on his first full run of the year. I think his PB is around about 5.82. He's been a tick quicker than that. But bear in mind that was first run of the season. He had a very lively time in the shutdown area. He reached up to hit the chutes, apparently. I hope I'm allowed to share this story. And he couldn't hit them, let's put it that way.
Yeah.
He got them out right down the end of the shutdown area, but then spun the car out and doinked the wall. But he got the end of the wall. That's
Literally.
That's why you can see a splattered coyote on the front again. Okay. So Mark's been as quick as 5.82. David Vector has been in the 5.70s on many occasions. And do you know what? Most of those have been at the Doorslammers for the simple reason that the track at the Doorslammers really suits these cars. So does the weather as well, believe it or not, when it's not spitting with rain. Right. Okay, folks, everybody on Dave Vector's team, this one is for you, Mr. Crew Guy. Or I'm sure, even though he's getting patched up, he's probably going, how's David doing?
Oh, he's
how's David
100%
doing?
on his
He's
phone.
watching, isn't he? Yeah. I'm not going to say out loud who it is, just in case no one knows. Synchronized lift.
Yeah.
Well, both went 0.97 to 60 foot. David shook and went left towards the centre line, very wisely lifted, obviously. Mark Hartveld was shaking like an absolute bleep before he lifted. Didn't make it to second gear. The hard part with these cars is getting the wheel speed right. When the track is cool, it's still very grippy, and it's very difficult to turn the tyre enough to get some wheel speed to take it on down the racetrack. With these, especially with blown cars, once you're in second gear, you've pretty much done it. Unfortunately, neither of them made it to second gear. Anyway, get well soon to Vector's David's crew member, who I'm sure is watching in.
100%. He's sitting in the medical centre and he's like, that sounded like a 330 lift for both cars.
Yes.
It's going, oh, it's nice, Nick.
Yeah, exactly. this is Scott. He's probably doing it to have a bit of time off from working on the car, but there we are. Anyway, just need to clear the top end, and then we go back with our next two, which is the man I mentioned before, Jari Mantiniemi. Standing up here in the tower, you can see why that body style is pretty effective. It looks like an arrow.
It does, doesn't it?
Yeah, very, very streamlined indeed. Big Finnish flag on top of the roof. Two-time back-to-back European Pro Mod champion. Third time lucky or not? Who knows? We'll find out this season, won't we?
I don't know how many Doorslammers he's done. I think he's done 2 of them, but he's never made the final yet.
No.
Doorslammers has not been his sweet spot.
No, yeah. The first time he came, he straight away had Andre over in the first round.
Okay.
His first time. If I remember well, he did pretty well last year. I'm sure he did a couple of rounds.
Oh, he did. He
last
ran.
year.
He went into the 80s off the trailer.
He lost to Andre Arnova in the final last year. Apologies, yeah.
Yeah, but he ate up a load of parts, and the camshaft he threw in the bin. He had to go and find it, and and fettle it a bit and put it back in the car for the next weekend. I know. But what happened last year was what happened the year before as well, where didn't really start out that strong, but then really, really good the rest of the season. Very, very quick at TEP. I think he won in Hockenheim. He won the finals here. I think, has he run it 2 years in a row now? I think he has, yeah. Back to back at the European finals, so Jari Rantaniemi. When you live up there in Finland, it's they're hardy people. Having a long border with Russia probably helps with that. But it makes winter go that bit quicker, doesn't it? They make the absolute most of racing in the summer. Okay, I think we got spots again. Stop us if you heard this before. Nitro FM, you're going to get really bored of playing half a song, aren't you? I think you probably will. Should we do it again?
Come on.
Should we do it again?
Just choose a really short one.
Just choose a short track, something like that.
Blur, song 2.
That'll do. Actually, that's not that long at all, is it?
No.
There you go.
There you go.
Get cracking. We'll be back racing shortly.
Anything other than a 7 is kind of not what he wants. So.
Well, Fernando's just rolled through stage. Another stab at it. That's a lot more like it, both sides. Even the marshal gets out of the way.
Takes it through. 790, 179.
I think that's what they came for. That's a lot more like it, both sides. Even the marshal gets out of the way.
Takes it through. 790, 179.
I think that's what they came for. Not just
Slept like a log.
the bounce. Yeah. The log Sierra. That'd be good. Hey, both 2 for 2. 2 for 2. I'm not sure that was a jump out of gear thing or what it was. I think Mark's going to, he's going to keep going. Chris didn't, unfortunately, get any further than about, 2 foot, really. Mark's going to get a 1768. Check the speed out, 148 miles an hour.
If one more car qualifies, goes to 32.
So who hasn't run?
There's a few.
Oh, is there?
Well, no,
He
I
has.
know Dazza has. Yeah, he went 1460. Just couldn't build up the boost yesterday.
Ooh. That was a bang and a high rep.
Well, nearly 2 seconds quicker than yesterday.
Right.
So he usually got the Haldex where it does some to the front, some to the back. He's now basically put a plate in the middle and then turned it to a four-wheel drive. One rapid golf though out in front. Alex Winkler goes through 879, 175 miles an hour. An improving run for Dave Henderson at 912, 166. But Hannes, look at that. Currently it's I hate you, I hate you.
Yeah, there we go. Harvey's going to get there first by the look of it. 952,
Nice.
148, 1093 for Mark. Do you know, even though this car is one of probably the quickest BMWs on the planet, he's still outgunned in this class.
Miguel's only gone 1216 so far. But we know there's more to come. Because this has been 820.
Definitely more to come from Miguel. He's going 9s this time.
948 and an 819. Improvement again. They
By
look delighted.
100th. Then came back to Doorslammers last year. Absolutely loved the event. Loved the amount of people that came over and spoke to him. Oh, listen to that fight. Well, after all that bigging up on the stick shift,
He missed it.
He missed the shift. He missed the shift. Today, not the greatest shifter in the world.
Currently in the number 10 position.
What's super impressive about these cars as well is that they're never intended to do what they're doing. I love the fact also there's one BMW after another, totally different. One's a proper retro car, one is as modern as you can get.
Well, unfortunately, Jamie lights the tyres there. He's going to get some back-end data for the team. Takes it through to a 968, 162.
So who's driving? It's not Chris driving this weekend, is it?
No.
Okay, Martin Algren and Asir Senegulu with the BMW in the Kestrel lane. Martin Algren with another one of those amazing cadets. Well, Martin is long gone. That'll be another great looking 8-second run. 863 at 160 miles an hour. A 902 for Azir in the other lane.
Ooh, 125, 60 foot.
And then
124 at the 8th and then off the throttle.
Misses a shift. Still close to a 9.04. Okay, Constantine. So let's see if they're pleased after this run or they've still got their hands in their pockets and their hoods up.
Up against Mike Whittaker with the caddy, but oh, he's doing a little two-wheel drive drift. Still got his foot planted, doing 156 at the 8th, goes through with a 780 at 171. Wild run. And a 1012 at 140.
So that car identifies as a nostalgia top fuel dragster, doesn't it?
So 2JZ powered versus R30 billet powered. JC the chance to get out in front, and both cars unfortunately getting very loose. JC still takes it through to 777 and 169.
Yeah, it's really smooth until about 3:30, isn't it?
Yeah.
One flat to 60 foot that time, possibly just that bit too much because it shook and went for the wall. 872, he was in the 670s yesterday, but they still got more qualifying runs, and obviously then we do have eliminations.
Both away very nicely indeed. Straight and true, pretty much. So the number 761 for John Sleeth up to number 2. Colin Miller finds an improvement but drops a spot purely because John Sleeth is...
Let me know when I want you me to jump. If you can, that'd be great. If you throw Doorslammer runs.
Phil O'Brien off like a rocket. Problems there for Steve. Let's put back in it. 773 for Phil O'Brien. That's going to move him up one. 761 with a 3. As I say, the top 4 covered by just over 100th of a second.
So the whole idea of them running the same time or having the same index is they should be side by side all the way down, like that. And like that. 764, 764. If that was a race, Mark Turner would have taken it by phrase, but probably not for mountains. Anyway. So yeah, Jack Brewster's first try of the weekend. What's the bump, Colin? Have you got it there by any chance?
It's in the 8s.
Oh, it's in the 8s. Okay, fair enough. So there is plenty of room.
Yeah.
Just provided you go to the right side of the number. Well, Jack's backing off so he doesn't break out. And he does, by a huge margin. 757, Rene. Just that little bit too quick as well. Well, Rob's dirty dog is not behaving this weekend. Oh, neither's Kev. 755 at 173. Just need to take it back that little bit more. Okay.
It's just a shape issue because it won't make you quicker. Because
it won't make you quicker. No,
if you follow the right graph, then you.
Great looking run for Stefan. 411, 172 miles an hour. Straight and strong as that car always was. I don't think that was a rev limiter issue for Anders. I think that was a foot issue.
Yeah, tire issue.
Ah.
And I think Stefan is the only one who still...
Quickly! Quick! Len Lindau, Frederick Lind to the 8th mile. 2 3-second door cars for your viewing pleasure. That sounded like it shifted.
It sounded, yeah.
4:14 at 181, slowed up a bit from yesterday. Len Lindell, I can only presume they're really trying to stand on it after the run they made yesterday. It was a stonking run from one into
Patrick Volk.
I don't think that's Patrick in there. I think
No?
that's Veronica.
Right, okay.
I think it came up right yesterday because Patrick's got a different car. He's got I think it's a 4-wheel drive Audi. Or it might be him. Pass. Anyway. Wicked car. 8-second car.
Yeah, 886 yesterday.
Storming looking run.
Oh,
someone's
Simon Paul not looking very good.
891. That's the way that looks. That just looks like steam. It doesn't look very healthy, but it looks like steam. 9. 887. 157 miles an hour. Where was he before that?
He stays fourth, but he's into the 8s now. So
Yesterday, Joe Baxter with the Mustang went 7-1 over 200 miles an hour. Does not break loose off the start line. That's always a good sign.
that's a very good looking run.
A tick slower, but a lot faster.
Look at the speed at the stripes. 208 miles an hour.
I think Andy's slipping and sliding a little bit. Ooh,
Whoa.
big wiggle.
Bit of
And
volume
car
flies
pass.
off.
Nice looking run for Al Mack though, 7:49 at 192 miles an hour. He even got a clap out. A lot of them would bring air horns because it's always good.
No, that's it. Ben should actually make them and sell them.
That's a good idea. Matt Southcote and Rob Carter. Two racers that wouldn't normally be seen side by side. One's a big tyre car. Look at that for a run. 7:55 at 176 for Matt Southcote. Rob Carter, 7.69 at 184 with the twin spot. Well, Harry Kempenard's keeping it pinned this time. 7:51, and look at the speed as well. 183 miles an hour. 9:71 for Oleg.
We need to 60 foot. So on the next one, we just let it eat.
Yep.
And blew the tyres off and got a 9.6. So yeah, it's kind of, we got to
happens.
find a balance now.
That is the tough thing, going from a no prep track to a fully prep track.
Yes.
And of course, at the same time, the Manston one was probably nice and chilled, and you had nobody
Oh, bro,
looking at
and
you.
no one watching. No one at
watching.
all.
Whereas you roll around here at the Doorslammers, and you literally, you'll do it. You'll come around this corner, and you'll be like, oh, there's a few
Pressure.
people here.
Pressure.
And all of a sudden, you're thinking a lot of stuff, but you're also looking around going, oh.
Yeah.
that's
If it goes wrong,
that's it.
everyone's going to see it.
That's it. But when it does go right,
Everyone going to see it.
you know everyone's going to cheer.
No, 100%, man. And look, we are overdue at 8. I mean, the terminal is like 164 plus.
Yes.
I mean, that's a mid-8, really. We just need that bottom half of the track, really. And yeah, man, I think we'll get there. I really hope we do it today. I hope the weather holds up.
Yep.
And yeah, man, I mean, as I say, we're overdue it, but the car's got it in it, man. The car's been running strong. Yeah.
So if you run the 8, are you staying for tomorrow?
No, but I'll run down the quarter mile naked if you want.
Well, no, I don't want to see that.
All right, cool.
No, definitely not.
Could start my OnlyFans off that, bro.
I bet you can't actually run a quarter mile.
I probably can't.
Under full steam.
I'm hoping the security will get me at the 8th because I'll be out of
That's it.
energy, bro.
I've actually tried. It was a terrible idea. We did a race event many years ago where not a wheel turned for the whole weekend.
Oh, no.
And so we decided to
Foot race.
do a drag race, foot race down the side. Terrible idea. Terrible idea.
Quarter mile, a long way.
You can find that on YouTube if you really want, but no. So Colin was saying earlier, officially gassed coming up this summer.
Yes.
Santa Pod Raceway going to be there
100%.
in big style again.
Yeah, man. You guys supported last year. You were in our live action arena doing the burnouts, doing this, that, the other. You even brought your jet car on the Brooklyn Straight there. And you were letting it off. It was crazy.
Causing a bit of chaos at Silverstone, I hear.
Yes, but that's what we want. We want to shake things up. And that's what the event is about, man. It's like, it is a kind of a modern petrol heads event. There's not a dull moment. If you love action, it's that.
That's it. And this year we are taking Oklahoma Willie. So the jet bus that we will be
Oh.
seeing in a bit.
Okay.
So we're not talking your
It's down there.
200-mile-an-hour car.
I see, like the old bus.
That's it, the old screeching
Oh,
bus.
man.
But
The old bus.
it still makes pops and bangs. It shakes this tower, and it will still do the quarter mile in 1050 at over 150 miles an hour.
Jesus.
But
Jesus.
that thing is going to put on a great show.
Yes,
And
yes.
of course, Colin is arranging lots of different vehicles to come along.
Epic.
And
Yeah.
take part.
Yeah, no, it's going to be great, man. It's just like like we kind of coined it like a celebration of automotive culture. It's kind of that. It's just a mix of everything: drift cars, drag cars, race cars, like motorsport, like just your sheds all the way up to your hypercars. You know, it's just all inclusive.
And let's be honest, you've got one of each of those cars you can bring along to the show.
I can, yeah, pretty much tick all the boxes. Apart from an 8-second car, I can't bring an 8-second
No,
car along
not
yet.
just yet. Well, maybe if you brought the Seat, the Cupra,
The Cupra,
you could have.
Yeah, well, the Cupra isn't The Cupra's, we're still trying to dial that into.
That's a good-looking car,
Yeah.
though. It is a good car.
Once it goes well in that car, it will go well. You know.
So are you late-nighting again this year?
I am, and I'm going to be, I believe, in Arad in Romania the week before.
Gentleman next to you is Lucian from Arad.
No way.
This is
Brother,
the
I think-
organiser.
So I think I'm going to be at your event.
Oh,
I think.
thanks.
If the car stays in one piece.
There we
in
go.
testing.
For you.
Yeah. So,
There
and
we
I
go.
believe there's only maybe 5 days in between that and late night in Germany. And I think I'm going to do the both.
So we're talking July.
July, like
good.
18th or something around that, or maybe that's
11
11th.
to 12.
Okay, so
3 days.
so late night is the 18th of July to the 19th, and yours is 11th to the 12th. So I'm flying out to yours and then going to late night after. And that's hoping that the car holds together. You know what I mean?
That's it. That's
it should be
it. Well,
good.
yeah, we've been chatting to Lucian today. The culture at Arad is fantastic, and there'll be so many cars there that you will enjoy. And of course, you like a car on a no prep that gets loose. It makes good
Yeah,
for
man.
content as
Oh,
well.
mate, I love
Going
people-
straight is good and fine.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
But you want to,
I want to see people
cars
fighting
go
for their
wild.
lives. That's
it,
my
that's
kind
it.
of like driving.
There'll definitely be one car that will be doing that for sure. Silvu's car is definitely a little bit. I think he's turned that up a little bit even more now.
boost.
Yeah, full boost,
Gosh.
and that thing is going all. He's doing at least half a mile on a quarter mile track.
But you know what? It's actually crazy too, because before actually, so I ran a 900, as I said, at Manston unprepped, and before actually running that, and having went to late night before and seeing a few cars actually dip into the 8s unprepped, I've got a new respect for an 8-second unprepped car.
Yes.
These like on a prep track, if they set out, they're 7-second cars. Like, you know what I mean?
They are. They are. Well, that's again, as you have found, if they can get it to hook.
Yes.
Because the thing is, these cars, they come along with a four-wheel drive system that they use on unprep, and it usually spins, but that gets them going. Where all of a sudden they come here, one tyre might be gripping more than the other, and all of a sudden that four-wheel drive car is going the long way round the track. But it makes for exciting racing for us.
Yep.
And I can't wait for tonight when we go to the chip draws, because we've got some cars who may not have hit the performance that they normally would on a non-prep track, but we know at any point in time they can.
Yeah.
So Hannes Winkler with the rally, the
I might have missed it.
fluorescent red one. that
Yes,
was at
oh yeah,
late
yeah.
night.
It literally says late night on the side of it too, I think, yeah.
That thing, it doesn't leave the line perfectly, but as soon as he hits second
He's
gear,
gone.
it's like something catapults
Yes.
that thing down the track.
Yes.
And at any point that someone pulls him out in the 6-cylinder class tonight, no one is going to go, yay, that's a slower car. Because they're going to go, that thing could actually grip and go at any point in the time. So
And would I be right in saying he's also running a Kotoch sequential in
He
that
is.
too? So he's actually the same box as my Cupra. This is me trying to assimilate myself to a fast car here. Like, you know what I mean? We're almost the same.
That's it,
you
that's
know?
it.
But yeah, it means he's probably driving it with one hand too.
I'm not going to lie. Obviously, over in Germany, a lot of people have got the Kotoch gearbox.
Yeah.
You went over, you've bought it,
Mm-hmm.
you advertised it. Now all of a sudden there is at least 2 other cars here in
Really?
the UK with the Kotoch gearbox.
Bro.
And because they've seen that, and they
Yeah.
were looking for the next step
Yes.
from the
Quaif.
Quaif gearbox
Yeah.
that just kept breaking, and that was an expensive gearbox.
Do you know what? I'll
And
be honest, right? I wanted a Quaif, and I wanted to work with Quaif on it, or I won't say the company, but there's a company who distributes it for the VR. And when I told them how much power I want, I don't think they were up for it. Like,
No.
you know what I mean? But I said it to Kotoch, and they was like, let's go. Like, you know what I mean? So,
Nice.
yeah.
But that's what we like.
yeah.
Oh, wow. So, yeah.
No, good
Rest of
stuff.
today's plans?
Yeah,
Just
man,
sit
we
and wait
just-
for another pass?
Yeah, sit and wait for another pass, mingle, do some stuff, and just enjoy it, bro. This is what it's about, man. I mean, these down moments, of course, when it comes to racing, we don't want to see too much of them, but it's just enjoying it when it's happening and just taking in the atmosphere, breathing in the tyre smoke and
That's
inhaling
it.
the fuel
Well, the good
smoke.
thing is here we have got a lot of stuff to keep everyone entertained. Of course, we've got the VW breakout stuff going on the campsite side. And to be honest, even if there's downtime at this event, go into the pits and have a look at some of the
Oh,
cars.
mate, yeah.
And have a look at some of the cars that are here, that may be here this year, or maybe you'll have to wait until next year again
Yep.
to see.
Yeah, yeah.
But for a lot of people, they're doing a staycation, staying here. We've got Carl Cox event in midweek.
Yes, I heard.
And then we've got the FIA main event next week. So all of these cars that you see behind us
The big boys.
are here for another week yet.
Lovely,
They'll,
lovely.
they'll literally be frequenting the local bars Monday and Tuesday. It's going to be good.
No, I
It's
love
gonna
it,
be
man.
good.
I love the culture, and as I say, it's my first time here at this event. It's definitely not going to be my last, man. It's got to be
Good.
put in the calendar, man.
That's
it's,
it.
It's, yeah,
well,
it's
we
serious.
keep saying it. There's enough of what we say, the YouTubers, but the content creators, but who have amassed some amazing cars.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
And the more I get those into these events, the more we get eyes on our drag racing sport.
Yeah.
And that's what it's all
I think
about.
it's important. It is important, man. You know, like a lot of us start on the street, and we hopefully, when we get the bigger power cars, we eventually come over to the track. And you know, I think the more people we can get to the track, the
Yeah.
better. And us with the influence and the bigger power cars, we can show them how cool it is and how much fun you can actually have here doing it safely, and actually, you know, I don't know, just and having fun. Like, you know what I mean? You know,
That's what it's all about.
100%, 100%.
Wicked. Well, Jamie, thank you very much.
Bro,
I hope
it's
to
a
see you
pleasure as
again.
always.
Hopefully, next time I see you, you'll be an 8-second club member.
Bro, I'll come see you in about half an hour then, yeah?
Oh, big talk.
Yeah, I know. I've got to eat my hat now. Yeah.
Okay, so that's Jamie from Officially Gassed. It's all social medias, but of course the YouTube channel where you can find a lot of his content, be it from the Porsche, the
Yeah.
Seat,
Yeah.
the BMW,
Yeah. McLaren.
yeah.
What else have I got?
So
I've got an Audi A3 VR6 with a Quave sequential too.
Oh, yeah, I
I'm
remember
building
that
the
one
engine
as well.
myself. I kind of started
I
building it, and then
actually enjoyed that build.
yeah. I mean, I
really enjoyed that.
I need to finish it. I was meant to actually start again working on it next week, but
The
I
problem
think
is
that's been pushed back.
you're getting pulled on
I've got
all
too
different
much.
corners.
I've got too much.
It's terrible.
Yeah, it's bad problem to have. I
It
guess.
is the life of Officially
I know,
Gassed.
I
Growing and growing. Make sure you go and subscribe to it now. During this downtime, heck.
Right
Go and
now.
watch an Officially Gassed video
Right now, everyone will be checked as they leave the premises. If you're not subscribed, you're not allowed to leave. Or you can leave, but there's a £70 fine that goes straight to Officially Gassed.
Oh, very nice.
There you go.
Cha-ching.
You know, let's do it.
Cheers. Right. Nitro FM, I'll let you take the airwaves and we'll continue on.
So Thomas Haas won the big bracket on Saturday back in 2023. Helped pay for his whole trip, that did. And indeed, an 8.11. Jack goes 11.38, pretty much where I expected. So we reckon 8.3 for the top. He goes 8.43 and a 9.34 there for him. As quick as a 9.68. So although he's put 9.70 on the back window, it doesn't mean anything for this pass. But if that's where he wants it to be, then happy days for him. $9.78, $9.65.
Wheelies together, races together.
So that 10.15, Nick 10.70. A lot of valuable data for them. Right.
First time ever with that. Immaculately turned out little pop. Straight and strong. 9.26, 1.41. And for Dougie, 11.21. Once again, if you're watching in on the live stream, these are absolutely for the cars to run on, which means more horsepower, quicker times. I'd love to know what the density altitude is at the moment, or where we are on the meter, because it might even be minus like it was yesterday.
So Ken Preston and Chris Skinner, a couple of Taz racers. 10.20, 10.17. Next up, Mark Skinner. Mark went into
Tomorrow might even nibble the 11.8 in this weather.
which is a good show, actually.
So Mr. Skinner long gone into the distance with a 9.72. Kirsty proves me a liar with a 12.02. Thinking it might be a bit more than that, actually, Dibs. No, didn't he, Cole?
Yeah.
We thought he might, you know, fancy his chances on Sunday. No.
He took the day off.
Took the day off. Just thought, yeah, well, it's you know,
Legend.
quit while you're ahead's always, it's not the worst thing you can do, obviously. Probably celebrated quite a lot as well. That's probably why he took the day off.
10.48.
72 is really on the money for Mark Bailey. Bracket racing, first time ever here at Santa Pod. Just nails the blocks at the finish line, unfortunately. Rene Jasper wasn't loose at all. He was just going for a bit of a wander through the finish line. So he goes 8.55 at 1.45. That was his...
Free stage, the just inch forward. Yeah, he's on the bumper again.
Did you hear his foot go even further into the throttle halfway through that wheelie?
9.74, 133. Yeah, Callum got that. He always gives it. I love it when the photographers look at their cameras and go, "Yeah, I got that."
Sticker on there saying "Hi Callum" underneath the car on the pan. That'd be great. And you get the front of it.
So Thomas can get to the strike first, runs at 10.32, 11.21 there for Francisca.
Lifestyle specialist events type thing. So we've no idea what it might run. Simon Innes will be around about 10.70. Well, Toby actually will get an elapsed time. Probably won't be an accurate one. That were more than...
So Jason Pickett asked me to do a shout out to Noah Phillips. It's his 14th birthday today as Jason Pickett reaches for the sky. Something with Tri Chevys this weekend. He's just going to get to the fight. 7.83. Jason goes 9.92.
Brett Featherstone, Adrian Portelli. Your next side-by-side pair. Both immaculately turned out muscle cars. I'd just love to know where Adrian Portelli finds them, because he's got amazing vehicles.
Yeah. 45 for Brett, 10.08 for Adrian. That tells me that Brett has decided he's not running nitrous today. Very respectful launch there for Carl Goldsmith. All he needs to do is go, what, 11.99 or something like that. I don't know, let's see what you got. 13.13 and a 15.14 for the bimotor sail football.
So both of these two did a few runs yesterday as well. Races up 9.24. That was a good one. And 10.41 for Bill Wilson.
Pair of 9-second cars. Well, Bob's is. Come on, Dave.
So Bob was in about the 9.5. Look at that reaction time.
No,
Bob
that's
Holden.
unusual for Bob. 9.56 with a 002 line.
There you go, the 9.67.
Laura Spencer Tram out front, bringing the car up to the line. So something at the low 9s for Jeff, mid 10s, somewhere like that for Lara. And 10.75. 8.88 for John Bean and 10.52 for Chris. So Mark somewhere around 9.7, could even dip a 9.6 here, we don't know. And Lee Huxley around about a second quicker.
Both definitely had their coffee this morning.
The national finals last year, Pro 18, then he moves up to Super Comp and starts robbing them there as well. Well, Charlie, I think I was going to pick a number. It's all the 8s, but let's have a look. Oh, Ron even got all the 8s. What lane? 9.05 for Charlie. They don't know if the calculations have worked yet. Methanol is cheaper, but they use more of it. So I don't know.
Which goes faster? Yeah. That's normally the answer.
Right, 30-minute warning for top Doorslammer. That's David Cherry. 9.73.
Well, Tim won't like the results of that one. That's not just a thought, because obviously he's not bad in both of them, to say the least. Taylor Letchford yesterday put in a stonking run in the 8s. I think it was even the low 8s, actually. Yeah, he's got 790. Oh, sorry,
yeah,
high 7, 790. Yeah.
7, yeah. No, Billy again, I've just double checked. He's big bracket only. .86, another 7-second pass there for Taylor Letchford. Billy, 8.69. All right, Laurie Bamford, winner of the big bracket last year on the Sunday. Took out Lee Huxley in the final. Going alongside Chris Orthodoxu with the Apocalypse Barracuda.
That is the worst tablet stand in history.
10.15 for Laurie. 11.65 there for Chris. We'll drive up next. It's going to be interesting. It's a bump spot already. George gets 10.47 at 122 miles an hour.
And Daniel Bauscher. Well, side-by-side launch. Both drivers looking at each other at the moment. Coming up to the 8th mile, 95 and 79 miles an hour. Daniel Bauscher pulling away at the top end. 11.54, 117 to a 14.45. So much carbon fibre. Jake has taken his hand to making his own carbon fibre panels and has made that van very, very light. But we've already seen the Seats go into the 9s. Let's see what Lewis can give us on his first run today. So a nice launch. Lewis is doing 114 at the 8. Takes it through to a 9.72. 144. Unfortunately, issues with Jake as he rolls through to a 12.
Unbelievable.
Right, so both cars into pre-stage. Aaron gets the jump. And then, unfortunately, a launch and a bog for Anton. So all eyes are on Aaron. He's doing 87 at the 8. This is not going to be a PB run either. 13.26. Both cars leave together. Stay together. And come up to the finish line. David's just down in front with 11.32, 12.06.
Currently number 20 on the 10.56.
Okay. Both cars leave together. In fact, this is a great looking side-by-side race. Can we get side-by-side 9s in session number 2? Yes, we can. A 9.89 and a 9.74. Right, so the course is making his way into pre-stage. Green lights. Very relaxed launching, should we say.
I'm going to be a bit less relaxed. He stopped.
Well, Jacob goes 11.66, 124. That's one of his quickest ever runs. Well, if he's going to do it, he's going to do it against Grant. Two great competitors. Both 1.760 foots. Grant's going to get to the finish line first. And goes 10.0. Oh, and a 10.16 for Alan Kenyon.
Getting ever closer. Is that his PB or is he?
Well, unfortunately again, transmission issues for Pete Wilson, so all eyes are on Clark Appleton. And he goes through with 11.91. Well, unfortunately, Pete, that car made some serious power. It went in
Seriously spangly, that
Isn't
is. It's really good. You'll get lost in a snowstorm in that, mate. Although that's mostly thanks to Emma's car on there, but, you know, looks fantastic. Fantastic.
So Emma's been into the 8s before with the Honda Integra. You'll see her next weekend as well at Comp Eliminator at the FIA main event. And a hop and a skip and a jump off the start line. She still goes 160, 60 foot at the 8th mile doing 133. Emma Goddard takes it through to an 877.
Oh,
Lisette at the
so
going
close.
goes 10.06 at 147 to a new person. England versus Germany in this second session of the Doorslammers in the coated race bearings front-wheel drive class. Both of these cars are capable of running down into 9s. Nice clean launch for Martin. A little bit hazy towards the finish line, takes it through to a 9.44.
Here we go then. What seemed like an eternity suddenly is going to disappear as we get ready now for the continuation of Pro Door Slammer here at the Door Slammers event. Fired up behind us then, Marcus Hill and Jeri Rantanemi.
So back to it. It feels like forever that Jeri did his first burn.
Yeah.
In fact, it was, because obviously we've had another pairing between the times and let their clutches fall down and stuff like that.
So Marcus Hill hasn't got a number on the board yet. This will be his first run of the weekend. Jeri, he's okay at the moment. Well, he's qualified. He would like to go quicker though, to be fair. He is on a 7.49. He's number 14 qualifier. I think he'll be all right, but nevertheless, a 6 would be better. A 5 would be where he would really want to be, because that's what the car's capable of. Defending European Pro Modified Champion, he'll be starting his defence of that championship next weekend here for the main event, and see if he can become champion 3 years in a row.
So, the current bump spot for Pro Doors. Have we got a bump spot yet, actually,
No,
Colin?
we've only got 15 cars qualified at the moment,
This
so
will make
Marcus
the
will
bump
make
then.
it 16th. And then it'll be the Matthias Makova 769 will become the bump, depending on what number Marcus posts.
Well, this is Marcus's first run of the year. Runs very sporadically these days, just as and when he can, which is never a bad thing. He's lined up against the European Pro Mod champ. That was a big sneeze from Marcus that time. Weirdness in both lanes. Jeri only goes 7.30, 1 second flat to 60 foot.
Well, bizarrely, that gives Marcus a number, so that becomes the bump spot then, 1436.
Yeah, that was a big sneeze. There were
Yeah.
actually bits, unfortunately, when looked like the blower sneezed. But there are burst panels on the front and the back of the manifold, which release the pressure before it gets to the blower. However, that did look like it got that far, if that makes any sense. So we've still got a few more Pro Door Slammers to go. 4 exactly, and you can see them on your screen if you're watching at home. Actually, no, 5. Sorry,
5,
beg your pardon. We've got Jack
Can I
Williams.
increase that to 6?
Who's nudged in there?
Oh.
Oh, yes, sorry, Lars as well.
Yep.
Sorry, I forgot we hadn't seen him. Yeah, just a little bit. I'm sure it's going to be a little bit of either a sweep or a clean, because there were a couple of bits I saw went flying off of Marcus's car.
Then we got Oklahoma Willie, the jet bus is down there, and then it'd be round 1, the big bracket. Well, that'll be running about 3 o'clock this afternoon. That's when we would have been into the second round, actually, but that's without the buybacks. But obviously, buybacks not happening today.
The fact that we're actually hopefully racing again. Just always good to hear the sound of race engines instead of waiting and waiting and waiting and waiting. And waiting. Very kind of you. Thank you very much. Spiky. Well, Harry Kempenard's keeping it pinned this time. 7:51, and look at the speed as well. 183 miles an hour. 9:71 for Oleg. The Transit could be used as a tow car for the Stiletto, couldn't it? It just fit in the back.
Good looking runs a pair.
Go on, Joe.
877, Ash 1070. Ooh.
He's going to be one of those ones doing the last ditch bit. The Transit can.
So went 778 yesterday.
That won't be any quicker because he rolled the lights.
807, 177 mile an hour pass there. Faster on the top end.
Yeah, rolling most mental pickups you'll ever see. It's an engine with a small pickup attached.
Lovely launch.
That looks livelier than usual.
8:15, 164. Cracking run for Justin. 10th quicker than yesterday.
They drive it to the track. They drive it home. How's the caravan get in?
On the back.
You're joking.
Coming around the corner. And now, is it going to be Corvette Fest? It is.
Absolutely. Corvette Fest and Hammer Time. my feeling with this one is if Stian Rusanis with the Hammer Motorsport Corvette in the Kestrel lane, if he gets it into second gear, we'll have another 5-second race car on our hands. He hasn't been, I don't think this car in any form has run in the 5s yet. I stand to be corrected. I think he's been I think he's been in the 6-1s.
Yeah, well, he's 619 this weekend so far.
That was with a big pedal
Yeah,
and
it
shake
was.
and all sorts yesterday. I know when Andreas was here a couple of years ago driving it, it went in the 6-0s, but I don't think it's been in the 5s yet. However, the man that tunes it is also the man that builds it as well. That's the man standing directly in traffic down there. That's Matt Bragg, master chassis builder from Sweden. All round nice bloke too. Pretty good race car driver as well when he was racing.
Yeah.
Up against Jack Williams in the Corvette. This is the basically the spirit of Doorslammers. Just run what you brung and just hope you've got enough. However, when you've got a full tilt 5-second pro mod car in the other lane, it might be a bit rough. However, you never know what's going to happen. The one good thing about, and one of the reasons as well, a lot of these guys and girls come over here from Europe as well to come here and run Santapod, is they know the track will take whatever they chuck at it. So, chuck more at it. So, Stian from Oslo in Norway, Jack from up north in the UK. Just big tyre shake again for Stian off the line. 725 for Jack, 190. Now, once again, you see, that's why, if that was a race, that would have been Jack.
Yeah.
All the way. Hopefully the Hammer Motorsport team get another chance later on today to go into race day with a little bit more data. You just want everyone to have fun, you know what I mean?
Oh, yeah.
So, Michael Malmgren taking on Kev Slyfield. I think these two matched up yesterday. I'm pretty sure they did, didn't they?
And then that'll just leave one pair left, which would be a pair of Camaros. Hello, Cobra Willie, and then round one, finally. Big bracket.
So, Kev's best run so far. I can't remember. He has been in the 60s, I think, isn't he? Yep, that's right. His first outing of the season was yesterday. Same for Michael Malmgren, actually, with a pro stocker. Michael here primarily to get some testing in for next weekend's main event.
There's always someone out there that will give us the info. The Hammer Corvette went 5.976 tee up last year.
Okay,
my
apologies.
Very much indeed. That's why we throw the curveballs occasionally.
No, it's all right. What's great is it means people are listening.
Yeah.
It's almost better than asking. It's almost better than asking a question on Facebook, because you get instant replies. One thing I noticed was no one's told me. Are you the one who said it? But that's cool. Yeah, that car has massive, massive potential. I think the engines in there, with the engines that were in Jan Eriksen, still the same engines that were in Jan Eriksen's car when it went in. It was in the 570s. So, top spec stuff. So, Michael Malmgren with the Cobalt in the Fuel Tech lane. Good run for Michael, being in the mid-60s, a 6.5 or maybe even a 6.6. Kev Slyfield hopefully somewhere in the 5s.
No, been told to both shut off. Oh, just as about they go into stage as well.
Yeah, that will be, unfortunately, some of the wet stuff again down the top end of the track. The reason you can see the starter and everybody talking into their headsets is because they're all in direct radio contact with each other. This is the never-ending session of Pro Door Slammer. We still have 2 more cars to go after these 2, and then round 1 of the big bracket. But yeah, we can't send the cars down the track if there's any sort of moisture in the air on the track or anything else.
Yo.
Oh, was it? Okay. There we go. Well, at least you get a good look at one of the timing marshals out there.
You're watching
Fine-looking young fellow.
Yeah, so essentially both cars were going into stage.
Yeah.
The blue light, which is in the center of the Christmas tree, and that indicates to the start line marshal that all the information is entered into the computer, kept going on, but then it kept turning off. So at that point, when it's turned off, it would not take the data from the run.
Which we kind of need it to.
Yeah, which we kind of need, especially, and like, it's better to shut the cars off now rather than doing a full pass and then not being able to turn it around. At least now they can cool down the cars and still send them.
Right, so Dave and Chris are going to have a race.
Nope. Well, unfortunately, Michael's going to be pushed back.
We do have...
We do have a spare tree, so worst case, what they'll do is they'll just unhook it.
Which is
Which
what
is
they're
what
doing.
they're going to do. You watch them pull the lever and they go, oh, the tree tilts.
Yeah, that's how it goes out there.
Some of the stuff you've probably never seen unless you're here early in the morning.
Yeah, it doesn't stay out there permanently. It's not like a permanent
No,
fixture.
that's it. Because otherwise, all night long, people will be there taking photos, walking on our drag strip.
There you go. First thing you've got to do is remove the webcam from up there.
Yeah,
The
that's it.
staging webcam.
If not, all you see is up their nostrils.
See,
isn't
what's
it?
really funny is that he's used to sitting up here pressing buttons and no one looking at him, and everybody's looking at him at the moment, including us. So I said, it's a good job he's a good-looking fellow. So there you go. See, look at that. Spare tree inserted in no time at all. Now, if you guys, any of you guys were here back in 2010 when we had the biggest field of pro mods we've ever had at this racetrack, it was a wonderful day, beautiful weather. Everybody, the place was packed. Everybody was really excited. Visiting American superstars. And one of our friends from Switzerland did a huge burnout and completely wiped out the Christmas tree. So much so, I even remember who was in the other lane, Jan Gunnarsson with the Badlack, because they had to run out and stop him. Otherwise, he'd have backed up over all of the broken glass and everything else as well. Now, we did have a spare tree, so that wasn't itself a particular issue, although the glass on the track took quite a lot of clearing up because it all got stuck. The big issue was the tree was absolutely demolished.
Yeah.
So the crew, the timing crew, had to spend almost all night completely redoing, rebuilding. Yeah, there we go. The light's staying on this time so they can go and find the fault with the other one, and we'll carry on. Yeah, almost all night putting together a spare tree because they didn't want to go into race day.
Good reaction time, Dave, there.
Not bad. Well, you should have
Look at
plenty of
that.
practice.
Was that on a pro tree as well?
Looks like it.
069 on a pro tree with his foot.
What's that?
Well, he knows when he's going to flick the button, so he knows what to do, doesn't
true.
he? Anyway.
He started swinging as he pressed the button.
Yeah. Yeah, but anyway, the poor timing crew looked absolutely walloped that day. So whether to refire and just do a short burnout, because obviously they've used fuel, heat in the clutch, everything else as well. Not ideal scenario, but like you said, Luke, much better to do it like that
Yes.
than it was to start again. Or to have them run and it didn't happen. Oh, we're having a new button as well. Very posh. Posh.
All right, so I think almost there. My Balcom's crew is still hanging around on that lane, so I don't think they're going to be going anywhere.
Yeah, just waiting for Kev to get ready again. I think that's all it was. Just putting the Zeus's back in the hood, which is what holds it down. So I've got 2 more cars to go after this with the Impro Doorslammer, and then we do have scheduled to be round 1 of Big Bracket.
Oh, wrong button. Yeah, we got Oklahoma Willie around the corner as well.
Oh, of
and
course,
Martin Hill is also on the back of the
Oh,
big
he is,
bracket as
yeah.
well,
Oh,
but unfortunately he just can't get through the lanes at the moment. So we will have Oklahoma Willie, then the big bracket, then Martin Hill will fire for us.
Okay, give them the signal now.
So Kev Slyfield's PB is down in the low 5.9s. Michael, Mike Malgren, I think, in around about the mid to low 650s, which is pretty sporty for a pro stock car anywhere on the planet. Yeah, just telling the blown car to wait. Michael's going to be sent on his own. And it'll be Ken Slyford's turn. And then we have, side by side, hopefully, Andy Robinson and Lars Schoenholm. Kent saying, no, take it easy. I know it's fun. I know you want to do another big burnout, but please don't. So like we said, Michael, multi-time European Pro Stock champ. He's been doing this since the early 90s in a door car. .500 cubic inches, racing gas, carburetors. Basically, the whole car is spec, including the silhouette of the body. I would say, based on a North American production car, 2-door production car. However, we've got Mercedes coming next week.
Yeah.
The 6-second Mercedes, I might add. Well, not the sweetest sounding run ever, but it was a full run. More than he's pulling the chutes is more than he got to do in September last year. 674, 198 miles an hour. Speed slightly down, because I think he probably clicked it slightly early. 1 flat to 64, 8th mile, 4.33 at 164. Again, no power adders whatsoever, just engineered horsepower and air and fuel. So, Kev Slyfield with the blown bird. Again, probably a abbreviated burnout for the simple reason that don't want to put any more heat in the clutch. That was abbreviated for Kev.
Very, very, very difficult.
Just reheat the tyres, clean them as well. That's another very, very important thing, is it's not just putting the heat in them, it's cleaning them off. So, Kev retired from Pro Mod Racing 2 years ago, which is why he's on the start line again. The car is actually for sale, and I think the reason he's still out here racing is because the car hasn't sold. So he thought, you know what, I can't bear to look at it in the workshop. Let's go. That's a storming run for Kev. It's a 5.96 at 239 miles an hour. One of his quickest runs ever. Nothing wrong with that racetrack. 0.968 to 60 foot. 330 to 2.59 eighth mile. 3.89 at 190 miles an hour. Well done, guys and girls. They're all smiling their heads off all of a sudden.
So they should be with that one.
Do you know what, again, what's really, really cool is that all the drivers that are sat around there, they haven't seen that. So both Andy Robinson and Lars Sjöholm are going to come around and look at the scoreboard and go, wow, that's pretty sporty. That's not bad. I like that. Just in case those valves weren't quite in the right place. You could very much hear the difference in RPM between the two cars. Andy Robinson in the fuel tech lane with the anger management Camaro. The whole Robinson family run Robinson race cars down there in Hampshire. Build some of Europe's quickest door cars. Going alongside Lars Sjöholm from Map 4s in Sweden. His first ever trip to the UK with this car. That's what I said. What have I done wrong with my life? You know, his previous career involves running in Pro 3, top Doorslammer, and Pro Modified, and he's still in his 30s. I mean, you know, that's not bad, is it? I mean, let's face it.
That's living life to the max. It really is.
You got it. And this is a seriously quick car as well. I think he has tickled into the 5s before at TF. Quickest yesterday was a low 6 with a pedal. His second run yesterday was a little bit wayward. Yeah, the second run actually it stepped up quite a bit on the early numbers, but just didn't make it all the way down. So fingers crossed for both of them. Are we going to see some more 5s? They both make it all the way down. What a race. 5.97 and 5.92 in the fuel tech lane. Well, if that had been a race, Andy Morrison would have taken it. But after all that waiting, goodness me, 102 on 60 foot for Andy Robinson. It still went 5.93.
Yeah,
okay.
1.98, 60 foot. Back half, sorry.
Yeah, that's very quick. Lars in the other lane, though, 0.96 to 60 foot. Once again, that's exactly where you want to be. 390 at 190 to the 8th mile. Great side-by-side run. Both improved their qualifying positions. Okay.
So that wraps Pro Doorslammer.
After 2 hours.
We've got big bracket in the lanes. Oklahoma Willie has come out in front and... true to my word, I've kept a promise to someone here. Sam Lord got in touch with me. He said, can we please wish Michael wish Michael a happy 24th birthday. Hope you have a great day from all the family. So he wanted that shout out when Oklahoma Willie came round.
I hope Ben's out there now.
What, to answer it?
Yeah.
Well, the horn, yeah.
Sorry, Colin interrupted you there.
He's not sat where he was before.
No. I didn't even see him. I'm surprised I didn't see the giraffe.
How can you miss him?
I know.
Barney very brave with his camera now. Now then, Oklahoma, I had a chat with the crew last night. Oklahoma Willie has leapt up in performance from 10.5s like clockwork. Was going 10.3s, low 10.3s, went 159 miles an hour at the Nostalgia Nats. And we said, well, where did that come from? And bearing in mind it was a headwind, it's nothing to do with the headwind getting into the jet because this thing hates a headwind. So something has gone on, but I don't know if it's a case of Perry hasn't told them, but they did have a pressure valve on it, and it was not reaching the correct pressure. So
that could be
what's causing it? Yeah.
I was just going to say, more throttle normally cures most
Yeah.
things. Spot the newbies on the balcony. All giggling like children.
So Perry builds the turn 9 up even more now.
Oh my days! What is Perry doing to us?
Oh, thank you, Perry.
Wow.
It's ridiculous. So he's done it again.
Oh.
10:30, 159. Now we need to know a confirmation why it's gone quicker. That was outstanding. 10:30, dead. 150, almost into the 10.2s. Well done.
Almost over 160 miles an hour as well.
Yeah, so it's a PB on both speed and ET there for Oklahoma Willie.
Not bad for a farm truck.
No. Well, that proves it wasn't a shot in the dark and conditions or whatever it was a couple of weeks ago. He's backed it up and gone even quicker. Well done. And once again, happy 24th birthday to Michael. A few people catching up on socials. Mark Scarlett, happy days to all of us here. Big hello to all of us here from Team Hooligan. See us at Dragstalgia. Right, big bracket are in the lanes. And it looks like we've got our young selector over there as well. Don't forget, random pairings. Now then, the key thing for big bracket, there is no buybacks. That's gone for this session because we're just going to run out of time. So we don't know who's going to come round. So we just look at the head of the lanes, we look at the cars and think, right, who's coming? Tom Atkinson against Laurie Bamford. Right, okay, so last year's Sunday winner taking on Tom Atkinson. So Laurie will be going first. He'll be dialing in the 9s, and then you got Tom, he's in the 8s. So you've got the car in the fuel tech lane will be going first. Right, Laurie Bamford then going 10 flat with the dial in here. And you got Tom Atkinson, 8:42. So this is a bracket race. So you'll see the numbers on the top end scoreboards there. This is going to be, in effect, easiest way to describe it, if you've never seen this before, it's a handicap start. So Laurie will be going first, and then 1.58 seconds later, Tom's side of the tree will run. The idea being, whoever runs closest to the number without going under it will get the win. And it also depends on reaction times as well. Whoever gets to the top end first without going under the number they predict will win. Oh, Laurie late away, got wheel spin off the line as well. Tom Atkinson running away and takes that one. So Tom Atkinson into round 2. Next up then, Thomas Haas taking on Nick Williams. So the Williams brothers are the class sponsors and have been from day one. So this is their 8th season in sponsoring the Doorslammers, and a huge thanks to the Williams brothers Speed Shop. Oh, sorry, it's not Thomas Haas, it's Dave Fulton. Okay, dial-ins then. 1071 for Nick Williams, 955 for Dave Fulton. So it is Dave doing the chasing here. Nick Williams out front, but here comes Dave Fulton closing the gap. At the stripe, it is a breakout for Dave Fulton. Dave Fulton took the stripe but got there too quickly, broke out. Nick Williams through to round number 2. Alain Dürr from Switzerland taking on Paul Lawn with the out of bow 100E. Paul Lawn dialing in 968. Alan dialing in 887. Now Paul Lawn ran 968 yesterday to set a new PB for himself. He's looked at the conditions, he's thinking, yeah, I think I can run it again. He did go 970 to back up that 68. Alain Dürr, 887. Now this is an absolute creation, this car. Alfa Romeo, pretty much standard body panels, but with the blower sticking out the front. Love it.
It is pretty special.
Yeah, it is. So Paul Lawn will be leaving first. Well, Paul Lawn still way out in front and takes it with a 980 to lose out 956. So Paul Lawn is through. Right, can we have front wheel drive for Coated Race Bearings into the pairing lanes now, please? Front wheel drive into the lanes. Right, you got Jack McClure with Goldilocks, the 100E, 1134 on the dialing, going alongside Kev Preston with the A60. He dials 1015, so it's going to be Goldilocks going first, and then Kev doing the chasing. Well, Jack way out in front, but here comes Kev doing the chasing. And Jack takes that with 11.49 to leave that 10.32. Jack McClure into round number 2. Billy Everett taking on Kirsty Tram. 962 plays 11.99. So the 50 Shades of Racing Camaro in the Fuel Tech lane will be going first. And it's Billy Everett be doing the chasing here.
Is there a cut-off for Big Bracket, as in like a slower time? Is 11.99 the cut-off for entry?
Generally. But no, you dial in what you can.
Okay. So Kirsty Tram will be leaving the line first.
No, there isn't, because you've got little things like... no, I don't think there is a cut-off. I'll double-check, but I don't think there is. Anyway, let's have a look at this one then. Billy Everett, Kirsty Tram. Kirsty is into stage. Here comes Billy. Kirsty will be going first. Oh, and goes red. So, a straight win for Billy. Billy goes 9.71 on 65. Kirsty went 12.05, but the red light tells the story. Kirsty Tram went a little bit too soon.
One of the other things as well that may be slightly screwing people up, the wind's completely changed direction since they were in the staging lanes. The wind direction was across the top end of the track. It is now, if you look at the windmills, absolutely plumb straight down the middle.
So George Tickner and Simon Innes. 10:47 for George. He's just going to have to wait 0.33 of a second as Simon Innes' side of the tree will run first. Green light, sort this one out at the top end. Simon Innes out in front, George Tickler doing the closing. Gonna be close at the stride. Simon Innes takes that, 10.74 against a lose out, 10.63. So Bonnie Blue darling in the 7s, but I didn't see who came round the corner. Ah, is it?
That's because no one has yet.
Oh no, we got Steve Matthews underneath the tower here.
Just waiting to do his burnout because obviously.
So they
they
picked the 257 Chevys, but one's a gasser and one's a Super Pro car.
This is a great, actually, a great side-by-side example of two different ways of building exactly the same body style. One's probably pretty close to a factory silhouette. In fact, it probably is a real car. And the other one isn't. The other one has been specifically adapted for drag racing, but looks absolutely mint as a result. Oh, look, sunshine. Press pause, weather. Now. So, Steve Matthews is going to get a big jump on the starting line, provided they both leave on the green. Christian Sneebly 780, nearly 2 seconds less than that.
He's going to see the wheelie.
He's going to go, wow, that looks cool. Oh, whoops, green light.
Oh, beautifully controlled there from Steve.
Well, Steve's in with a really good shout at this one. Christian's going to have to run him down, and he's not going to get there.
No.
He doesn't. Well, even from our vantage point up here, we can see that he was way out in front. Steve Matthews was way out in front, and Christian didn't quite get there. Reaction time's nothing to write home about, but it doesn't matter. Steve Matthews takes the win.
Right, Bill Wilson, Lee Huxley, 10:41 plays 8:65. Oh dear. Form book. Bill Wilson, #1 qualifier the last time out in Pro ET, and Lee Huxley didn't qualify. Having said that, Lee Huxley at the Doorslammers has got a tremendous track record in the big bracket. Let's just see how this one pans out. I'm not even going to attempt to call this one. 10:41 plays 8:65. Bill Wilson gets the green. So does Lee Huxley. Ooh.
Yeah, they're a lot more on it.
And it's Bill Wilson that takes that. 10:46 to an 8:87. Both of them with 0 lights.
Well, Lee was half a tenth better on the tree. However, it was the car in the other lane, or the truck in the other lane, I should say, that was right on the money.
Yeah. Many thanks to Jason Pickett. He said, happy birthday, Noah. Message on the back window. Did actually shout that one out earlier, but he's a young man, 14 years old, I believe. He's on the crew with Jason. So many happy returns. Going alongside Franziska Thuren from Germany. 11.10 dial-in against a 10 flat for Jason. What is it with these tri-Chevys and wheelies this weekend?
Jason's been doing that for a while.
Yeah.
I think he's already caught her.
Yeah.
Just feathering the throttle and making sure, there we go.
So Jason Pickett taking that one, 10-11 to a lose out, 11.21.
Well, he was 0-4 on the free tree to a 0.25. It's always going to be, especially in bracket racing, always going to be tough to make up that kind of deficit on the line. But good to see Francesca getting involved. Hopefully back tomorrow.
Right, we got Carl Goldsmith and Mark Skinner.
This is where all the hard work can pay off. Carl's had a bit of a troubled weekend with Gearbox.
11.99 plays 9.66.
Where are you going?
Now watch Mark Skinner break out. I don't think he's going to... Keeps it, well, not that far the right side, actually, with a 9.78. Carl, you're still my hero, mate. What a shame, though. I just hate anyone having a rough weekend, and Carl has way more than his fair share, doesn't he?
Right, Jason Darling down there with the Camaro. Arrived here this morning, taking on Chris Skinner. Another one of the Taz Fears.
Barely enough room to write the Darling on the back of
Yeah.
that.
Now, Jason Darling we know for the Sinister Coupe, but this is lovely. So 10.07 plays 8.33.
Oh, he got loose.
Yeah.
It's another Taz car going through. It is indeed. Jason Darling broke traction. A couple of 100 foot out. Had to back off and nail it again, and unfortunately ran out of road.
Yeah, so both the Taz Fiats through. There should be another one near the lanes as well, hopefully. Brett Featherstone with Nova Scotia. Gonna be taking on, when the car appears, it's the Apocalypse of Mr. Orthodoxy. Chris dials 11.50, Brett dials 9.46, 2.04 seconds difference on the tree. Oh, a little bit of station jaunt, no. Brett goes in. There goes Chris. Green for Chris. Green for Brett.
Perfectly
Wow.
judged.
11.54, 11.50, not good enough. When your opponent goes 0-1 on the tree, takes the stripe. 9.54 to 46. Brett Featherstone into round 2.
Well, our
Mate,
friend,
yeah, that's it. I just thought that.
our friend from Portugal is up against one of his first ever bracket race against possibly the most experienced bracket racer anywhere. Let's put it that way.
One of the most awkward to get round,
Yeah.
actually. So, Dave Cherrett dialing in 9.79. Tiago dialing in 8.80.
I mean, if he runs an 880,
Yeah.
he'll be
He
like,
don't care.
he started this weekend in the 10s.
Yeah. Is that car running the 8s before?
No, it hasn't run in the 9s before this weekend.
Oh.
Well,
We loose.
Oh,
Very
that'll be the
loose.
centre line. Those are the blocks.
Dave Cherrett takes that, though, 9.83. And we lose the 1,000-foot block.
That was definitely having a good slide, wasn't it?
Was.
Oh, bit of sunshine. Lovely.
So, 1,000-foot block being replaced as we welcome underneath the tower our friend from Germany. He managed to get the car fixed. Unbelievable. This is the car that spat the prop shaft and the rear axle
okay.
and everything. They managed to get all the parts and they started doing all the reassembly and they were missing a seal. So that's
Okay.
what the call out was. Taz Racing had one, dropped it off to their pit. They've got it fixed. Oh, thank goodness for that. So the Taurus taking on Taylor Letchford.
Yeah, Taylor running down. Look at that, 789 dialing as well.
Been very good on that number though.
Made it further than he had already. Blimey, Pro Doorslammer around again in 90 minutes.
Yeah.
Seriously? Okay, fine.
So Mario putting in a good account for himself there, but Taylor Letchford takes it.
Well,
I'll
he
tell
made
you
it-
what, Mario, for his only full pass.
Yeah, pretty much. I don't think the point nearly half-second reaction time would have helped, but at least the car got to the finish line. Yeah, that's most of that, really,
He
isn't it?
nearly, yeah.
He nearly went too quick, didn't he? Actually, he did lift. If you look at Taylor Letchford's speed, he did actually back off at the finish line.
Wow. But Mario and the team, that was a heck of a thrash to get that car fixed. But considering yesterday...
Okay, folks.
yeah, considering
quick
yesterday,
pause.
you had prop shaft.
It was sat over there for ages.
But they managed to get on the internet, managed to get all the parts,
Yeah.
get it
Wow,
reassembled.
what?
Yeah, I know. Incredible.
Racers.
Yeah, they went shopping.
Different breed.
You mean they got on the internet?
Yeah, they did.
Here?
Yeah.
Well done.
No, they did. So one thing missing was a gear, a shaft seal, but Taz Racing had one.
All right. We're on hold for a couple of moments. We'll give you back to Nitro FM. Lots more racing coming your way. Enjoy the sun while it's out. And we'll be back on with round number 1 of Big Bracket ASAP.
How about this one then? Thomas Bublitz, a former winner of the Big Bracket. He took the prize pot last year. Going alongside Tim Moore.
So 9 flat dial-in for Tim Moore. I'm guessing this is Tim Moore uncorked. We should call that, really.
Wow.
Yeah, that's a lot.
It is.
Substantially
Yeah,
quicker than
considering
usual.
it's a super gas car, but maybe they just wanted to see what it'll run with the methanol engine, but hey, methanol engine, methanol fuel. Thomas Bublitz, 10:31.
Tim's going, oh, no throttle stop. This is fun.
Thomas goes 10:40, 10:25 for Tim Moore.
Thomas Bublitz moving on again.
Right, Doug McClure, Jason Dodd. Now, we've already had Jack McClure go through. Can Doug join in as well?
So Doug's going to get the green first. Well, the tree's going to run first. I think that's probably the accurate way to put it. There we go.
Doug still up front. Here comes Jason with the charge. Ooh, close to the strike, but it is a 11.33 for Doug McCall goes through. 10 flat for Jason. He had an 0.3 light, but the car just didn't give him the number he wanted. So well on to Doug. And Jason, stay overnight. Do it again tomorrow, mate. Right, and a message from Ian Blackett just to let everybody know that Blackett Photography Studio is open for the rest of the weekend. And Paul has autograph pens in there as well in case you want to go and get a Carl Cox print and then take up to Carl and get it signed. Good idea. So Blackett Photography open all weekend. Right, you got Dan Williams down there, Williams Brothers Racing Chevelle, taking on Jeff Cowley with the Firebird. Now, cast your mind back many, many years ago. It was that car that Dan is driving with Nick behind the wheel that took the double bubble, if you remember, when we only had the Sunday for the big bracket, because the Saturday we couldn't run it because of the weather. And it was Nick that took the win. That was 2019. Wow. Darlings then, 10.18 for Dan Williams, 8.95 for Jeff Cowley. What happened to Dan off the line there? Jeff is just in the shadow all the way to the strike. But no, Dan Williams takes that 11.25 to lose out 10.06. What happened there? That was really odd.
He didn't realise that Nick had an issue, so it was probably shadowing him, thinking, okay, I'll just stay here.
And then Dan just floored it at the stripe. Wow. That was very odd. A 2.14 60 foot for Dan. That's, don't know what happened there. Right. Kim Hodgson on a solo. Lucky draw.
How did that work?
Go, Stuart.
Oh no, yeah, sorry, it's Stuart. It's not Kim, it's Stuart. I do apologise.
And goes 9.26.
You can call Stuart Kim anytime if he's going to go run 9.26. That's a massive
No, Kim's
PB.
at home.
Yeah.
Sorry. Stuart even messaged me to remind me.
I think that might even be a PB for the car with them owning it. I believe it's been in the 8s before.
Right, Bob Alden, Ronnie Mercer. Ronnie, 8.88. That's what he ran on his practice pass earlier. Bob Alden, 9.56.
Yeah, Bob's is a little bit off.
No,
normal
he's still
pace.
got the other. He's got the old engine in.
That'll be why.
Yeah.
Whoa, Ronnie
Ronnie
goes.
going?
Sorry, Ronnie goes for the wall. Not happening. As long as Bob doesn't break out, which he doesn't. It's been a bit of an odd first round of Big Bracket, actually.
Thing is, though, they're racing for money,
Yeah.
and anything can happen in this. Right, how about Nigel Green and Adrian Portelli? 9.26 for Nigel, but it's a 10.06. Adrian Portelli, his side of the tree is going to be running 0.8 of a second ahead of Nigel's.
Now, when they pick the random pairings, do they pick the lanes? as well.
That's a good point. I
I'm
don't
just
know.
thinking, the first car they pick, I'm guessing, comes round
Yeah.
in one lane, and then the second car goes in the
Yeah.
other, isn't it?
Yeah.
That's how we do it with the random
Yeah.
pairings, isn't it, as well? They get one lane or the other, depending on... 4-cylinder into the lanes, please. 4-cylinder into the lanes, please. For what will be your last scheduled session of the weekend. Oh, dearie me, that was unbelievable. You know when the tree has to think about it, it was good.
Yeah. Gave the
Look
right
at that.
result. 9:36 with a 006 line. Nigel Green takes out Adrian Portelli.
I love that. For obvious reasons, we can't show you what happens, but when we sit up here and we look at the screen, the reaction times come up instantly as soon as someone's left. When someone looks like they've red lit,
Yeah.
however, the system is thinking about it for a couple of seconds, you know, if it hasn't gone red, if the red light hasn't come up, you know it's pretty much perfect. That was a 006 for Nigel Green.
There's also nothing better when you're in the race car and you launch and you're like, oh, and then you come past the tree and it's still on green,
Still green.
and you're like, oh, we're good here, we're good here.
Right, Mark Bailey, former winner of the big bracket, taking on Toby Wright.
Toby's going to make me eat my shoes here because I went, who goes bracket racing in an RX-7? He's going to completely prove me wrong and say Toby Wright does.
Here comes Mark Bailey. So that Luke doesn't have to eat his shoes. Yeah, there we go.
No
Look
shoe
at that.
eating will be done today.
Toby broke out.
Breakout and a reaction time not even worth me.
Well, the thing is, Toby kept his foot in it, ran nearly 3/10 too quick, and still didn't get there first.
That's it. That's
Yeah.
it.
Right, John Bean taking on Rob Nibbs. It's the two Fords. 1050 dial-in for Rob with the yellow Capri. 887 dial-in for John Bean with the shotgun Mustang. And I think there's what,
A few more.
7 cars left after this pair.
So someone's
going to get a buy.
or a 3-car race, one of the two. What do you reckon?
Oh, no, sorry.
fit
No,
one.
that's a front-wheel drive, so 6 cars left. No, they're all pairs. Oh, no. Rob Nibbs is being pushed back. What a shame. So it's going to be a solo then for John Bean. That's an 891 on an 887 dial.
Would have been tough to beat anyway.
Yeah. Right, Chris Cresswell taking on Lara Bartlett. Just 0.2 of a second difference on the dial-ins here. Lara's going to go first, 1075. Chris, 1055.
Lara in a door car. How
Yeah.
cool is that? And that car as well.
Yeah.
Yeah, she's been taking part in a couple of rumpy runs quite recently.
Okay.
Getting dialed in with the car.
Wonder if anyone's put off by that photographer's hat going round and round on the left-hand side. I keep looking
love
at that.
it. I love
it keeps catching my eye. It's very cool. Yeah, so only 0.2 in it. The Camaro in the Kestrel lane will be going, well, the tree will run first. Whether the driver goes first is up to the driver. Rob is already right alongside.
Win margin 0.5 for Chris Cresswell.
Whole shot win that will go down as actually because he was 0.6 on the tree. Lara was still a very respectable 0.16. Just wasn't quite enough. Okay, Mark Huxley and Kate Booth. 2 more pairs. This is 1, 2, and then a pair behind them, and then Bump session.
Yes.
Front-wheel
that's it.
drive.
Spicy session.
Is everybody going to make it?
Well, I mean, we say bump session, but we've also got a couple of broken
open
cars.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. But I still think there will be a bump. Of course, don't forget when we get to it. Oh, number 2.
I love the way it sounds. To everyone out there, that sounds like you're getting excited about number 2. Well, Kate goes for the Christmas tree. That's gonna hurt, unfortunately, at the other end. He's still going. That was such a great shame because Kate Booth had the reaction time advantage of a 0.2 to Mark's 0.3, although it wasn't exactly late, let's put it that way. However, the car wandering around, she just have to lift momentarily, and when you're bracket racing within the 1,000th of a second of the car in the other lane, that's not good. Okay. So the car that was pretty much built and designed for the big bracket, the Bracketeer, or the Racketeer, depending on which side of the car you look at. Charlie Seaward in the Kestrel Lane 892 against the one and only Thomas Haas from Switzerland. I'm very jealous of people who live in Switzerland. They get to go skiing in the winter and downhill mountain biking in the summer. Fantastic. And it's quite a pretty place too. So Charlie was a little off pace earlier today. Has he picked it up for this one? It certainly looks like it. The wind lights on in his lane. 0.07 of a second off his dial. He was slightly better on the tree, and that was pretty much it at the other end for Thomas. So good to see Thomas and Natalie back over here in the UK again. They'll still be around racing tomorrow. They'll still be here next weekend for the main event. So well done to the Seawards. That does it for Big Bracket round number 1. We have Fire Force number 2 jet car underneath the tower right now. That's what Luke was getting excited about, number 2. Yeah. It was a jet car number 2.
Just realised that just looking at that, there was 49 cars in the big bracket.
That's the biggest I think
one of the biggest
had.
we've had. Yeah, fantastic.
It also explains why yesterday was so busy.
Yeah.
Because we had so many big bracket cars, of course, taking part in the session. Very popular. And of course, hopefully, some of them rolling over to tomorrow.
Yeah. Well, don't forget, there's no buybacks, so straight into round 2. Right, a few messages. Bob Baines tuned in. Good afternoon to you, Bob. Tuned in from Yorkshire and looking forward to seeing you soon. Good to see the car starting to make some progress now, actually, Bob, with the Nostalgia Funny car.
I was going to say, as we roll into our final official qualifying session, obviously there may be something after, we don't know how the timing works. If any racer is broken, please come up to the tower to let the officials know that you are out of competition. When it comes to the draw this evening, we really do not want to see any broken cars. If you have the intention to fix your car this evening, then keep your name in. But if you are out, then please let us know, especially if you're in a class where there is a bump spot. We want to see all places taken with race cars. So please, if anyone is broken, make sure you come down to the tower, let the officials know, and they shall remove your name off the leaderboard. Here we go then. Martin Hill, Fire Force 2. Not very often we get to see this one. So Martin Hill is always hitting the afterburner underneath the tower. This is the bit that's nice and fine. The exhaust is behind the tower. He tries to knock all the furniture off the side. So our guys in the VIP area, the experienced Oklahoma Willie. 5 Force 2, a little bit different. Perfect. Couple of pops and bangs. Certainly got the attention of our VIP gang. Here we go then, Martin Hill with Fire Force 2 at the Doorslammers 2026. .91 at the 8th mile takes you through to a 6:22, 237 miles an hour. A beautiful pass. It'd be interesting to see the video of the chap in VIP who cowered down like a child. So literally every pop and bang was like,
Like a
He was like this. He was like, I can't film.
crouching down like a
Did you get a good video?
He was crouching down like a naughty school kid who's going to have the blackboard rubber thrown at them, wasn't he?
No. So, front wheel drive are coming up next from Coaches Race Bearings. Then after that, it is going to be 4 cylinders. And also, can we have the Tom Wrigley Performance 5/6 cylinder cars into the pairing lanes, please? And there we go. All of a sudden, the disabled area just by the 5 and 6 cylinder area is starting to empty out as all the racers go, we were going to watch some racing.
Well, they're here to compete.
Yeah, you're here to compete. Plus, you're not disabled, so get out of there.
So, at the moment then, in front-wheel drive, the
Yes.
bumper spot is... Oh, it just disappeared off my screen.
It is
1196, isn't it?
1179 with a Liam Brady Metacroft. But as you said that, it might have changed to 1196 if Mr. Boost has been up to deregister himself after the incident earlier. Because I know as far as I know, well, I know as far as I know, all Mrs. Boost sent me was a skull face, so I can only assume she did. Which would be really sad because they're here for the staycation for next weekend as well. So either it means they're going to sit here for a week looking at a broken engine going, or they're going to end up now having to go back up north to rebuild what they can. So fingers crossed for them. Also, as we go into our final round of qualifying sessions, Mr. Blackett has popped up to ask us to remind all racers that Blackett Photography is open all weekend. Paula is in the cabin all of this evening. And also, don't forget, general public. Blackett Photography is open to you. Maybe you have a favourite car of the weekend. And you can go and purchase a photo of said car. Just go to Blackett Photography, round on the pit side, just by what used to be a zebra crossing, but is more now of a checkered area, a hashed area. Pop in, you can pick up any photo. Maybe you want to go and meet Carl Cox, and you want to take the opportunity of having a photo of his car and running up and see if you can get an autograph. Obviously, it's not guaranteed, but you're more than likely with any other racer. Get a photo. They do have autograph pens in Blackett Photography. You can go chase around some races in the pits. Take home some memorabilia.
All right, another tree swap.
Yeah, let's have more Christmas trees than a Christmas tree festival.
Here it comes.
Is this our preferred tree, is it?
Yeah, I think it's...
Is
the
it like
case
an
of
inch
preferred
taller
tree.
or something like that? And they're like, we like this one better. It's more prestigious. Thank you, Sam. Come all the way down the tower. So, well, I tell you what, you can tell how eager Mr. Calvin Skerritt is. He is almost the second in line to get a run in because he is currently not qualified. Of course, he doesn't need the world-beating pass right now because he is number 36. He needs at least a 10, which should be more than capable for that car. But on the outside, we're currently looking at Sam Fagata with the Seat Ibiza, Paul Conway from Scotland with the Bastra, that is the blue Vauxhall Astra, again another 10-second car. Harry Gamble has been 12.44. The VW Golf has been down into the 11s. Calvin Skerritt is number 36, as we said. That is an 8-second car, but he's going to be looking to get one on the board. Dean Hyman is currently 37th with a 14.46, but we've not seen him since his first pass. And Pete Wilson is number 38 with a 14.64. Of course, Pete has had gearbox issues on both launches, so hopefully they've still got parts, and maybe we shall see him in the lanes yet again. I'm looking around. So we don't have our Coated Race Bearings representatives back in the VIP area yet. They arrived late last night. They got to see some racing last night. Come back early this morning. They sat in the VIP area for quite a while, but then decided to go for a little wander around the pits to go and have a look at all the vehicles that are on site. There's a number of racers that are now using their products. And of course, if you're a racer out there and you're looking to upgrade your bearings, you can't go wrong with getting in touch with Coated Race Bearings. Richard is out there. Go and have a chat to him. Just check out any of the whole team are wearing full white jackets. It's the perfect colour for being a drag strip. They stand out pretty well. Or if you end up near the shower area, you'll see the Coated Race Bearings sort of main base for the weekend, which is my pit. Since they sponsor myself and my daughter in our championship rounds. Well, so cars are on the move. When I say a car, it's a Mark 6 VW Golf. Moving out the way. So here we go. Our first pair coming around the corner for the Coated Race Bearings front-wheel drive class at the Doorslammers. This is the official final qualifying session. Again, on paper, there is an open qualifying session potentially after this, but it'll all come down to timing. So every one of these racers will possibly be looking at this as their last pass of the day. Of course, we have got a lot of big bracket to get through yet. Right, so the man on the bump is Liam down here with the Vauxhall Nova. Said at the start of the weekend, I've got a 12-second car. If I could make this run 11s, I would be over the moon. If he can make the shootout, oh, happy days. He's taking on Jacob Capaz. As I try and flick over, find Jacob. Currently 31st with an 11.66, so Jacob is not safe either. So both of these are going to be looking to improve on their times. They're side by side at the moment. Coming up to the finish line, we go through 11.48 and an 11.42. Nice jumps for both of our racers. Jacob jumps over Daniel Boucher, as does Liam. Daniel Boucher now is on the bump spot. Well, if that is a bright green TDI rolling underneath the tail, that would be Anton Mikhailov from Bulgaria. He's going to be taking on one of the quickest front-wheel drive cars in all of Europe.
Well, sadly, Anton is going backwards.
Okay.
Yeah, going to go out the side gate, unfortunately. He is qualified for the moment. However, go on, Luke, tell us about this car.
All the pressure now is on Calvin Skerritt.
What number is he in at the moment?
36. But with that launch, he is safe.
Oh, he's in.
He's in already. 140 mile an hour rate. He's swinging. 847, 174. Literally from the outhouse to next door to the penthouse.
Knocking on the door of
He's
the
like,
penthouse.
hello.
That's it. Yeah, straight into number 2.
Number 2.
Big old
Nice.
speed as well again.
And that's why you can never discount Mr. Scary. So,
I don't think you can ever discount anyone.
no. Well,
Let's move the bump down to 11.54 now.
okay.
For now.
For now, yeah.
Right. The brioche is not in the show at the moment.
I've got him on the bump. Is that right?
No.
Has yours list been updated, Cole?
Yeah, it's live.
Okay. Has it got Calvin in there at which he just ran?
Yep.
No,
Okay.
Maybe not.
Fair enough.
He's on the bump then. He could be safe.
Not with a missed shift, unfortunately.
147, 1218, 100 miles an hour.
So is this the moment for Alan Kenyon?
Oof. Also, he's up against Harry Gamble. Harry is currently not qualified with a 1244. This car can go into the 11s in the other lane.
He's got to get past Daniel to get in the show.
That's it.
So the number on the board is what he needs at least.
Right, that's a good launch for Mr. Kenyon. 161, 64, 115 at the 8th mile. Alan Kenyon goes 988, 144 miles an hour. The Hocus Pocus Focus is in the European front-wheel drive league table.
And he just broke out in super gas for good
Well
measure.
done, Al.
Oh, how about that? 11.95 as well. It's got into the 11s. It's not enough yet.
However, if people break, the way that the alternate rule works is they pick on the
Do
next
you
person
still have
and qualify.
Do you still have Mr. Boost on your list?
Yes.
So that is one potential. Right, Aaron Melham, David Hubbard, 2 10-second cars coming up to the quarter mile. And we go 10.71 and an 11.19.
Now, what is crucial there? So Harry Gamble went 11.95 to go 33rd, possibly 32nd. Sam Faggoter is on 11.96.
Okay.
So Harry putting that 11.95 in could be the difference of being in the show or not being in the show.
Well, it's first alternate is the ideal place to be if you're not qualified.
Yep.
For the simple reason, if anyone breaks, you're in.
Yeah.
Then it goes down to the next one, then you're in, and so on and so on. So the closer you are to the bump.
So Sam Faggoter needs to go. Well, he would like to go at least 100th quicker. Would love to go to the 1150s and get in proper.
Oh, well. Our racers unfortunately being told to turn off their motors.
I think we have sprinkles on the top end. If you look over there, the wind's been changing direction a number of different times today, and we have absolutely got away with it so far, by comparison. Anyway, we were supposed to be hooing it down by about lunchtime, and we're now, what time is it, 4 o'clock?
Yeah.
Something like that. Yeah, just gone 4
Bang
o'clock.
on.
Yeah, so we've got a lot further than the weather forecast originally said we would. How much further we get depends on, well, what happens, frankly.
I know exactly.
Well, still plenty of cars in the lanes, obviously, to run in front-wheel drive. Also got 4-cylinder around there as well. Okay, track pause for a moment. Tell you what, we'll just get our breath back after all that and give the airwaves to Nitro FM 96.2. We will take it back when we're good to go once again here at Doorslammers. with these tri-Chevys and wheelies this weekend.
Jason's been doing that for a while.
Yeah.
I think he's already caught her.
Yeah.
Just feathering the throttle and making sure. There we go.
966.
Where are you going?
Now watch Mark Skinner break out. I don't think he's going to. Keeps it the well, not that, but this is close.
So 10:07 plays 8:33.
Oh, he got loose.
Yeah.
It's another Taz car going through. It is indeed Jason Darling. Broke traction. A couple of 100 foot out.
Goes in. There goes Chris. Green for Chris. Green for red.
Perfectly
Wow.
judged.
11:54, 11:50, not good enough when you're. Well, we loose.
Oh, that'll be the
loose.
centre line. Those are the blocks.
Dave Choate takes that though, 983, and we lose the 1,000-foot block.
That was definitely having a good slide, wasn't it?
That number though.
Made it further than he had already. Blimey, pro Doorslammer around again in 90 minutes.
Yeah.
Seriously? Okay, fine.
So Mario putting in a good account for himself here, but Taylor Letchford takes it.
Well,
I'll
he
tell
made
you
it-
what, Mario, for his only full pass,
Yeah.
31.
Tim's going, oh, no, roll stop. This is fun.
Thomas goes 10:40, 10:25 for Tim Moore.
He's going to run first. I think that's probably the accurate way to put it. There we go.
Doug still up front. Here comes Jason with the charge. Ooh, close to the strike, but it is a 11:33 for Doug McClure goes through. 10 flat for Jason Dodd. He had an 03 light. What happened to Dan off the line there? Jeff is just going to shadow all the way to the strike. But no, Dan Williams takes that, 11:25. Don't know what happened there, right. Kim Hodgson on a solo. Lucky draw.
How did that work?
Go, Stuart.
Oh no, yeah, sorry, it's Stuart. It's not Kim, it's Stuart. I do apologise.
That goes 9:26. Whoa,
where's
Ronnie
Ronnie
goes.
going?
Sorry, Ronnie goes for the wall. Not happening. As long as Bob doesn't break out, which he doesn't. Oh, dearie me, that was unbelievable. You know when the tree has to think about it, it was good.
Yeah. Go
Look
the
at
right
that.
result, 9:36 with a 006 line. Nigel Green takes out Adrian Portelli.
I know Toby Wright does.
Here comes Mark Bailey. So that Luke doesn't have to eat his shoes. Yeah, there we go.
No
Look
shoe
at that.
eating will be done today.
That's an 891 on an 887 Dom.
Would have been tough to beat anyway.
Yeah.
Whether the driver goes first is up to the driver. Rob is already right alongside.
Win margin 0.5 for Chris Creswell.
Whole shot win, that will go down. As act like you're getting excited about number 2. Well, Kate goes for the Christmas tree. That's gonna hurt, unfortunately, at the other end. He's still going. this earlier today. Has he picked it up for this one? It certainly looks like it. The win light's on in his lane. 7/100ths of a second off his dial.
Okay, so Martin Hill is always hitting the afterburner underneath the tower. This is the bit that's nice and fine. The exhaust is behind the tower. He tries to knock all the furniture off the side. So our guys in the VIP area, the experienced Oklahoma Willie. 5 Force 2, a little bit different. Perfect. Couple of pops and bangs. Certainly got the attention of our VIP gang. Here we go then, Martin Hill with Fire Force 2 at the Doorslammers 2026. .91 at the 8th mile takes you through to a 6:22, 237 miles an hour. Fire Force 2 at the Doorslammers 2026. 91 at the 8th mile takes you through to a 6:22, 237 miles an hour. A beautiful pass. 31st with an 11:66, so Jacob is not safe either. So both of these are going to be looking to improve on their times. They're side by side at the moment. Coming up to the finish line, we go through 11:48 and an 11:42. Nice jumps for both of our races. But with that launch, he is safe.
Oh, he's in.
He's in already. 140 mile an hour rate. He's swinging. 8:47, 174. You still haven't qualified. Do you still have Mr. Boost on your list?
Yes.
So that is one potential. Right, Aaron.
5 minutes. Get over there. Go and check that one out. The Hacky Racers.
That looked fun, that did last night.
Yeah.
So basically go-karting on the grass. Right, so we continue on with coated race bearings, front wheel drive. Sam Faggoter with the Seat Ibiza. Currently on the outside. Looking in. Then we have Mark Taylor with the Seat Leon. I'm just trying to find where Mark was. He's currently qualified in the middle of the pack somewhere. 989. Alright, so Sam gets the better reaction time. He's looking for anything quicker than 11:96. 994, 12:07. So Sam is going to have to sit and wait and see if anyone else breaks. Of course, at the moment, the number on the board is an 11:54. That is the bump spot, but I do know of one car that is broken, so that may drop down to the next position by the time we go to our draw this evening.
So Justin Hecht and Stevie Duran. Hopefully. So Stevie's having issues getting the tyres to light on the burnout. Yeah, he's being called forward. We do have to move through.
He's got to do his wheelie bars as well. Nope.
No.
He's giving him no time. He's saying nope.
Maybe the pin out the parachute might work though. That might not be a bad idea, if anyone can hear me. The pin is still in the parachute. Yeah, Dave's just checking. Oh, well, you're not there.
All right, let's see what Justin can do this time. 155, 60 foot, 131 at the 8. Justin Heck, 885 at 160 miles an hour. He has done it.
Nothing like a bit of family rivalry.
Wow.
Yeah, nothing like a bit of family rivalry to spur things on, I guess.
Congratulations. It's not just that. I think he just took the D Series record off Mr. Boost.
Oh, is that what that was too? Sorry, I apologise, I missed that bit. Matt's had a rough day today.
That's it.
Jake Tipping, Clark Appleton, your next pair. Still loaded with cars in the pairing lanes, obviously.
Need to check now because I edited it, and obviously there's no internet now as well.
Oh yeah, that's gone.
Let's have a look then. So both of these cars are qualified. Clark Appleton looking to go quicker than 12:39. He goes through with a 12:19, so slight improvement.
Well, Jake is just rolling into the throttle, as you can see by the ever-gathering cloud.
It's it. Not quite under boost. Okay, Ronnie John from Germany with the Otimoto Honda Civic. He is currently qualified 14th, I believe. As I wait for the... It's going to be taking on Pete Wilson. So, Pete Wilson on the outside. He is our 38th qualifier. He's had issues getting this car off the line. If he's going to get it off the line, he's going to have to just take it easy. If he can just drive it off the line and put the power in, then he gets himself into the show. He's got to roll it. He's going to make some sort. Ronnie John's out in front. He's doing 116 at the 8th. Ronnie goes 10.15 and a 12.66. A slight improvement for Pete Wilson, but we will find out later if it's enough. Oh, oh! Chris just checking out his toes. Are still there. Right, so, well, David's not really in the centre of the track now. He wants to keep going back further. He needs to get that in the centre of the track into the groove. I'm not sure if his brother has actually said no. Yeah, he is going back. So, Powell Grealish on a solo run.
Well, they keep trying to line up and it never quite happens, does it?
That's a better looking launch. 156 to the 60 foot, 121 at the 8th. Powell Grealish goes into a cloud with a 9.49 and 145.
That looked like actually that looks like steam again, doesn't it? If you look, it's billowing out of the top, but it's following him down the shutdown area. I hope it's steam. So David is actually not going to make this qualifying.
No, I'm surprised. I would reverse it. Well, unless it's something serious that he's broke.
Well, if he couldn't steer the car, then that would be. And again, it's better it happens now than first round tomorrow. Could there be a chink in the armour? Right, track crew doing their usual Michael Jackson impression up there. Hopefully not with a full moon walk. That sounded good. If anyone heard that in the background.
I didn't.
Nothing to worry about was the last thing that Angie said, I think, over the radio. Which is always good. That one's sprinting for a tractor, which is always a result. Oh, that's because Ian's already in it. Trust me to put my foot in it. Right, okay. Goodness me. Who knows how long this might be?
Well, the website is...
Hopefully not too long anyway. just a bit of cleaning to do. At the very top end, we've still got a packed field in front-wheel drive. Go on, Luke, sorry.
I'm just scrolling. I'm just trying to find Mr. Davison's name because the European front-wheel drive website will not have been updated just yet. Of course, we've posted the results on our Facebook page, but I haven't done any of the website update. Yeah, so Matt Davison's record was an 898 at 159 for the D Series, and that officially is Justin Heck took his European record. No, because he's changed his engine. So the record with his old engine, that obviously, but he was literally like yesterday, he was like, you know what? He goes, you beat my record. He goes, my D Series engine is in the unit back in Darlington. Now, obviously, the B Series probably got broke today. I wonder if they're going to go back up to Darlington, put the D Series back in for main event. Sorry, Rach, to ruin your staycation.
Wedding anniversary.
Yeah, happened today. I was a vicar this time 2 years ago. Ordained and everything. Lies. Right. Do you reckon we've got enough time for a song? Should we put a song on and I reckon that'll clear up the track a lot quicker? Nitro FM, if you've got a short one for us. And don't... very much for the Dark Revenger for supporting our live race commentary. Right, Lewis Skiller. Lewis Silver. He actually ran a personal best, I found out earlier. He went into the nines. Where is he qualified now? With a 970. Okay, right. Lisetta de Koning. She is looking for her first 9-second pass with the D Series Honda Civic. Lewis Skiller looking always to go deeper into the nines with the TDI Set Cordova. Here we go. Continuing on, Coastal Race Bearings qualifying session number 3. Lisetta coming up to the 8th mile, doing 111 miles an hour. Takes it through to a 10:33. Nice pull of the parachute as well. 143 miles an hour. Oh, very good. So, I mean, Akram Ashad in the anomaly, making it out for the last qualifier. He's currently qualified well down in the order.
He's one that could easily bump in.
And he's in. He was 26. He's probably about 28th now.
Okay.
I can't see on the computer. But this is an 8-second car. He's going to be taking on Ben Lumley.
I was just going to say, how's Ahmed done this weekend? He's rolling around right behind him.
Amir is away, and he's off the throttle once again. Whereas Ben Lumley is just watching.
It's really funny. From here, it looks like Amir's hardly moving, and he's still doing 53 miles an hour. How does that work? He's going to make the scrutineering turn. Hopefully. Yeah, there he goes. Well, Ben Lumley might regret not taking the green when he had it then, to be honest with you. As we're on a hold for splats again. Very professional, this look. Okay. Can we have big bracket for the next round of racing? If you're left in the big bracket, come on down, please. We hope to run you very, very soon indeed.
Laughed at all of our VIPs. Is him? Set.
What? So, do we hand back to Nitro FM to get things moving again? What do you reckon? Nitro FM? What do you think? Well, it's always, do you know what? It just seemed to work every time. Well, almost every time. Well, I don't know. I did 3 in a row earlier, then the 4th one, it didn't work. So, we can't hurt, can it? Give it a go. One of the most mental pickups you'll ever see. It's an engine with a small pickup attached.
Lovely launch.
That looks livelier than usual.
8:15, 164. Cracking run for Justin. 10th quicker than yesterday.
They drive it to the track. They drive it home. How's the caravan get in?
On the back.
You're joking.
They will leave it here this week, though. And that's fact, Rob's staying. He's on a staycation this week. Very soft off the launch.
Well, it didn't hold.
And that's fact, there is going to be no times or anything.
Yeah, went to put it on the 2-step and it didn't want to do it. So yeah, no time on the board for Rob, unfortunately, that time. Just kind of bumped through when he...
Yeah.
When it put...
$701 at 100. So it's going to be in the 10s. 1091, 124.
Takes him half an hour to get here from Mortar driving at that speed. Good looking run.
Oh.
8:33. 171.
The Mara Preston is like, what? So Terry already put a 9-second pass in. Tyres squealing all the way down the track. 125 at the 8th takes it through to a 875, 155 miles an hour. Chris still turns away and goes, I mean, it probably doesn't help that it's his jeans.
Oh. Well, something's gone very, very wrong for Phil Evans out there. He keeps it off the wall and away from the centre line. There's a fluid. Well, actually, we can see it evaporating. That's more than likely fuel, actually. Patrick Walker in the other lane, as soon as he let go...
I mean, it probably doesn't help that it's his jeans.
Oh. Well, something's gone very, very wrong for Phil Evans out there. He keeps it off the wall and away from the centre line. There's a fluid. Well, actually, we can see it evaporating. That's more than likely fuel, actually. Patrick Walker in the other lane, as soon as he let go, the front tyres spun.
The number required to get in is a 10.03. And that's going to get in there, no problem at all. 804, 182 miles an hour at the top end. That moves the bump down to 9.
And turbo car. Well, all the way to the finish line in both lanes. 581. 255 miles an hour. That is the Andre Arnover we are used to. A little wiggle about 8 miles. Still goes 661.
Yeah, 397, 181 at the 8.
Michelle's car doesn't sound like it shifted at all. Still goes 654 at 165. John's smooth but not quick. 105 to 60. Michelle only one. Mr. Crew Guy. Or I'm sure, even though he's getting patched up, he's probably going, how's David doing?
Oh,
How's David doing?
on his
He's
phone.
watching, isn't he? Yeah. I'm not going to say out loud who it is, just in case no one knows. Synchronized lift. Well, both went 0.97 to 60 foot. David shook and went left towards the centre line, very wisely lifted, obviously. Mark Helpbelt was shaking like an absolute bleep before he lifted. Didn't make it to second gear. The hard part with these cars is getting the wheel speed right. He's lined up against the European Pro Mod champ. That was a big sneeze from Marcus that time. Weirdness in both lanes. Jerry only goes 7.30. 1 second flat to 60 foot. Big, just big tyre shake again for Stian off the line. 7.25 for Jack, 190. Now, once again, you see, that's why, if that was a race, that well, not the sweetest sounding run ever, but it was a full run. More than he's pulling the chutes is more than he got to do in September last year. That's a storming run for Kev. It's a 5.96 at 239 miles an hour. One of his quickest runs ever. Nothing. Well, they both make it all the way down. What a race. 5.97 and 5.92 in the fuel tech lane. Just going to say more throttle normally cures most things. Spot the newbies on the balcony. All giggling like children.
So Perry builds the turbine up even more now. Oh my days, what is Perry doing to us? Ridiculous. So he's done it again. 10:30, 159. Now we need to know a confirmation why it's gone quicker. That was outstanding. 10:30.
Wow.
It's ridiculous. So he's done it again. 10:30, 159. Now we need to know a confirmation why it's gone quicker. That was outstanding. Oh, Laurie, late away. Got wheel spin off the line as well. Tom Atkinson running away and takes that one. So Tom Atkinson into round 2. So it is Dave doing the chasing here. Nick Williams out front, but here comes Dave Fulton closing the gap. At the stripe, it is a breakout for Dave Fulton. Well, Paul Orn still way out in front and takes it with a 980 to lose out 956. So well, Jack way out in front, but here comes Kev doing the chasing. And Jack takes that with 11.49 to lead that in stage. Here comes Billy. Kirsty be going first. Oh, and goes red. So a straight win for Billy. Billy goes 9.71 on 65. Kirsty went 12.05, but the red light tells. Both get a green light. Sort this one out at the top end. Simon Innes out in front. George Tickler doing the closing. Gonna be closer at the stride. Simon Innes takes that 10.74 against a lose out 10.63. Steve.
Well, Steve's in with a really good shout at this one. Christian's going to have to run him down, and he's not going to get there.
No.
He doesn't.
It's 8.65. Bill Wilson gets the green. So does Lee Huxley. Oh,
Yeah, they're a lot more on it.
And it's Bill Wilson that takes that. 10.46. What is it with these tri-Chevys and wheelies this weekend?
Jason's been doing that for a while.
Yeah.
I think he's already caught her.
Yeah.
Just feathering the throttle and making sure. There we go.
9.66. Where are you going?
Now watch Mark Skinner break out. I don't think he's going to. Keeps it the well, not that, but this is lovely.
So 10.07 plays 8.33.
Oh, he got loose.
Yeah.
It's another touch car going through. It is indeed. Jason Darling broke traction. A couple of 100 foot out.
Goes in. There goes Chris. Green for Chris. Green for Brett.
Perfectly
Wow.
judged.
11.54, 11.50, not good enough when you're... Well, we loose.
Oh, that'll be
loose.
the centre line. Those are the blocks.
Dave Cherry takes that though, 9.83, and we lose the 1,000 foot block.
That was definitely having a good slide, wasn't it?
That number though.
Made it further than he had already. Blimey, pro Doorslammer around again in 90 minutes.
Yeah.
Seriously? Okay, fine.
So Mario putting in a good account for himself here, but Taylor Letchford takes it.
Well,
I'll
he
tell
made
you
it-
what, Mario, for his only full pass,
Yeah.
31.
Tim's going, oh, no roll stop. This is fun.
Thomas goes 10.40, 10.25 for Tim Moore.
He's going to run first. I think that's probably the accurate way to put it. There we go.
Doug still up front. Here comes Jason with the charge. Ooh, close to the strike, but it is a 11.33 for Doug McCall goes through. 10 flat for Jason Dodd. He had an 0.3 light. What happened to Dan off the line there? Jeff is just in the shadow all the way to the strike. But no, Dan Williams takes that, 11.25. Don't know what happened there, right. Kim Hodgson on a solo. Lucky draw.
How did that work?
Go, Stuart.
Oh no, yeah, sorry, it's Stuart, it's not Kim, it's Stuart. I do apologise.
That goes 9.26. Whoa,
where's
Ronnie
Ronnie
goes.
going?
Sorry, Ronnie goes for the wall. Not happening. As long as Bob doesn't break out, which he doesn't. Oh, dearie me, that was unbelievable. You know when the tree has to think about it, it was good.
Yeah. Go
Look
for
at
right
that.
result, 9.36 with a 006 light. Nigel Green takes out Adrian Portelli.
I say Toby Wright does.
Here comes Mark Bailey. So that Luke doesn't have to eat his shoes. Yeah, there we go.
No
Look
shoe
at that.
eating will be done today.
That's an 8.91 on an 8.87 dog.
Would have been tough to beat anyway.
Yeah.
Whether the driver goes first is up to the driver. Rob is already right alongside.
Win margin 0.5 for Chris Creswell.
Whole shot win, that will go down as. Act like you're getting excited about number 2. Well, Kate goes for the Christmas tree. That's gonna hurt, unfortunately, at the other end. He's still going.
Oh.
What a song to interrupt.
I know.
Dearie
To be honest,
me.
I thought we were going to get the chorus. I think my track sec of all the songs that we love playing here, especially when you get a little bit of rain, and they're like, yes. Right, so back to it. Coated race bearings, front wheel drive. Ben Lumley.
Who was at the line about 20 minutes ago. Got the green light but didn't move, and then obviously we had the delay. I have a feeling we might have an 8 o'clock finish coming up tonight, followed by a even later chip draw. But there we go. That's what we're here for.
And I'm pretty confident that all of these runs are most likely going to be everyone's last runs. Oh, he's Mr. Boost.
Oh, dear.
It's number 2 in Europe.
Oh, dear, Matty. Oh, no, don't say that to him. 11.96, 129 that time for Ben Lumley. Coming under the towel we have Ahmed Jamshed.
Come on, put them on. Just so we can online abuse you.
Yeah, you pull the door. That's it. Do they not have doors in Darlington? Is that what the problem is? Yeah.
Doors?
What's a door?
What's a door? Something you to walk
Dude,
through.
what a day for you.
Yeah,
An annoying one.
not being the best at wedding anniversary, but
Oh, yeah, I forgot.
I love the way you pin it on that straight
all
away.
of this on the wedding anniversary as well. Oh, so what happened to the engine, mate?
It's thrown a rod.
Oh,
So it's bad.
very bad.
Have we just done one car and then had to shut off again? I think we have. Okay.
We have. That's the tears of the crowd.
Yeah.
That's all the Mr. Boost fans at the moment.
That's what-
crying.
Sorry.
You have got T-shirts for sale this weekend.
We
haven't
have.
Yeah. Please go and buy a Mr. Boost T-shirt.
Maybe not. There
He
we go.
needs to
Sorry.
fund a rebuild ready for next weekend. So I was saying, obviously, you probably saw what Justin did as well.
Yeah, we were
You,
sat
you,
over
you,
there.
prob- you probably heard.
I've been and seen him.
But you did say yesterday, don't worry, bro. The D series is still in the garage.
Yep.
How's the staycation looking?
We still don't have enough bits to put that back together either. So
You teased us. I thought this was going to be a comeback.
no, not quite.
Is there anything you can do for next weekend?
No,
No.
Oh.
unfortunately, no.
Go on a honeymoon?
Yeah,
That'll be 10 quid, please. Thank you. Oh.
Okay, meanwhile, so we'll come back to you in a second. So, Ahmed Jamshed, currently what number is he at the moment? Because I'm working off paper, which has not been updated.
Okay, full chassis in there now. So he can let it all go.
It's a good looking pass now.
So
On
Ahmed is
and
currently
off.
number 7.
9:57.
Stays number 7.
So I always equate this, Matt, to being an alcoholic, sitting in the pub, and everyone else is sitting there having a great time, and you're sitting there with an orange juice. Is that about how it feels at the moment? It's a bit annoying, isn't it?
It's a bit annoying, but
obviously
it is what it is, and we'll come back stronger and faster.
Right.
Well, make it an anniversary to remember next year. Yeah, that'll be the one.
Yeah,
So-
but wait.
Paul Conway is going to be putting everything into this run with the Astra. He is one of our last racers who will qualify. Robert Van Weygarden is going through with a 10.04. Paul Conway goes 11.35, 129. That's good enough. Paul Conway is in the shootout for this evening. Oh my God!
no, not
oh
again.
my God! Where has he been?
That's a
Where
record
has he
even.
been?
That's a record for him. 10-5 on Saturday.
Oh, for God's sake!
Hang on, he's still got to get down the track. Don't get too excited.
So Andy Nichols, in the final qualifying session of the weekend, turns up. What has he got for the Doorslammers 2026? Well, he's got the power for the back end. He's going to fight her. He knows what he's got to do. He's got to be into the 11s. Andy Nichols goes through 11.38.
First alternate, I think that is.
No,
think
he's in.
He's
He's
in.
in.
Okay.
He's in.
Oh, by the skin of your teeth, sir.
I'll
Is
get
he
the
just not bothered or laid back? What's the one? Which one is it?
Very laid back.
Oh, what you could do, Matt, is go and borrow his car because he obviously doesn't use it much, you know.
So, where is old Big Saj these days?
Right, I'll give you an update in 10 seconds. Saj, I think he's just been bumped out.
Okay. So, Sajid Ahmed is currently with 11.46. They need to go a little bit quicker. Getting a handle of this car. He's got it off the line. Let's see what he's going to get. 104 at the 8th mile. Big Saj is in the show. There we go.
Good speed as well, 132.
Nice. Issues for Asha Jamshed, 1360, but Big Saj, in his first ever weekend of racing, has qualified for the Doorslammers.
Is there
Congratulations.
anyone else that's a straggler that's left in the lane? do you
No,
think?
I think that's
Is
it.
it done, yeah?
I think we're done.
Right, okay, so obviously Matty up here will be pulled out of the listing, so that puts Jacob Capaz on the bump.
Okay.
And the Brioche, with his 11.54, is first alternate.
Okay. Who are the names that did not make
Harry
this year's?
Gamble, Sam Faggoter, Pete Wilson, Dean Hindman.
Okay.
Very quickly, Matt. So let's concentrate on the positives. 1, wedding anniversary. 2,
PB.
that's another tenner. 2, 2, yesterday must have been a really great day. That's what you've been working for, well, years, obviously, yeah?
Yeah, for the first full pass on a new setup, new engine to run an 8.8 was pretty good.
Yeah.
We didn't expect that straight away. We thought maybe today or tomorrow, possibly. So yeah, that was good, and it still had more to go. That was an easy A to B pass. So yeah, there's a load more in this car, in this engine now, than what we had with the old engine.
One less rod.
Yeah,
Not as much
at the minute.
Yeah. At the moment, yeah. Is it actually, going back to that, is it actually something that's fixable? Is it going to be, well, you need to get it apart probably, I suppose.
We basically need to build a new bottom end.
Help.
So yeah, it's a bit broken. It's not fixable here. Which unfortunately means we're out for next week as well.
But you did it running your quickest ever run yesterday,
Yeah.
obviously, yeah.
Exactly.
Well, I know you don't get this because you're up the other end when it happens, but the squealing and the unbridled joy down here on the starting line was just unbelievable. If you watch it back on I'm sure if you watch it back on live stream, you can probably hear it through our microphones from down there.
It was a little
good.
bit delayed though, wasn't it?
I thought it was a 9.8, and then I got my eyes in
Because she was over there and she was like, and it wasn't until she actually got underneath us that the squealing started.
But it's good. Hey, that's what it's all about.
That's
It really
every
is.
PB so far. That.
Yeah. Well, actually, both you and Lizette as well this weekend.
Yeah, she's doing well. She just needs to learn how to change gear properly. So if she's listening, you're running out of excuses.
You might be running out of wheels on your car when you get back as well, but, you know.
I'll borrow her car.
I was about to say,
Not the worst idea.
her car run next weekend? It's probably not comp legal.
I was just
No,
going to say, is it legal?
It's not far off. She is trying to make it as close as possible to do
We've got
more
a week.
events.
We've got a week. You've got nothing else to do now.
Yeah.
Put the whole week off work and say,
That's
might as well
it.
do
That's
something. Dear me.
When Lasetta wins the shootout tomorrow, and she's got $5,000 in her hand, they'll be like, "We've got a week to turn this round." That'll be the cost for you pushing.
Or she'll wander over to Matt with a check and go, that's what not changing gear can do.
That's it. Well, yeah. No, we're truly gutted for you, and especially today. Especially today. That's what a kick in the balls twice on your wedding anniversary.
It's all good.
Hey, what was the first one? Oh, the record,
that-
yeah, sorry.
yeah.
that.
Justin's done really well this weekend. So well done to him. I knew we were watching, obviously, what he was doing, and yesterday, the run last night looked really, really good. And we were all talking last night, and I said today he's going to do it this weekend at some point.
The thing is especially with front-wheel drive cars as well, it's stitching everything together.
Yeah.
Really takes everything to go right, doesn't it?
Yeah.
A lot more so than
there's
other
a lot
cars,
of work,
really.
yeah. A lot of people out there don't realise the effort the front-wheel drive stuff needs just to keep going. They see the run and they see failures and stuff like that, but they don't see the work in the pits all the time or at home. It is hard work.
Getting here and running it is normally the easy bit by comparison, isn't it?
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Well, yeah.
Are we still
Pardon?
going World Cup finals?
Yeah, I've got a load of parts to bring back.
Did you put the order in before today or after?
He's just got to
curiosity.
You just got to take a bigger suitcase now.
Yes.
Yeah, that's
A couple, I think.
Oh, nice.
That's not bad. That's what excess baggage is for, bringing race parts back.
Exactly.
Oh yeah, I've seen many a Goodyear go round a carousel at Gatwick and all sorts of things. It's great. Happens all the time.
There's no bigger sweat than walking through the airport.
Yeah, well, I remember when, just a real quick, and I hope they don't mind me sharing this one too, but probably 20 years ago, when Andy Robinson was racing in Finland, they did a bunch of damage at the main event, and they had all their heads sorted out, and they had the valves machined and everything else like that. I said to Luke, "Did you get it fixed?" He said, "Yeah, but getting it through customs, getting it through the airport was a bit tricky." So they took all of it.
it.
I think a lot of it came in hand luggage and stuff like that. And I know that Runa's guys, like when they've torched heads over in Sweden or something like that, they brought them back in hand luggage, cylinder heads. Fuel cylinder heads. In
Damn
hand
straight.
luggage. Come back in the machine.
That's no worse than Fast Freddy taking the door.
Yeah, that's a good point. No, it was actually his neighbour that brought that over. It wasn't him. He was already here.
Oh, dear.
There we
Just
go.
go in the garage, pick up that fiberglass door, bring it on the aeroplane.
Yeah.
That's it. Well, yeah, Matt, sorry. We're really sorry.
It's part of racing, isn't it?
It is.
Genuinely.
We just didn't expect it to be that soon.
No, exactly.
We're not gonna. I'm not going to be brave enough to ask Rach what she's going to do to cheer you up, though.
Hopefully, automate the engine. That's already in the basket.
Steady. That's what I wasn't looking for.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's in the basket.
More importantly, have you been to the European front-wheel drive store and got a T-shirt yet? Because I need your money more than
I
you.
think he might
more,
need
more,
it as well.
I need yours.
More than you. But yeah, again, a lot of our racers have got T-shirts in the pits. Mr. Booster's got some T-shirts as well, also for kids as well. So please do drop in, go and buy a T-shirt so they can rebuild for as soon as possible.
We've got activity books as well for kids.
Oh yeah,
Hey, that'll keep me busy for a while if you don't mind dropping one up.
you got to pay for it.
Oh. Okay, that's all right. I've already got my game, look.
Yeah.
I know. Now I've got to learn how to read. I think that's a long car, isn't it? Yeah, it is. Anyway, it's enough of that. So, hope to see you back as soon as possible, because obviously nothing brings a smile quite like pulling in the racetrack again with a car in one piece.
We'll be back as soon as we can.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, I would say, I know everyone says a bad day at the track is better than a good day at work. However, those are generally the people that haven't stuck a rod out the bottom of things. Yeah,
No,
I get that.
That's
Yeah,
it.
no. I've run over a crank. So, and you've done probably similar.
No.
No. The worst part
I've done. Actually, no. Yeah. Oh yeah. I had a dragster, didn't I?
There you
I used
go.
to break an engine every run.
That's the one.
Oh, it was like top fuel
The
car.
really funny part about blowing up a fuel car, well, it's not funny, but is because it's behind you, you don't realise you've done it, and it wasn't until until I was slowing down, and I went, oh, I'm on fire, and then you stop, and then all the fire crew turn up and trip over sheep and whatever else as well.
That's it. There's nothing better than going round the bottom end, and they're all waving at you. Stop!
Go
Stop!
back. You can see out the corner of your eye. You can see the fire truck moving. You think, oh, okay.
No,
Better get stopped. Anyway, seriously, commiserations, mate. It's never a good day. It really isn't. But hopefully it all comes together again soon. And
it'll
you can
come
now
together.
just get on with enjoying your wedding anniversary.
Yeah.
That's it.
Thank you.
No problem.
Well, at the moment we are still working on the track, so Nitro FM, if you want to take the airwaves, then make it come racing again soon.
season for Andy Zep. 4:02 at 191. He was going for the quarter mile.
He was.
Yeah, 0.966 to 60 foot. We're still with loads of shake going past the tree. Just to give you a heads up, the real good run for top Doorslammers over the 8th, normally around about the 3.8, 3.7 second zone, which is very, very similar to Prime Modcars, to be honest with you. However, the quickest are in the 3.6s. Good luck, Lenny. That's a lot more like it. And wow! 3.76 for Ledley now. As you can tell by the reaction down there, that is his quickest ever run. 201 miles an hour to the 8th mile. I think
Say that again.
108 to 60 foot for
Oh.
JC.
Oh.
Crosses the centre line and wipes the blocks out at the top.
Well, big news there. And Mincher runs 7.26.
That's it. Well done. Number 1 qualifier in front wheel drive, and Mincher.
I just want to watch it.
And it goes like a bandit. Oh, wow! Debut run at Santa Pod. 4.15 to the 8th mile. 178 miles an hour. With tyre shake, with a pedal. Kind of soft off the line. Shoots out before the finish line. 6:30 at 2:13. Everyone looks a little bit nonplussed about that. It drove through the clutch a little bit off the line. I don't think it really moved hard enough to shake. But still, one of the quickest runs of the day, if not the quickest, actually. I think.
It is the quickest, actually.
Little soft off the line, 1.01 to 60 foot, 264 to 330. But first run on the racetrack, so I'm sure they're going to take that. 7:23 at 1:38. That's how you build confidence, and especially if you haven't been on a racetrack, ever been to a racetrack before, I'm sure they'll hit it with a bit of a bigger hammer. Good looking run for Wojciech Mucha. All the way through this time too. Oh, check that out. 677. 207 miles an hour. I think that could be his quickest run ever.
Oh, wow.
Tried to keep it off the wall, but couldn't quite. Just sideswiped. Just a bit of a glance. 860 at 160 miles an hour for Alexander Meng. I think that's pretty good.
Well done.
I think they're delighted with over 200 if it all goes well.
That's better.
Stonking looking run for Joe. Will it be plus 200?
Oh,
it is!
711!
203. Will it be 2.5s? Check that out. 590 and a 585 for Mark Hartvelt. Mark Hartvelt, though, oh, the chutes just come out.
Oh.
That's going to be very, very quick. 576 at 247 miles an hour. He's come to play. 0.952 to 60 foot. That's going to be very, very quick. 576 at 247 miles an hour. He's come to play. That's a lot more like it, both sides. Even the marshal gets out the way.
Takes it through. 790, 179.
I think that's what they came for. Not just... I think Andy's slipping and sliding a little bit. Ooh, big wiggle.
Bit of flies off.
Nice looking run for Al Mack though, 7.49 at 192 miles an hour. Even got a clap out the...
I mean, it probably doesn't help that it's in his jeans.
Oh. Well, something's gone very, very wrong for Phil Evans out there. He keeps it off the wall and away from the centre line. There's a fluid. Well, actually, we can see it evaporating. That's more than likely fuel, actually. Patrick Walker in the other lane, soon as he let go, the front tyres and turbo car. Well, all the way to the finish line in both lanes. 581, 255 miles an hour. That is the Andre Arnover we are used to. A little wiggle about 8th mile, still goes 661.
Yeah, 397, 181 at the 8th.
He's lined up against the European Pro World champ. That was a big sneeze from Marcus that time. Weirdness in both lanes. Jerry only goes 7.30. 1 second flat to 60 foot. That's a storming run for Kev. It's a 5.96 at 239 miles an hour. One of his quickest runs ever. Nothing. Well, they both make it all the way down. What a race. 5.97 and 5.92 in the Fuel Tech lane.
Wow. It's ridiculous. So he's done it again. 10:30, 159. Now we need to know a confirmation why it's gone quicker. That was outstanding. 10:30, dead. 150, almost into the 10.2s. Well done.
5 Force 2 at the Doorslammers 2026. at the 8th mile takes you through to a 6:22, 237 miles an hour. A beautiful pass. All right, let's see what Justin can do this time. 155, 60 foot, 131 at the 8th. Justin Heck, 885 at 160 miles an hour. He has done it!
Nothing like a bit of family rivalry.
Wow!
Yeah, nothing like a bit of family rivalry to spur things on, I guess.
We made it, my love. Oh, honey, look how we made it this far. Hasn't the pace been a long bit, honey? Take a look at where we are. Haven't we made it, my love? Oh, honey, look how we made it this far. Hasn't the pace been a long bit, honey? Take a look at where we are. Isn't the day so exciting, honey? When I wake up, I'm feeling brand new. All I can say is I look like new money, and the only thing I know is true. I owe it to you.
As quick as 9.68. So although he's put 9.70 on the back window, it doesn't mean anything for this pass. But if that's where he wants it to be, then happy days for him. .978, 9.65.
The family that wheelies together, races together.
So that 10.15, Nick 10.70. What valuable data for them.
First time ever with that. Immaculately turned out little pop. Straight and strong. 9:26, 1:41, and for Dougie 11:21. Once again, if you're watching in on the live stream, these are absolutely for the cars to run on, which means more horsepower, quicker times. I'd love to know what the density altitude is at the moment, or where we are on the meter, because it might even be minus like it was yesterday.
So Ken Preston and Chris Skinner, a couple of Taz racers. 10:20, 10:17. Next up, Mark Skinner. Mark went into
Tomorrow might even nibble the 11-8 in this weather.
Which is a good show, actually.
So Mr. Skinner long gone into the distance with a 9:72. Kirsty proves me a liar with a 12:02. Thinking it might be a bit more than that, actually, Dibs. No, didn't he, Cole?
Yeah.
We thought he might, fancy his chances on Sunday. No.
He took the day off.
Took the day off. Just thought, well, it's this, quit while you're ahead. It's not the worst thing you can do, obviously. Probably celebrated quite a lot as well. That's probably why he took the day off.
10:48.
72's really on the money for Mark Bailey. Bracket racing, first time ever here at Santa Pod. Nails the blocks at the finish line, unfortunately. Rene Jasper wasn't loose at all. He was just going for a bit of a wander through the finish line. So he goes 8:55 at 1:45. That was his
Free stage, the just inch forward. Yeah, he's on the bumper again.
Did you hear his foot go even further into the throttle halfway through that wheelie?
9:74, 133. Yeah, Callum got that. He always gives it. I love it when the photographers look at their cameras and go, "Yeah, I got that."
Sticker on there saying "Hi, Callum" underneath the car on the pan. That'd be great, and you get the front of it.
So Thomas will get to the strike first. Runs at 10:32. 11:21 there for Francisca.
Lifestyle specialist events type thing. So we've no idea what it might run. Simon Innes will be around about 10:70. Well, Toby actually will get an elapsed time. Probably won't be an accurate one. That would more than...
So Jason Pickett asked me to do a shout out to Noah Phillips. It's his 14th birthday today as Jason Pickett reaches for the sky. Something with Tri Chevys this weekend. Richard's going to get to the fight. 7:83. Jason goes 9:92.
Brett Featherstone, Adrian Portelli. Your next side-by-side pair. Both immaculately turned out muscle cars. I'd just love to know where Adrian Portelli finds them.
10:45 for Brett, 10:08 for Adrian. That tells me that Brett has decided he's not running nitrous today. Very respectful launch there for Carl Goldsmith. All he needs to do is go, what, 11.99 or something like that. I don't know, let's see what you got. 13.13 and a 15.14 for the bimotor sail football.
So both of these two did a few runs yesterday as well. Grace got 9.24. That was a good one. And 10.41 for Bill Wilson.
5 9-second cars. Well, boxes. Come on, Dave.
So Bob was in about the 9.5. Look at that reaction time.
No, that's unusual for Bob. 9.56 with a 002 line.
There you go, the 9.67.
Laura Spencer Tram out front, bringing the car up to the line. So something at the low 9s for Jeff, mid 10s. For Lara. $9.37 and 10.75. 8.88 for John Bean and 10.52 for Chris. So Mark somewhere around 9.7, could even dip a 9.6 here, we don't know. And Lee Huxley around about a second quicker.
Both definitely had their coffee this morning.
The national finals last year, Pro 18, then he moves up to Super Comp and starts robbing them there as well. Well, Charlie, I think I was going to pick a number. It's all the 8s, but let's have a look. Rod even got all the 8s. One way. 9.05 for Charlie. They don't know if the calculations have worked yet. Methanol is cheaper, but they use more of it. So I don't know.
Which goes faster? That's normally the answer.
Right, 30-minute warning for top Doorslammer. And David Cherry goes 9.73.
Well, Tim won't like the results of that one. That's not just a thought, because obviously he's not bad in both of them, to say the least. Taylor Letchford yesterday put in a stonking run in the 8s. I think it was even the low 8s actually. Yeah, he's got 790. Oh, sorry, high 7, 790. Yeah.
7. No, Billy again. I've just double checked. He's big bracket only. .86, another 7-second pass there for Taylor Letchford. Billy, 8.69. All right, Laurie Bamford, winner of the big bracket last year on the Sunday. Took out Lee Huxley in the final. Going alongside Chris Orthodoxu with the Apocalypse Barracuda.
It's the worst tablet stand in history.
10.15 for Laurie. 11.65 there for Chris. We'll drive up next. It's going to be interesting. It's a bump spot already. George gets 10.47 at 122 miles an hour.
And Daniel Bauscher. Well, side-by-side launch. Both drivers looking at each other at the moment. Coming up to the 8th mile, 95 and 79 miles an hour. Daniel Bauscher pulling away at the top end. 11.54, 117 to a 14.45. So much carbon fibre. Jake has taken his hand to making his own carbon fibre panels and has made that van very, very light. But we've already seen the Seats go into the 9s. Let's see what Lewis can give us on his first run today. So a nice launch. Lewis is doing 114 at the 8, takes it through to a 9.72, 144. Unfortunately, issues with Jake as he rolls through to a 12.39.
Unbelievable.
Right, so both cars into pre-stage. Caramel gets the jump, and then unfortunately a launch and a bog for Anton. So all eyes are on Aaron. He's doing 87 at the 8. This is not going to be a PB run either. 13.26. Both cars leave together. Stay together. And come up to the finish line. Davies just down in front. 11.32, 12.06.
Currently number 20 on the 10.56.
Okay. Well, both cars leave together. In fact, this is a great looking side-by-side race. Can we get side-by-side 9s in session number 2? Yes, we can. A 9.89 and a 9.74. Right, so the course is making his way into pre-stage. 2 green lights. Very relaxed launching, should we say.
I'm going to be a bit less relaxed.
Yeah.
Stop.
Well, Jacob goes 11.66, 124. That's one of his quickest ever runs. Well, if he's going to do it, he's going to do it against Grant. 2 great competitors. Both 1.760 foots. Grant's going to get to the finish line first. And goes 10.0. Oh, and a 10.16 for Alan Kenyon.
Getting ever closer. Is that his PB or is he?
Well, unfortunately again, transmission issues for Pete Wilson, so all eyes are on Clark Appleton. And he goes through with 11.91. Well, unfortunately, Pete, that car made some serious power. It went in
Seriously
Ooh.
spangly, that is. It's really good. You'll get lost in a snowstorm in that, mate. Although that's mostly thanks to Emma's car on there, but, you know, looks fantastic.
So Emma's been into the 8s before with the Honda Integra. You'll see her next weekend as well at Comp Eliminator at the FIA main event. A hop and a skip and a jump off the start line. She still goes 160, 60 foots at the 8th mile doing 133. Emma Goddard takes it through to an 877.
Oh,
Lisette at the
so
going
close.
goes 10.06 at 147 to a new person. England versus Germany in this second session of the Doorslammers in the coated race bearings front-wheel drive class. Both of these cars are capable of running down into the 9s. Nice clean launch for Martin. A little bit hazy towards the finish line. Takes you through to a 9:44 at 159. Parachute comes out at the top end and gets it nicely under control. And a 9:89 at a little burn down going on in the tree in qualifying. Both cars are away together. Darren slightly down the front at the moment. He's coming up to the finish line. It's going to be a 9:61 and a 9:67 for Robert. Two good passes. So chatting to Mr. Booth, his D-Series record and went 9-0 yesterday. Matt Davidson is away. Justin's getting chase as well. Issues for Justin, so all eyes are on Mr. Boost as he goes through the finish line with a 9:18 at 132. But a big cloud, unfortunately. Where is he? Oh, you made a quick exit now, didn't you?
Well, that was a very big cloud indeed, and actually, well, Justice actually pulled over to the left-hand side just before the stripe. So, yeah, issues in both lanes. Can we have 7?
Let's see what he can get against one of the fastest in Europe. Both cars fall flat on their face, but then here comes the power of both cars. Ahmed goes 9:22. Garrett Ware, on the other hand, is Europe's fastest front-wheel drive without the traction bars. Gets a great launch, but unfortunately issues in second gear. Steve Durant's making a good back half pass. Takes his car through to a 10.76 at 133. You know that car's got the power. Well, clock won't start until Colin launches. Good service. Oh, 11.79 at 120 though. For Liam Brady, 90 mile an hour plus, and runs down into the 7s. Unfortunately, issues for Parrell, so he's going to be just working out how to take the grill off. So we're going to send Mr. Lamech on his own. A bit of tyre shake on the start line. 141, 60 foot, 150 at the 8th mile, 781, 186 miles an hour. Cemented himself as #1 qualifier, but his 60 foot was down.
Almost a second quicker than #2 qualifier. Wow.
Okay, issue sorted with Powell. Okay, well, that went through the gears very, very quick. Coming up to the finish line, 49, 12-0.
That's moved Jason.
Gareth Bates ran into the 13th yesterday for the first time. Taking on Cal Waterhouse. Gareth Bates is out in front at the moment with the Beetle. We go 13.74 PB for Gareth Bates. Midlife Crisis Racing. Again. Michael Strachan ran his first ever 9-second pass on day one yesterday, straight off the trailer, all the way from Scotland. Wayne Gill away with 9-0 at the moment. His car has been into the 8s before, and it looks like he's going to do it again. 896, 146 miles an hour. Unfortunately, issues for Michael.
Nice little wheelie off the line there for Chris Todd. Went 9.30 yesterday. That should be in the 8s today. It is 8.94, 154. 12.22 there for Joe. 25 cars to put numbers on the board so far. We've got 32 cars.
So Wayne Waterhouse ran his first ever 9-second pass yesterday. On the back window, he said, "All I want is a 9." And literally got it. So he's eternally happy. Today goes 10.11. And Matt goes 12.38, 100.
Ford Escort down there in the Kestrel lane. Used all of his lane and a bit of the other one as well.
I think he scuffed the wall yesterday as well. I'm not quite sure.
No, that
wasn't
was
him.
Cyril. That was Cyril.
yeah.
Oh, it was the other one.
Yeah.
Right, okay.
So, of course, the family fight. Dirt Heck is on a 9.07. Justin is on a 9.01. There is a family fight for the first 8-second pass in the Hecht family.
Gee whiz.
He's going the long way. He's going the long way for it. 9.09. Justin's like, well, I'm glad. Yes.
I'm still out front.
Justin, is your car okay? That's the main thing. Great is most recent. Darren Scannell went over to the BMW gearbox, and Carl Ellis is now running the Kutuk sequential gearbox. Now, one thing they've noticed is that...
Is it named like that? Because
yes.
it sounds like that when it changes gear.
Yeah, Kutuk. It sounded even worse yesterday when he didn't warm the gearbox up.
Ew.
It says specifically gearbox temperature has to be 90 degrees, and they were like, yeah, we didn't do that.
Oh.
All right, Darren Scannell goes 9.52, 143. Carl rolls it through.
Contingent of Danish racers that have come over to join us this weekend. They do every year, don't they? It's their annual trip. Here to join us at Doorslammers, taking on Kev Jenkins, who has had more than his, well, not more than his fair share, because it's really fair, but he's had a lot of success at the Doorslammers. This is a low 7-second Escort. I was very fortunate to be at the top end interviewing everybody when Kev came around the corner after he ran his first 7. And to say he was a bit happy was an understatement, obviously. That was a few years ago now, too. I think that's is that clutch dust?
Yeah, that is. Yeah.
Burning through the clutch by the looks of it. I think that's why Kev was on and off the throttle. He's thinking it's going to go. No, it's not. It's going to go. No, it's not. Sonny Lang, not a representative run with a 14.4. They are both qualified and in the chip draw later, no matter what. Like that.
Well done.
There you go. It's almost like they're doing what they're told, isn't it, really? Well, Pete Bailey will get... might just jumped out of gear, actually. Might have done.
All right, Pete Bailey goes 14.48. Golf going back. Quick shout out into the pits if anybody's got...
Anything other than a 7 is kind of not what he wants, though.
Well, Fernando's just rolled through stage. Another stab at it. That's a lot more like it, both sides. Even the marshal gets out the way.
Takes it through. 790, 179.
I think that's what they came for. That's a lot more like it, both sides. Even the marshal gets out the way.
Takes it through. 790, 179.
I think that's what they came for. Not just...
like a log.
The brown, yeah, the log Sierra. That'd be good. Hey, both 2 for 2. 2 for 2. I'm not sure that was a jump out of gear thing or what it was. I think Mark's going to, he's going to keep going. Chris didn't, unfortunately, get any further than about, 2 foot, really. Mark's going to get a 1768. Check the speed out, 148 miles an hour.
If one more car qualifies, it goes to 32.
So who hasn't run?
There's a few.
Oh, is there?
Well, no,
He has.
I know Dazza has. Yeah,
Yeah.
he went 1460. Just couldn't build up the boost yesterday.
That was a bang and a high rev.
Well, nearly 2 seconds quicker than yesterday.
Right.
So he usually got the Haldex where it does some to the front, some to the back. He's now basically put a plate in the middle and then turned it to permanent four-wheel drive. One rapid golf though out in front. Alan Drinkler goes through 879, 175 miles an hour. An improving run for Dave Henderson at 912, 166. But Hannes, look at that. Currently it's I hate you, I hate you.
Yeah, there we go. Harvey's going to get there first by the look of it. 952,
Nice.
148, 1093 for Mike. Do you know, even though this car is one of probably the quickest BMWs on the planet, he's still outgunned in this class.
Miguel's only gone 1216 so far. We know there's more to come. Because this has been 820.
Definitely more to come from Miguel. He's going 9s this time.
948 and an 819. Improvement again. They
By
look delighted.
100th.
Then came back to Doorslammers last year. Absolutely loved the event. Loved the amount of people that came over and spoke to him. Oh, listen to that fight. Well, after all that bigging up on the stick shift,
He missed it.
He missed the shift. He missed the shift. Today, not the greatest shifter in the world.
Currently in the number 10 position.
What's super impressive about these cars as well is that they're never intended to do what they're doing. I love the fact also there's one BMW after another, totally different. One's a proper retro car, one is as modern as you can get.
Well, unfortunately, Jamie lights the tyres there. He's going to get some back-end data for the team. Takes it through to a 968,
So who's driving? It's not Chris driving this weekend, is it?
No.
Okay, Martin Algren and Asir Senegulu with the BMW in the Kestrel lane. Martin Algren with another one of those amazing cadets. Well, Martin is long gone. That'll be another great looking 8-second run. 863 at 160 miles an hour. A 902 for Azir in the other lane.
Ooh, 125, 60 foot.
And then
124 at the 8th and then off the throttle.
misses the shift. Still close to a 904.
Bad.
Okay, Constantine. So let's see if they're pleased after this run or they've still got their hands in their pockets and their hoods up.
Up against Mike Whittaker with the caddy, but oh, he's doing a little two-wheel drive drift. Still got his foot planted, doing 156 at the 8th. Goes through with a 780 and 171. Wild, wild run. And a 10-12 at 140.
So that car identifies as a nostalgia top fuel dragster, doesn't it? Rick?
So 2JZ powered versus R30 billet powered. 2JZ the chance to get out in front, and both cars unfortunately getting very loose. JC still takes it to 777 and 169.
Yeah, it's really, really smooth until about 3:30, isn't it?
Yeah.
1 flat to 60 foot that time, possibly just that bit too much because it shook and went for the wall. 872, he was in the 670s yesterday, but they've still got more qualifying runs, and obviously then we do have eliminations.
Both away very nicely indeed. Straight and true, pretty much. So the number 761 for John Sleeth up to number 2. Colin Miller finds an improvement but drops a spot purely because John Sleeth is...
Let me know when you want me to jump. If you can, that'd be great. If you throw Doorslammer runs.
Phil O'Brien off like a rocket. Problems there for Steve. Let's look back in. It's 773 for Phil O'Brien. That's going to move him up one. 761 with a 3. As I say, the top 4 covered by just over 100th of a second.
So the whole idea of them running in the same time or having the same index is they should be side by side all the way down, like that. And like that. 764, 764. If that was a race, Mark Turner would have taken it by phrase, but probably not for mountains. Anyway. So yeah, Jack Brewster's first try of the weekend. What's the bump, Colin? Have you got it there by any chance?
It's in the 8s.
Oh, it's in the 8s. Okay, fair enough. So there is plenty of room.
Yeah.
Just provided you go to the right side of the number. Well, Jack's backing off so he doesn't break out. And he does, by a huge margin. 757, Rene. Just that little bit too quick as well. Well, Rob's dirty dog is not behaving this weekend. Up neither's catch. 755 at 173. Just need to take it back that little bit more. Okay.
It's just a shape issue because it won't make you quicker. Because
it won't make you quicker.
No, if you follow the right graph, then you.
Great looking run for Stefan. 411, 172 miles an hour. Straight and strong as that car always was. I don't think that was a rev limiter issue for Anders. I think that was a foot issue.
Yeah, tire issue.
Ah.
And I think Stefan is the only one who still...
Quickly! Quick! Len Lindau, Frederick Linds to the 8th mile. 2 3-second door cars for your viewing pleasure. That sounded like it shifted.
It sounded, yeah.
414 at 181, slowed up a bit from yesterday. Len Lindell, I can only presume they're really trying to stand on it after the run they made yesterday. It was a stonking run from one end to
Patrick Volk.
I don't think that's Patrick in there. I think that's Veronica.
Right, okay.
I think it came up right yesterday because Patrick's got a different car. He's got I think it's a 4-wheel drive Audi. Or it might be him. Pass. Anyway. Wicked car. 8-second car.
Yeah, 886 yesterday.
Storming looking run.
Oh,
someone's
not looking very good.
Oh, 891. That's The way that just looks like steam. It doesn't look very healthy, but it looks like steam. 9. 87. 157 miles an hour. Where was he before that?
He stays fourth, but he's into the 8s now. So
Yesterday, Joe Baxter with the Mustang went 7-1 over 200 miles an hour. Does not break loose off the start line. That's always a good sign.
that's a very good looking run.
A tick slower, but a lot faster.
Look at the speed at the stripes. 208 miles an hour.
I think Andy's slipping and sliding a little bit. Whoa. Big wiggle.
Bit of
And
volume
car
flies
pass.
off.
Nice looking run for Al Mack though, 7:49 at 192 miles an hour. He even got a clap out. A lot of them would bring air horns because it's always good.
No, that's it. That's it. Ben should actually make them and sell them.
That's a good idea. Matt Southcote and Rob Carter. Two racers that wouldn't normally be seen side by side. One's a big tyre car. Look at that for a run. 7:55 at 176 for Matt Southcote. Rob Carter, 7.69 at 184 with the twin spot. Well, Harry Kempenard's keeping it pinned this time. 7:51, and look at the speed as well. 183 miles an hour. 9:71 for Oleg. The Transit could be used as a tow car for the Stiletto, couldn't it? It just fit in the back.
Good looking runs a pair.
Go on, Joe.
877, Ash 1070. Ooh.
He's going to be one of those ones doing the last ditch bit. The Transit can.
So I went 778 yesterday.
That won't be any quicker because he rolled the lights.
807, 177 mile an hour pass there. Faster on the top end.
Yeah, rolling most mental pickups you'll ever see. It's an engine with a small pickup attached.
Lovely launch.
That looks livelier than usual.
8:15, 164. Cracking run for Justin. 10th quicker than yesterday.
They drive it to the track. They drive it home. As the caravan get in?
On the back.
You're joking.
They will leave it here this week, though. And that's fact, Rob's staying. He's on a staycation this week. Very soft off the launch.
Well, it didn't hold.
And that's fact, there is going to be no times or anything.
Yeah, went to put it on the two-step and it didn't want to do it. So yeah, no time on the board for Rob, unfortunately, that time. Just kind of bumped through when he...
Yeah.
When it put...
$701 at 100. So it's going to be in the 10s. 1091, 124.
Takes him half an hour to get here from Malta, driving at that speed. Good looking run. 8:33. 171.
Ed Mera Preston is like, what? So Terry already put a 9-second pass in. Tyres squealing all the way down the track. 125 at the 8th. Takes it through to a 875, 155 miles an hour. Chris still turns away and goes, I mean, it probably doesn't help that he's in his jeans.
Oh. Well, something's gone very, very wrong for Phil Evans out there. He keeps it off the wall and away from the centre line. There's a fluid. Well, actually, we can see it evaporating. That's more than likely fuel, actually. Patrick Walker in the other lane, as soon as he let go...
I mean, it probably doesn't help that it's his jeans.
Oh. Well, something's gone very, very wrong for Phil Evans out there. He keeps it off the wall and away from the centre line. There's a fluid. Well, actually, we can see it evaporating. That's more than likely fuel, actually. Patrick Walker in the other lane, as soon as he let go, the front tyres spun.
The number required to get in is a 10.03. And that's going to get in there, no problem at all. 804, 182 miles an hour at the top end. That moves the bump down to 9.
And turbo car. Well, all the way to the finish line in both lanes. 581. 255 miles an hour. That is the Andre Arnover we are used to. A little wiggle about 8th mile. Still goes 661.
Yeah, 397, 181 at the 8.
Michelle's car doesn't sound like it shifted at all. Still goes 654 at 165. John's smooth but not quick. 105 to 60. Michelle only one. Mr. Crew Guy. Or I'm sure, even though he's getting patched up, he's probably going, how's David doing?
Oh,
How's David doing?
on his
He's
phone.
watching, isn't he? Yeah. I'm not going to say out loud who it is, just in case no one knows. Synchronized lift. Well, both went 0.97 to 60 foot. David shook and went left towards the centre line, very wisely lifted, obviously. Mark Helpbelt was shaking like an absolute bleep before he lifted. Didn't make it to second gear. The hard part with these cars is getting the wheel speed right. He's lined up against the European Pro Mod champ. That was a big sneeze from Marcus that time. Weirdness in both lanes. Yari only goes 7.30. An engine that rotated entirely backwards, right?
Right.
Because it gave the car better traction in the corners. Nothing against the rules at all. However, genius.
970 for Mark Skinner, 139. Cracking pass.
Yeah, smoky. That's a really good looking run for Darren.
Yeah, Darren's race number is 110. 944, 143.
Oh, goodness me. Going in and getting a bit of extra track time down at... we were just talking about that. It is bracket racing, obviously. So no, you don't have to go fast. You just have to run your number, don't you? Gorgeous 57 normally runs high 7s, low 8s, there or thereabouts. Runs in super.
It's Jordan
Is
is on the entry list.
Yeah, Jeff's not on the starting line. It's normally Jeff in the car.
Anyway, two potential 8-second cars. 887, 950.
In between sweeps, of course, not, you know. So Dave normally runs about 980 there or thereabouts if it's a full bore run. Some about 10.7, 977, and
That's the first time that Steve Matthews left the line this year without the wheelie. 968, 942.
couple of great looking runs. Way to make some serious money back. No nitrous for either, I don't think, on this one actually. Probably Ted that runs the
Yeah, Ted runs nitrous paint, he doesn't.
45, 49. That was just a race. That would have been incredibly close. Bet you took the strike by 0.2.
Issues for Ben. Ronnie just taking it easy off the start line. Looking back half as well. 110 miles an hour to 139 and goes through with a 12.08. Right, our first pushback of the day. Wrong amongst some of these fantastic vehicles.
Never know what you might line up against.
Well, it's a nice looking run for Robert. 120 at the 8th, takes it through. New personal best, 966, 147 miles an hour. Great start to the weekend, chaps. So Matty just said, I'm here for the cracks this weekend. I'll turbocharge my car. I feel a little bit more credible in the 4-cylinder class. Running 12, 65 against a 1472, but Matty is well away, but luck of the draw really. I'm quite happy if I get
Just bonkers. Poor chap in the Dodge is going to think he's left the handbrake on. That bog off the line won't help though.
no.
988 slows up a little bit from earlier, Oleg. 1044, 134 miles.
So cool.
It's
so rare
just-
these
it's-
days.
It's full of camping stuff, I think, when I saw it this morning. But it's yeah, it's just an amazingly well looked after, very, very well turned out vehicle. I was going to say car. It's not really a car, is it? It's a van.
Vain.
I think, yeah, you can see that on the live stream. I mean, look at it as well. White walls, all the rest of it. Fantastic.
But fingers crossed, we'll see it in VW Sportsman very soon. He's up against Sam Vajda with the 20 valve turbo Seat IBFR.
Well, one thing
Slow down there.
I've learned today is that the German postal delivery service is cool.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right, Sam starts today with a 12.42, 107. And the Friddling goes through with a 16.49.
That's still quite quick.
It is.
It really is.
Right,
So
if
what
anyone
is
out
the
there is
reason
looking at
for
this
it?
going, no, don't. Just go and give him some money. He's looking for his first ever 10-second pass.
Nice wriggle for Tom off the starting line. See what I did there?
Oh, sorry.
Oh, he's got the brakes on.
Oh, 10.64, 135.
I think
Nice
Tom,
run for David.
Tom Wrigley was looking for short numbers there.
So Kim was testing at Melbourne Raceway last weekend. She's absolutely loving this Corrado.
And she would with a blower on it.
Stuart knows he's completely lost this car.
Good way to keep the family together, though.
Yeah.
Jason Dodd left way before the tree ran. Still going to get a number, but let's see what he's got anyway. 10.35, 9.52. V-dub.
152 miles an hour. It's actually pretty. Where's he gone? Oh, he stopped down here.
So Rob Nibbs with the Capri. My camping neighbour. Well, alongside with Jason Dodd as well.
Oh, there you go, John Turner. 10:25. Yeah, there's something wrong. Unless he's got his backup engine in there, which he might need the backup for the backup. Mr. Hudson down there on the start line too.
It is, yeah.
Indeed, haven't seen Steve for a while. Best backup girl ever. Wow, I did not expect Nigel's car to go quite like that.
Yeah, it's running the 9 regularly.
That's amazing. 970.
Yeah.
We even got a flash of Steve's stomach to celebrate.
Yeah,
well done, mate.
That's
and
a
again,
PB.
look, there you go.
That's a PB for Nigel with the car. Well, the Corsa is cool, but it's this little Opel Kadett. There's a team of 4 of them that come over this year.
They do it every year, don't
They're just cracking, but 3 of them are in 4-cylinder. This one, Martin, he's in 6-cylinder and runs 8s. It's no problem.
Just a shame he's a bit outgunned in the class because the car itself is incredible.
Fast is loose.
Goodness me.
887, 160 for his first pass on the weekend. Very nicely done.
And the long way.
And Asa Sanoglu down there.
Website.
Oh, the website. Right. Sorry, excuse us.
I was going to say, what are you two doing?
the adults are looking, being taught by the kids how to use a computer.
All right, so Luis with the corner.
Well, 970 and 962.
Just makes it easier. I can remember them.
Okay, that backing up, and he's still like way off
It's it.
his burnout. I'm sure that may well be deliberate. Up against Lars Mortensen with another one of those. This should be a pretty damn good race, actually. One of those mental cadets.
Once again. Well, there was lots of bangs and not going. Well, unfortunately, issues there for the Audi TT. Once again, just a reminder, I don't know if Leo, you can hear us out there. Reminder, you need to have your class prefix on the car, even if we'll drive cars, Paweł Bogusz. Making the trip from Poland once again.
That's a long old way as well, isn't it? That's making some steam.
Great looking run. 125 at the 8th.
That'd be big.
913, 161 miles an hour. That is a personal best for sure.
You know, when it's
Poland, he is a 3-time champion at the Doorslammers.
is he quickest as well?
He is the quickest.
Yeah, 3 times in a row.
In a row, yeah.
It's, that's no mean feat. I mean, we've had Andy Bond that has taken 4 titles, but he hasn't done it in a row. Damien.
But in a class as unbelievably competitive as this. Just a like daft bit of insight. How does he make it look? How does he do it? Because if you watch front-wheel drive racing, which obviously
Okay, yeah, just to give everybody the official update now, we are done for
it's
today.
something that
No
a lot
surprises
of
there. The
people
weather
seem to
system's not going to
try and
disappear. We're not
nail
going to
and
get it dry in
never,
time,
ever
so
quite
that's
get
it.
it.
We
Yeah.
are
Whereas
done.
he just does it
Time
on
now
an
is
alarmingly
just
regular
approaching
basis.
6:05.
Well, this car has even
the
now
chip
run down
draw
into the
will
sevens
take
at
place
Arad on the
at
airfield.
7 o'clock this
Sure,
evening,
that's
so
the
it's just under an hour's time, but we are doing it indoors in the marquee next to the pairing lanes. You know the VIP marquee that's been set up for next weekend? Yep, that's where the chip draw will now take place, and it will be at 7 o'clock this evening. So all racers, we need you into the marquee for 7 o'clock this evening for the chip draw. We will say that a few more times as we approach that time, But the chip draw for this evening, all drivers please to the marquee for 7 o'clock this evening. That's it from the tower for the time being. Thanks ever so much, Oz. Back over to Nitro FM. It is indeed, yeah. Cheers.